Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. And we thank you, as always, for being with us. I am Speedy over there touching buttons on YouTube. It's Craig. And we're off and running as he is he's hung in a stair and a little bit two block, but he's getting it. And we thank you for being with us here. I'm sorry, just him in there hitting buttons. Buddy, you all right? Huh? All right, well, we're starting the day off great. He's disgusted by everything in there, it looks like. It's okay, bud. Just run with it. All you got to do is just hit a button that we've told you 100 times to hit. Just come on. It's okay. We're on YouTube, just the big TV behind us. It looks like we're in some tunnel of the same screen shot, but don't you dare worry about it. All right, so rickandbubba.com is our number. rickandbubba.com is our website. You can go there for everything Rick and Bubba, 24/7, everything from upcoming events to the store. If you would like a shortcut to that, you can text 866-932-3244. You can text store, or you can text events, and you get a response with a link to both, and that's a direct shot to rickandbubba.com. So that's an option for you. Everything you need to know. We also have all our social links there on the homepage. rickandbubba.com is the website. And as I said, 866-932-3244. That's the text option. You can also call it 866-WE-BE-BIG. Over to my left, he's finally come in and sit down, is one Mr. Greg Burgess.
Yeah, I finally found it.
You all right?
Yeah. Things a little different.
You look like you were looking under the hood there of a car, and you just lost.
You know, normally I only have two that I deal with, but then every now and then, I got it now.
You got it?
Yeah. Look, it's good.
It's good. We're good to go. Good job, buddy. I'm proud of you. Mm-hmm. So how are you? How was your day yesterday? Everybody
it was good. Yeah, it was good. You got the painting company at the house working hard.
Oh, boy.
Greg'sPainter.com. They're doing a good job.
Well, Lisa's getting that house.
Well, it was, hey, my goodness, I didn't realize after 16 years that means everything's obsolete. That's how old the house is. Well, everything's outdated. So we've been working on this for over a year.
Right. Is this the first time y'all have had the house repainted on the outside since y'all have been there? Yeah. Oh, yeah. So it's probably ready for it.
Yeah, it probably is. But anyway, so it's looking good. They do a great job. Greg'sPainter.com.
Greg'sPainter.com.
That's right.
There is a bar where you go, I can do things on my own, little projects. No,
yeah.
But then you go on the other side like this, and you go, no, we're hiring this one out.
Every time I've ever said I'm going to do my own painting, about in the middle of it, I'm going, what am I doing?
I can't imagine
why
you
did
painting.
I do this?
I can't imagine.
I've done it a lot.
Can you stay within the lines?
Lisa,
like when you would color, could you stay in the lines?
No, I wasn't very good at it. I really wasn't. So, but Lisa, good night. Anytime we paint, yesterday I couldn't believe it. She got out and said, oh, yeah, I like that. Normally, the sample on the card, and when it's on the wall, it looks different, right?
Yeah, it does.
But it's not always enough different that I care.
No.
But I don't look the way I thought it would. Well, I'm sorry. The whole house is that color now. So
well, that's a lot darker than it was on the sample.
Yeah, I don't look right. Did you get the right one? Yes, I got the right one. We actually, not the house we live in now, but the first house we built when we moved to Pleasant Valley, I painted a room in a brand new built house before we moved in because it wasn't the right color. This was a brand new painted room. Now, somebody had been paid to paint the entire house, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, one of the rooms wasn't what she thought it was. So guess what? I had to paint the room before we moved in. A brand new house that I had paid someone else to paint. Just the one room, but still. It was I think it was Chandler's when she was a baby. And it wasn't pink enough or something. I don't know. I don't remember. But I remember going, so I'm going to go buy some paint.
Yeah.
Now, that's part of the price of the house was the painting. So we've done paid that.
Which hurt your feelings terribly.
No one's ever lived in that room for 2 seconds.
It was professionally painted that you paid for, and now you're painting over what you just paid for.
Yes. Nobody had ever, the house was brand new. Nobody had ever lived in that room. I was like, good night.
You couldn't believe it.
So yesterday, I like to fainted when she got out and said, ooh, I like that. I said, well, miracles do happen.
Yeah. Hey, guys, keep going.
Come on. But, so, yeah, we've had quite the projects going past year.
Well, I know a big concern for you with outside painters were your dogs. They'll create havoc.
They're not going to hurt you. They're just going to aggravate you. They're going to bark at you.
Yeah,
that's what they're going to do.
They'll present a handle at first until you get adjusted and comfortable.
See, like
how was it?
The FedEx people and all them. It depends on who it is. They won't get out. They're just barking.
Mm-hmm. But they don't know that.
I know.
They don't know that.
But
think how many houses they go to. They don't know.
When I got there yesterday, they had they were working and the dogs weren't. Lisa tried to put them in the garage before she left, but they wouldn't have none of it. So you can trick them sometimes, but then sometimes Millie will come in because she ain't got no sense. You just open the door, she'll come in.
Okay.
Buddy sees what you're trying to do, and he won't. He'll go get up under your car outside and refuse to come out.
He gets on. So
she had to keep the grandkids. She had been a certain time, so she had to leave them out. So when I pull up, I thought this is going to be bad. But they were actually in the garage, and they came out on their own. Then they started barking, of course, because if we pull up.
So they went in to the garage on their own?
Yes.
Okay.
They were in there sleeping, I guess.
Yeah, just hanging out.
So they'll go through this bark and calm down, but because I've had other people, like the Cook's guy would tell me, if one of us drives up, then they go crazy again, trying to show off.
Oh, they want to show daddy.
They started that. They weren't going at him, but they started that barking. So I just picked Buddy up and I had to drag him in there. And I locked him up.
I wish I could see stuff like that.
And I asked the head guy, I said, how'd the dog do? Is it too bad? He goes, no. He said, I was hoping that he would remember me because they had been here last year sometime.
Yeah.
And we were laughing. He said, no, they just bark for a while. And then if you'll ignore them, they'll go back.
Yeah. I wish I could see you dragging Buddy away.
Yeah, he's heavy too.
So you had to really pick him up?
Oh, yeah. I had to pick him up like this and carry him in there.
What's he doing while you're carrying him? Is he
just like this?
Okay, just stiff as a board?
Yeah, stiff as a board. He don't fight it. That's the way he is when I take him to the vet.
Well, they're so well trained.
Yeah, well,
So they won't mind you if you say, hey, buddy, no, come on with me.
He will on most things, but if I'm trying to get him out from under my truck to put him in the garage, he just says, look, I'm just standing under here where you can't reach me.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he like you say, he's smart. He knows what you're doing.
It's funny. He does.
So Lisa tried to get like a treat or something, and he's like, no, I know what you're doing.
And most of the time, he'll come to her. I don't know what it is. If I throw bacon bites out, he don't care. But if she does, he'll come get them.
Yeah.
Because there's many times I need him up, like if I'm going to the end of the driveway and he's trying to follow me. And I say, put him up. And she'll walk up there, he'll walk in. I try to put him up. He'll get right at the door and stop. And like, I know what you're doing.
Uh-huh.
And then when I get close, boom, he goes and gets up under my truck where I can't reach him. He ain't mean about it. He just will not participate.
He knows what he can do to get away.
And but like I say, goofball, Millie just open the door. She's coming in.
She doing okay?
Yeah, fat as a tick. Eats all the time. She is fat.
If you're just joining us and you haven't been with us more than less than a year, you probably don't know about Greg's puppies.
Well,
you probably don't know about the puppies that he brought to the show and.
Yes, and these are the great families that took them in. They keep Lisa updated. They send her pictures, and it's really good.
Millie was a stray they took in.
Didn't want to.
No, all the dogs you have were strays.
But he was a stray. Yeah. He was a puppy.
And, when you live out in rural Alabama and have people will just drop a dog off, and then y'all will take them in. And Millie had some puppies, but had problems as mama.
Oh, yeah, couldn't feed them. So guess who had to? Lisa and me.
I tell that story a couple of times about you.
As long as
that almost killed you. You were in there one day. We were in post production.
And they eat like every 3 hours or something.
And y'all were having to play Millie and nurse them and do all this. You weren't sleeping. As you just said, they had to be nursed every few hours.
Yeah, it was nice.
And you were trying to do it all with no sleep. And you were here one day. It was post show. And you had gone again off about an hour or two sleep. And you were working the mouse to the computer, and your hands were shaking. I'll never forget. We were standing right in there, and I looked at you. I said, "Greg, I got this. Go home." Or can you get home? Do you just need to go to your office and take a nap before you go home? Those puppies almost killed you.
From they can't move. Their eyes are closed, and you had them trying to feed them, and they didn't want nothing to do with it. Anyway. You get through that part, then they get where they can run around, and then that's a whole new deal. Because now they're everywhere. Yeah. I'd put them in. I'd get them blow up swimming pools and put them in until they get big enough that they can jump out of it. I had to get a bigger pool. It was ridiculous.
So that's Millie's the mama, and she has stayed with Greg and Lisa and still around. So it's Millie and Buddy.
And she still doesn't like me and will have nothing to do with me. My buddy, me and him are tied.
Yeah, you and
I'd
until
like to see him get on out from that truck when I tell him.
right, unless you need him in and you got to go somewhere.
Yeah, he's under there squatted. So he knows I'm not going to crawl in there and get him.
So the painters showed up and the dogs showed out, but then they calmed down.
And the big miracle was Lisa saw the color actually on the house and liked it.
It was a good day for you yesterday.
It was a miracle.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
A medical test can reveal your body's biological age, which can show if you're aging prematurely. Better nutrition has been shown to reverse one's bio-age. Now, my hope of living better and healthier is why I take Field of Greens. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. Join me in better health with 15% off and free shipping. Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGVOX or rickandbubba.com for a link. Here's an amazing deal. The standard MyPillow retails for $49.98, but for a limited time, how about this? You receive one for only $14.98. Queens are $18.98 and Kings $19.98. Now, there's a limit of 10 on this offer, and the MyPillow is made with patented adjustable feel, so it adjusts your exact individual needs regardless of your sleep position and holds its shape all night long so you get the best sleep. Go to mypillow.com/bigbox to enjoy savings plus orders over $75. Get free shipping. Also, find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. There's nothing more frustrating than your earbuds won't work, so Raycon is making your everyday easier with their best-selling everyday earbuds. 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity. Raycon's everyday earbuds are now even more easy to use. They're available in a variety of vibrant new colors, and the quality rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio. And right now, you get 20 to 50% off site-wide when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox. Buyraycon.com/bigbox or go to the link at rickandbubba.com. In just a few short weeks, Americans will head to the polls with critical issues at stake. It can feel overwhelming, so why not align with a company that stands for the values of its members? That's why we stand with AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. For just $1 at amac.us/bigbox, you can get all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts, and AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. All you got to do is go to amac.us/bigbox. If your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, then repeat that cycle all over again. It's time to try Relief Factor. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it with a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start pack for just $19.95 at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can also find that information at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
If your spine needs some extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Each Helix mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort. With 20 unique mattresses made from your personal preferences, you'll find one that's right for you. And Helix lets you try it out for 100 nights risk-free. Take the 2-minute Helix Sleep quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 20% off your mattress order or go to rickandbubba.com. With Helix, better sleep starts now. Our friends at Tax Network USA tell us if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. It's a no-win. You need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor, even if you haven't filed in a few years. They've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Talk with one of their strategists for free. Call 1-800-780-8888 or go to tnusa.com/tax simplysafe.com/bigbox. All right, when it comes to protecting your home, it's always better to stop trouble before it starts. That's why Simply Safe is changing the game with Active Guard outdoor protection. Now, it offers a double layer of defense, cutting-edge AI plus real-time monitoring by Simply Safe's agent to prevent crime before it happens. Save 50% on a new Simply Safe system with a select professional monitoring plan at simplysafe.com/bigbox. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox, or find that link at rickandbubba.com. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another.
Okay, we're back 22 minutes past the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show. It's the kickoff hour, and we are live. Do what?
I was singing Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh, is that what you were doing?
Yep.
We are here, and we this last segment talked about Greg's day yesterday. He's got the painting company doing some work
Yes,
around the
sir.
house.
Getting it.
Lisa's going to have this thing. I mean, y'all are hosting Christmas Eve, so it has to be right.
Yeah, well, these were plans anyway. That's just the timing worked out on that.
Yeah.
You know, we
Sure.
were- Oh, listen, like I said, I mean, everything's outdated according to the women. You know me, I would just keep everything the same for the rest of my life.
I see nothing wrong with this.
Yeah.
Terry said something to me the other day about something around the house. I was like, what? She goes, you don't see that.
Well, I
You're
know.
okay with that.
I'm the same way.
I'm like,
I'm good
well,
with it.
what's the deal?
It's been good for this as long as this has been.
She's like, well, we're going to have to do something. She, if Terry ever says, it's kind of like with you, if you ever go, look, or
Yeah, I'm finna make a point.
or hey, and that means okay. If she ever says, I was thinking, or so, I'm like, or
Here we
or
go.
she goes, hey, I was
Something's
thinking.
finna happen.
I'm like, oh no.
How
And-
much?
And she'll start into some story setting it up, and I go, I apologize. Could you just, what are we dealing with here?
Yes.
And then let's tell the story. She did the, hey, I was thinking, oh gosh, we really need to reorganize our closet. And I was like, oh no. And she said,
I'm in that same boat, and I need to do it.
yeah.
But buddy, I don't want to start.
And she's not wrong. I mean,
I'm-
she really isn't. She's not wrong, but who wants to do that?
nothing. And I'm in the same. I've got mine needs to be dealt, and that's my personal closet, so it's kind of on me.
Yeah.
I can't blame well, dang, Lisa, pile all this in here. It's all mine.
Yeah. So she says, I was watching this video of like so-and-so, I guess some influencer, some, I don't know, professional closet cleaner. I have no
I'm sure.
idea. And the key is everything has to get out. Everything has to come out. We can't move things
Start
around.
over,
We
yeah.
have to, everything has to come out, and it's an empty closet. And I looked at her and I was like, oh, when are we going to do that? Well, we've got to do it. That's our next project.
And she's right, because I've tried to just move stuff around, and
Yeah.
it's not.
No,
it's a
it's
little
not.
better. But-
Yeah, you can't move things from this corner over here.
Ah, Dan, look at that. Let me stack
hey,
these
that looks
shoes.
good.
Instead of kicking my shoes in there, I put them in one spot. But now there are a few things that have been put in my closet that we don't use just
Yeah.
because we didn't have nowhere to put it that could probably be done away with.
Hey, sidebar here. We were over at Tyler and Mabry's house, and River took us into his room. And he said, hey, y'all come in here. And I said, okay. And he leaned down and he pulled up for the covers for us to look under his bed. He goes, that's where all my toys are. And we didn't think anything of it. And he just thought that was the coolest thing.
You can
Check
hide 'em.
this out. And then we're talking with Tyler. They stopped by, and he goes, hey, you're not going to believe what we found in River's room. We're like, what? And he's like, well, we kept telling him, go clean your room up and do stuff, and we'd walk by and it'd be clean, and we'd be like, man, hey, this kid,
I know what he does.
And he goes, we were doing something, and we had to go under his bed, and he goes, that's everything we've been telling him to clean.
just shoves it
He
under.
just shoves it under there. But that's
He
what
knew where it was.
That's what he was showing
showing
us.
y'all
Is that,
love.
hey, check this out.
They don't know it, but I'm hiding it. Well, out of sight, out of mind.
Right.
I think it's pretty smart.
I
on his
think
part.
that, and that's kind of my method when it comes to the closet.
'Cause
I
you
just
could take
shove
your
it in
foot
there.
and just kick yourself under the bed.
Don't you think the closet's clean if you just shove it in there and close the door?
If I can get door closed. Yeah.
Then it's just it's
Then
clean.
in my mind,
But
the
that's
door
a-
closed, it must be clean.
That's our next project, and I've got to bite the bullet. But is there ever a good day for
There's
that?
not.
I mean,
There's
who
not.
wants their day doing that?
I like when you get them piles of clothes. Then you go through clothes you haven't worn in 100 years. Of course, if you've noticed here when you see footage of old shows, I'm still wearing clothes I've had for
Same.
10 or 15 years.
Same.
But
Terry
there is
got
a
on me.
lot in there, and I'll go, well, I need to keep that, and I never get rid of it. Just get rid of it.
Just get rid of it. And Terry got on me big time. She said, we're doing something about your wardrobe. She said, you got the same 15 shirts, and you rotate them. And you know what it is? She said, you won't dig far enough into that closet. You just go with what's being washed and clean, and you won't go in there and get something else. And she said, that's changing. I'm like, oh, Lordy B. She said there's just so much in there. But to what you were just saying, some of my really old stuff is now things the boys want to wear because it's so old. Instead of going thrift shopping, they can just go into my closet. And some of the stuff really far back in there is so old that it's back in style. So what do you do with that?
For some reason, I have an overabundance of them like fleece jackets.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know why I have so many.
Right.
But
You
also,
don't even
I
like
forgot
jackets.
about that one.
Yeah.
But I like them okay because they're kind of light. They're not thick.
Yeah.
But yet they're warm.
But so we'll just, I guess, bring everything out, lay it all over the bed.
Oh yeah.
And,
Just to cover the whole floor.
Cover
and
the
you,
whole
and you think it's like that clown car. How did that come out of that?
Yeah.
I didn't realize there was that much in there.
And then you start and you go, we're so far in it. Now we can't even go to sleep because
No, not
there's
till
stuff
you
on the bed.
finish.
So now we got to finish. Good night. That's going to
I'm
be
in the middle of it.
hours. Hours. And I won't care. What do you want to do with this? I don't know. And now before you know it, don't forget this. We're going to be trying things on. We'll try that on, see if it fits.
You ain't never worn it.
So
I forgot about it. It got buried in the closet. I forgot I had it.
So next thing you know, you're in a changing room.
Oh, yeah.
And good night.
And then you can get the trash bag out and you can put all the stuff you're going to take to the Hannah home or whatever.
Oh, yeah. That's my life. And
Do
that's
you
my
go
next
dump
project.
it in those containers? Have you got one? You know, I always
there are
make mental
some.
notes where they're at.
Yeah.
in
There
my
there
area.
are some, but there's some too that's close by that are very convenient and so easy. You drive up. They have
Oh, yeah,
people
we
that
have
come
that.
out and they're very well organized. So
Center of Hope does that.
Yeah.
Where we're at.
Right.
I just pull around the back, and I mean, they just attack it.
Yeah.
Start taking it
Yeah.
out. But I also, now, as far as clothes, I'll go to one of them drop boxes.
Sure, in a second. But then you start putting in bags that you can't, that are dark bags, and then you forget what's in here.
Yeah, is this something I
Is
was
this
wearing?
I guess we just go, this is our giveaway pile, and this is not our giveaway pile, but then the boys aren't home. They might go, oh, no, man, I want that shirt. Like the other day, they both said they went to the thrift store, and Reese was like, yeah, man, I got about 3 or 4 T-shirts. They're constantly going and grabbing stuff.
And we have, I mean, this is great. People bring us T-shirts from
All the time.
all the time, and I forget about a lot of them. I'll go,
Yes.
man, I like that one. But
Yeah.
as far as your boys, though, I'll just go to your closet. I know you got a pile.
Well,
people bring us stuff all the time, which we appreciate.
And they do a lot. I mean, they went off in there. JC, I think last year found an old original Rick and Bubba jacket, and it had the like the Globe logo from way back in the day. Wears it all the time.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I mean, they love all that old stuff. So then I'm gonna be hung out with. Don't throw that away. They might like it.
I'm going to invite them to my house.
Golly, that's next. So I was thinking, oh no, what?
It's
We need to
bad
clean
sign.
our closet out.
Rick and Bubba.
We all have 2 ages, our true age and our biological age. Our bio age suggests how healthy or unhealthy we are inside. You want your bio age years younger than your true age. Let me tell you how Field of Greens is helping me do that. I love this stuff. I definitely feel better taking it. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink. And listen to this. Field of Greens was approved for a university study that doctors believe may lower your body's biological age. That generally means better health. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was selected by doctors to support vital body functions like heart, liver, kidneys, metabolism, your immune system. Only Field of Greens is backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next physical or checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. So why don't you join me in Better Health with 15% off and free shipping? Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGVOX, or go to rickandbubba.com, rickandbubba.com, find the link under the sponsors button. If your spine needs a little extra TLC? Then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Everybody's unique and everyone sleeps differently. Helix has several different mattress models for you to choose from, and each mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort preferences. In fact, the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe collection and then Helix Elite collection, a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress made just for kids. Nervous about buying a mattress online? Don't be. The Helix Sleep Quiz takes into account your individual sleep preferences to match you with the perfect mattress. It only takes a few minutes to answer a couple of questions, and once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test a new mattress than by sleeping on it. So you get a 100-night trial, so see how you like it. With more than 12,000 five-star reviews, it's time to head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. Save 20% off your mattress order or visit rickandbubba.com for the link. There's nothing more frustrating than when an everyday item that you depend on doesn't work. You know what doesn't cause that kind of fuss? Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds. Raycon's everyday earbuds are made to make your everyday a little easier. Every time they update the product, they add new features to make them even more easy to use, like 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with two devices at once. And they're available in a variety of vibrant new colors. That sounds good to me. But Raycons sound even better. Seriously, the quality on these guys rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio, and Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee, so if you need to make a return, that's pretty dang easy too. Stop the fuss. Go to buyraycon.com/bigbox today and get 20 to 50% off site-wide. That's right, you'll get up to 50% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox or use the link at rickandbubba.com. All right, let me guess, your medicine cabinet's crammed with stuff that doesn't work. You still can't sleep, you still hurt, and you're still stressed out. Well, clear out the cabinet and reset your health with CB Distillery. CB Distillery's targeted formulations are made from the highest quality clean ingredients. There's no fluff, there's no fillers, just pure, effective CBD solutions designed to help support your health. In 2 non-clinical surveys, 81% of customers experienced more calm, 80% said CBD helped them with pain after physical activity, and an impressive 90% said they slept better with CBD. If you struggle with a health concern and haven't found relief, check out cbdistillery.com, but you need to use the code BIGVOX for a discount. Over 2 million customers and a solid 100% money-back guarantee, CB Distillery is the source to trust. Get 20% off today at cbdistillery.com with the code BIGVOX, or find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. I asked our friends at Tax Network USA about the IRS crackdown that everybody's talking about. Their advice: if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. That's a no-win. That's why you need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor. Even if you haven't filed in 1, 5, or 10 years, what gives Tax Network USA the edge? Their preferred direct line to the IRS and their knowledge about which agents to talk to and which ones to avoid. Now, they're not going to back down until they secure the best settlement for you, which could save you thousands. That's how they've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Don't wait until the IRS closes in. Give Tax Network USA a call. It's free to talk to one of their strategists. 1-800-780-8888 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox or the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba,
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba,
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba,
I can't start another.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, thank you so much for tuning in. 25 minutes until top of the hour. We thank you so much for being with the Rick and Bubba Show on the kickoff hour. 866-932-3244 is the text option to the number that you always call, 866-WE-BE-BIG. There sits one Greg Burgess. We're just sitting around talking about just cleaning out closets and getting houses painted.
Buddy,
I don't know
getting
how
it
we got
done.
off in that, but we did. I got something for you, Mr. Greg Burgess.
All right, go ahead.
We got us a guy, a man, okay, that claims that he can channel an alien.
Time out. Is this one particular certain alien or aliens just as a whole? So does he have this one?
I think it's
this one that he's
it
tied
says
to?
alien.
Okay.
He says that he
got
can
his own
channel
special
an alien,
Okay.
and gave an interview first as himself, and then was asked to channel the alien, and then became the alien
On demand.
Yes.
Oh, please. You know how I love stuff.
Oh, Greg, good night. You're gonna really like this. It was a very weird moment on screen when he channeled the alien.
Oh, I'd like to see this.
And he
so he went right into it.
He claimed as when he channeled the alien that humans are DNA experiments created by aliens.
Oh, okay.
But would you like to hear a little bit of this?
I would.
All right. So first, you're going to hear the man's voice. I was almost going to play the audio and see if you could guess, but I don't know that you could. But here's the audio of first the man as himself, and then he channels the alien.
Okay. So we're going to hear him.
I'm about to have an interview with an extraterrestrial.
Oh, I appreciate the opportunity to allow him to share his message.
Okay, so that's the man.
He's gonna share
Okay.
his message.
All right, and here we go.
Let him come through.
Yes. Yes.
Give me just a minute.
Oh, let us say good day to you this day of your time. How are you?
Hi. I'm good. How are you, Michelle?
Perfect, thank you. Please, by all means, you may proceed however you wish, but allow us to thank you for the co-creation of this opportunity to exchange ideas and information with you.
Do you think you could get him on the podcast? Say, hey, how are you doing?
Hey,
so basically, it's my same voice. I'm just making it.
Right. Now, so we're to believe this.
I think it's real.
He's 73. He claims that he channels. Is it an alien?
What's his name? The alien?
Is it Bashar?
Okay. Hey, how are you? I like how he jumped right in it.
After a few seconds,
Was
and
the music?
You couldn't,
I mean, where'd that come from?
I guess it's maybe during the interview, the show, whatever.
How are you?
After a few seconds, there was a transition where he said, "Well, hello, how are you?" And then, "Oh, do you want?" And then he channels. He was. You couldn't see it, but he was twitching and shaking.
Oh my God.
Daryl is his name. He transforms into Bashar, taking an entirely different voice and mannerisms and everything.
You know, the voices you have, you could really do it. You could fool everybody. Hey, it's Sweetie.
He claims that extraterrestrials are all connected to the human race.
Now, how did he hook up with this particular one? Did he say how they met, for lack of a better term?
I'm not really sure. It says here that, and boy, he claims a lot. Let me just tell you. He says that the humans are DNA experiments created by aliens called the New. It's just NU.
I wish we could get him here. I wish we could get him on the podcast.
He
Not
said-
him, but the alien.
he
I want
said-
him to show up for the podcast and immediately let the alien come through.
He said that.
Hello, Rick and Bubba.
Hey. He said that extraterrestrials are all connected to humans and the human race. In fact, the New genetically modified our ancestors to help mankind's evolution.
Well, thank goodness for the New. I'll tell you that.
Hey,
much.
you talking about wow?
World's a better place because of it.
This it was interviewed by a documentary maker, Serena DC, and so that's what he was being interviewed on.
Can I hear him go into it one
Sure.
more time?
Okay. All right.
I just want to hear him, the transition.
So they captured him transforming into the alien.
Okay.
And he claims they're from an alternate dimensional planet called something, a Sasanani, whatever.
How close is that
located
to
500 located 500 light years away.
Okay.
In the direction of the Orion constellation.
Okay, well,
that's what he
narrowed
claims.
it down.
That's what he claims. You say you want it again?
Yeah, one more time. I want to hear him transition.
I'm about to have an interview with an extraterrestrial.
Oh, I appreciate the opportunity to allow him to share his message.
All right, so that's Daryl Anka. All right, that's
this
the
isn't
guy.
alien,
That's
this
the
is
guy.
Daryl.
All right, now he's going to start twitching.
Yes.
He's going to start twitching.
Give me just a minute.
Okay.
He's twitching and shaking right now. And he's coming to be. But
Well,
here,
let us say good day to you this day of your time. How are you?
This day of your time?
I'm good. How are you, Bishop?
Perfect, thank you. Please, by all means, you may proceed however you wish, but allow us to thank you for the co-creation of this opportunity to exchange ideas and information with you.
The timing of your day? What an idiot.
shouldn't he be in a facility where there's a lot of white coats around?
Yeah,
and,
this
and,
guy. Hey, good day of your time?
So are you ready to proceed? Yeah, that'd be good.
Hey, good day. Yeah, wait a minute. Let me get him here. That's great.
I wish that was you, though.
That's real, buddy.
Uh-huh.
I believe it.
So we're to believe that suddenly he's an alien.
Yeah. Well, he's speaking through him. 500.
I
What did he say? 500 light years away.
Yeah. I brought this to you because I know this is stuff
I
you
love stuff like that. I wish he was here on, like I say, on Rick and Bubba University.
Where are you on determining the genuine article where it's just somebody like it's just somebody and it's just the way they are that owns you?
Yeah, they're not playing a character.
And then somebody that looks like they're like mentally unstable, like this gentleman here, that where he's like, okay, he's wacko world here.
Yeah.
You know, where's the line?
Well, you got the just naturally slightly odd.
Yeah.
You know,
and then you got the
Jessica
Jessica Whites.
Jessica Whites.
Yeah.
You would think that that's a made up character, but he's real.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Right.
But I do get a kick out of these people that I think, hey, you're full of it.
Uh-huh.
But you're committed to being full of it.
So you like this guy?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even though you know he's off.
Oh, he's either or he's just scamming people. I want to know how many. I bet he does like readings and for a fee.
Mm-hmm.
Probably some of that. I love those.
So you think that instead of him really believing it, you think he's just acting? All he's
absolutely.
Doing.
Yeah, I don't think he's crazy. I think he's putting on either for financial gain or he just likes the attention. Like in this, the time of your day. Good night. See if you can book him.
He's no mountain dancer.
No. Oh well, that's the greatest ever.
Is he the greatest?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah. You talking about straight up? I'm something else. I'm not pretending. It's who I am. Man, am I something?
I remember that. I remember the day that I saw that for the first time.
Oh, Mark Phillips
I couldn't believe it.
We were at the studio and about to leave. He said, y'all got to see this video. And I was late. I needed to leave. I had to drive all the way home.
Mm-hmm.
And once he put it in, I didn't care. I sat there and watched the whole thing.
Man.
You can't beat it. The original.
Right.
They've had few, later on, the Wild Whites of West Virginia. Still good, but nothing touches the original.
Mm-hmm.
The original is the best thing I've ever seen.
I took the butcher knife and put it up to her neck. I said, if you want to live to see tomorrow, you better start frying them eggs a little bit better than what you're frying. And I'm tired of eating sloppy, slimy eggs.
Serious.
Oh, very serious.
And don't forget now, how every now and then he would be Elvis. Remember
Yeah.
when he
Yeah.
Well,
He's
it
right
helped
into
him. They took away all of his pain, he said, when he got to do his Elvis stuff.
If I have it right in Rick and Bubba history, that's where "Stay in It" came from. Is that right? Where Willie or they're kind of screaming "Stay in it" in an episode.
I don't know if we've made them. They're in their front yard entertaining each other.
And I thought one of them was
drinking beer and throwing mud on motorcycles and cars. And
I
stuff.
thought one of them screamed "Stay in it." Did they not? Am I making that up?
I don't think they did.
Okay.
I think
we're okay. I thought they did.
They were staying in it. I'll give them that.
Yeah, well, they were. Yeah, because they were pilling
get
out
gas and just sling mud from here to them.
Sure.
Red light down.
That was their entertainment.
Yeah.
Just having a mess all in the front yard.
Yep. That was, like I say, I'll never forget the day I saw that.
All right. Well,
can't beat it.
He's not an alien, but he's Jesco White. This guy here, though, Daryl.
Daryl's just a scam. That's all Daryl is.
He can, at the drop of a hat, turn into the alien he channels.
Daryl just wants to be on television.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
You know, a lot of times you have to choose between something high quality or something that saves you money. But if you could get both, why not? Especially when it comes to health care, and that is MediShare. You get both. Many families save $500 a month with MediShare, and that's huge. But it's also true that people wind up way more satisfied, too. The member satisfaction rate for MediShare is double that of the typical health insurance plan. Double. That's because MediShare works. It has for more than 30 years. It's a community of Christians who have shared more than $5 billion of each other's bills. People love having telehealth. They love the huge PPO network. So, yeah, really, you can save a ton and like it better. Imagine being happy with how you're taking care of your health care. So if you're self-employed or part of the gig economy, or you just want a plan you're happy with, you can call right now and get a price in 2 minutes. Here's the number. Just call 855-51-BIBLE. That's 855-51-BIBLE, 855-51-BIBLE.
Did you know you can get your prescriptions for less at your local pharmacy? You can with GoodRx. It's the free app that can save you money on your medications. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens, and it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
Rita, hot head, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore with just one subscription. Sign up today and start watching all the networks you love, like A&E, MTV, Discovery, Lifetime, Hallmark Channel, and so much more. Featuring current seasons of all the best drama, true crime, reality, and family-friendly shows you can't afford to miss. And with up to 3 streams at once, you'll never have to fight about what to watch. Get started today and unlock our library of over 75,000 movies and shows, and save all your favorites with the unlimited DVR so you can rewatch them anytime, anywhere for up to a year. Philo now includes access to AMC Plus. You can discover your next obsession from its collection of hit originals like Mad Men, The Walking Dead, Killing Eve, Orphan Black, and tons of blockbuster movies. There are no contracts, no commitments, and no hassles. For just $28 a month, Philo's a better way to watch TV. So what are you waiting for? Visit philo.tv and sign up today to start your 7-day free trial. That's philo.tv.
All right, if your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, feel better for a few hours only to have the pain return, then repeat that cycle all over again, it's time to try Relief Factor. And the good news is Relief Factor makes that easy. Their 3-week quick start is only $19.95, less than $1 a day. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it. How? Well, it's a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Relief Factor was developed by doctors and is 100% drug-free. And for so many people, including some of us here on the show, Relief Factor has been a game changer because you just feel better when you're not in constant pain. You'll feel the difference. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 at ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can find that info at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors as well. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Go right now to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button or go directly to relieffactor.com. There's nothing more frustrating than when an everyday item that you depend on doesn't work. You know what doesn't cause that kind of fuss? Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds. Raycon's everyday earbuds are made to make your everyday a little easier. Every time they update the product, they add new features to make them even more easy to use, like 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And they're available in a variety of vibrant new colors. That sounds good to me. But Raycons sound even better. Seriously, the quality on these guys rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio, and Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee. So if you need to make a return, that's pretty dang easy too. Stop the fuss. Go to buyraycon.com/bigbox today and get 20 to 50% off site-wide. That's right, you'll get up to 50% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox or use the link at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba.
day without
All right, we got 10 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for catching the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. Bubba back today, so we'll have the full staff, Rick, Bubba, and Adler, all join us right after top of the hour. This portion of the show brought to you by Tax Network USA. We've asked the team at Tax Network USA about this IRS crackdown everybody's talking about, and their advice was plain and simple. If you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. It's a no-win situation. That's why you need Tax Network USA and their skilled attorneys and expert negotiators. They employ the aggressive strategies to help settle these IRS issues you might be having quickly and in your favor. It's something that I know is very stressful for a lot of you that are in this position. And their preferred direct line to the IRS is something that you need to take advantage of. They know the agents to talk to with the IRS. They know who to avoid. And so check them out right now. Give Tax Network USA a call. It's free, it's confidential, and it's straightforward. Talk with one of their strategists and see how they can help you. Imagine how much better your life will be by putting these nightmares behind you. The number is 1-800-780-8888. Again, it's 1-800-780-8888. If you'd rather go online, you can do so. tnusa.com/BigVox. BIGV as in voice, OX. That's tnusa.com/BigVox. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Don't put it off any longer.
Don't do it.
I've got to ask you a question because I know you like this actor, but I have a feeling he might get on your nerves by something he does outside of acting, somebody he supports. They did a piece on Matthew McConaughey on College Game Day, and Sark even talked about him and how much he means to the program and how, you know, how he comes alongside them in every way. And he has been very vocal calling out Texas fans for throwing the bottles onto the field during the Georgia loss. We talked and played that yesterday. They threw all the bottles onto the field and all that kind of thing. Where are you on him and Texas?
I like his movies. Most of them, I'll say that.
Mm-hmm. This is going where I think it was going.
For some reason, and I can't explain it.
Yep, here we go.
But maybe it's because every time Texas is on TV, we got to hear about Matthew McConaughey, and he's got that leather hat on, and he's pumping the crowd up, and he just gets so much attention every time. I get it if we did a little story on him. He likes Texas, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
I've even seen, which I don't get this, years ago, him giving the team a big speech.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm a football player, right?
Okay.
And I need a big speech from an actor. You see what I mean? Anyway, throw that out. I'm glad he likes Texas, but it's not his fault, by the way. But he's kind of a bip to me because he shows him on the sidelines.
I knew
the whole game. If they score, we got to show Matthew McConaughey on the sidelines. If they're coming out, in pregame, we got to show him walking around the sidelines. If there's a bad call, we got to see how he reacted to it. It's kind of a bip.
I knew it.
There it is.
Gosh, I knew it.
I mean, do you not see that?
I could see it. I could see you seeing it.
Hey, there's Matthew McConaughey. He's always at the games. Leave it at that. But we got to get every reaction. Anytime a play happens for him, let's see what he's doing. If it's a bad play, let's see what he's doing. Look, I'm proud he's a Texas fan, and and he's a good actor and all that stuff. But can we watch the game without just constant him and his leather cowboy hat?
Okay, I thought this might go there. I really, because I could see the way they're acting and showing him. They even talked about how he one of the last games he went to, he was sick, but he still made it.
I didn't know about that one, but I guarantee you're going to get a Matthew McConaughey story. If they're playing on television and you're watching it, you will get his reaction, like I say, to the good and the bad.
Mm-hmm.
You'll get a little story, about, like you said, about him being sick.
Mm-hmm.
Look, just be a fan. But, I mean, and it's not his fault, really. It's the people doing the switching and who are worried about it at the game.
He genuinely, I think, loves Texas and is there to support.
Kind of like when the Chiefs are playing. If Taylor Swift's at the game, every time something happens, they're going to flash up there at the booth, see what she's doing.
That gets on your nerves.
Yeah. Same thing with McConaughey.
Did you see Bill Belichick's reaction? I don't know that we played it. We might have. I can't remember. When he was on with the Mannings during their, how they do that, the other Monday Night Football broadcast. And it's I think it was a week or two ago. I can't remember. But anyway, they showed Taylor in the box, and he went, ugh, uncontrollably.
Did he really?
Yes, when they showed her. Like he was disgusted by it.
I mean, it's not their fault. It's just we just take stuff and just run it in the ground.
Here's another one I got to ask you. Arch Manning's dad, Cooper Manning. He's gone to a cowboy hat. How do you feel about it?
Oh, really?
Have you seen him in the stands?
I have not. He wears it in the stands?
Or he did this last game.
First of all, to me, the only people who can wear cowboy hats are rock stars.
Okay.
Or cowboys, who actually are cowboys, or from there that they.
Well, you can wear a cowboy hat going down, doing certain things, right?
Yeah, I'm just talking about that's my.
A farmer.
I'm wearing
somebody that's in the
different.
agricultural business.
But if I'm just going out and I'm going to the ball game, I think I got to get my cowboy hat. That's fine.
What if that's your thing, though? Like for Texas, that's kind of their thing.
That helps that it's Texas. That may give you a pass.
Okay.
I'll give you that because it's kind of it's Texas.
Right.
Of course, Cooper, he's not from Texas, and he's not a cowboy.
No, his son plays for Texas.
He does, and I'll give him a pass.
Okay, hold on. Let's see here.
Depends on how big of a cowboy hat it is.
It's a good one.
It's a big one.
Yeah, there was one of them.
Cowboy
right
hats. No, that's ridiculous. that right there. Never mind.
And then,
that's unreasonable.
And the one he had on this.
That's unreasonable. Come on.
The one he wore this past weekend, I think, was normal size. But he was getting that.
I know he wanted to keep sun off of him.
That was a wild cowboy hat there. You remember when we tried to pull that off when we
did. We dressed as
Jack's
cowboys.
Western Wear out of Coleman, exit 304. Go see him for all your Western
Wear.
We
were
wear.
decked out.
They suited us up for the rodeo, and
we
wore a cowboy hat.
The cowboy hat that they gave me, I still wear sometimes cutting grass.
I have it, and it's actually in the closet that I need to clean out. It's got dust on it up top.
Wow.
I need to have it in a box or something because it's still in pristine condition.
I got mine out and made it a working hat.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay. See, so
it's
you're
Jason
okay with that?
Aldean style.
But you can wear a cowboy hat
in the yard. I hadn't worn it in a while. I got a better straw hat.
Yeah.
Trying to keep a little sun off of it.
Yeah,
it don't
tough.
work.
That's fun stuff.
It is.
All right. Well, I just wanted to ask you about Matthew because I wasn't sure.
Look,
I felt like you thought this way, but I wasn't sure.
But you don't see what I'm saying?
I do. I
mean, we think every time they're on TV, we have to somehow work him in the story.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I get it. He's a fan. That's great. Some of the coaches let him come speak to the team. Not sure why.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go get him. I'm a guy that pretends to be people on the screen, but for some reason, I'm influencing you to play better. I don't know. Whatever. I can see if you had Earl Campbell up there talking, but
right.
Anyway.
All right. Well, I do want to wish you as we go on into October 22nd is National Nut Day. It's a day we celebrate these little nuggets of goodness.
These nuts.
Do what?
That's what you said.
No, it's just it's National Nut Day, October 22nd.
Well,
day,
I've been eating some peanuts this morning.
Yeah. They say in order to celebrate National Nut Day, have a snack. And grab a nut to eat for a recipe. It says it in the article. Go grab some. So you got some Don Day peanuts back there, right?
Yeah,
so go do that.
Bubba found some peanuts in his office he gave to me.
Yeah. So go grab a few and celebrate National Nut Day is today.
Every day's Nut Day here.
Yep, because you love, man, good night. You're off in them every day.
It's good peanut.
You grab so many peanuts, you just throw them on the counter, and they just spread out all over the place.
Work my way through them.
Yeah.
Can't beat it.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back. Rick and Bubba. Bubba's here today. He's back. He joins us. Adler is here, and we'll start the brand new show next hour, so don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And here we go, 6 minutes past the hour. Another hour on another day on another show. As the train just keeps on rolling. A brand new hour starts since the attack on 9/11 with our national anthem. It is 7.5 minutes past the hour. Speedy and the real Greg Burgess have knocked out that kickoff hour for you. Eddie Van Adler joins the team, and forward we go. The YouTube experience now enhanced a little bit. Howdy, tubers. Whether you're watching us live or archive, we're glad you're here. And thank you for your ongoing support and overall wonderful disposition. Also, let's talk a little bit about the Rick and Bubba Radio Network, America's boldest radio stations all across America, carrying the show, many of them nearly the entire time we've been on the air, 3 decades. Let them know that you appreciate that. If you don't have an affiliate but you still want to catch live and YouTube's not an option for you either, the TuneIn app is a dandy. That's our streaming app, and you can hear us wherever you can get streaming live, and also they archive full shows for you that just kind of rotate 24/7. A lot of our affiliates also have their own apps, so there's those options as well. On the archives, the YouTube archive is available every day. A best of hour is there for Blaze TV subscribers. And then we have podcast archives, full show archive for you, but also a best of hour as well. So however you get the show, whether it's live or archived, we're glad that you are here. We do welcome back the silver-tongued one, the man with the golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it now?
No, I couldn't see the light. Everybody say it. Couldn't get it right. There's the Climax Blues Band. Couldn't get it right.
A good one, man. That's a toe tapper.
That's a dandy
there,
right
isn't it?
there. Welcome back.
Glad to be here.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that yesterday.
Look.
Hypoglycemic family. We deal with this from time to time. And,
yes.
You know, over the years, Betty has entertained us with her ability to pass out.
Yes.
Most notably, probably the trip to Walt Disney World.
Oh, yes.
That scarred me to the point I never went back.
No.
And so we had it's much better than it used to be, but still a couple of times a year, Betty will find a wedding, a mall, a shower, or some other event to pass out at. And she was struggling with that yesterday or Sunday night. She actually got to feeling bad at a shower. and it was just down the street. So she came home, and she was being a little goofy. So I just needed to be sure she was all right yesterday.
Yes, of course.
Let her sleep and get up. And the problem is she passes out, she'll hit her head.
And that's what you got to watch.
And we've had to carry her to have her head stitched up a few times. So that's really the dangerous part. You just don't want to hit anything.
Yeah.
And I keep saying I'm going to get one of those dogs, that sense a pass out coming and, get in the way. And the problem is the two we have now she'd crush. So, they're not really a big help.
They're not made for that.
Nah, they're just kind of lap dogs. So,
yeah. But I'll tell you
I'm going to get her a good beagle, can get in there and get in the way.
If you are one of those dogs, though, and you and her show up, that dog's going, please let me be for her.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'd have to get a small horse for me. And,
a Shetland pony.
Yeah, I'd have to carry around a little Shetland pony with a little vest that says "Do not pet." Work animal.
Yeah, So that's
that and a box of carrots.
Yeah. The incident when we were all on the Disney trip. There's some people that won't even stay at Animal Kingdom anymore. They're just like,
oh goodness, we've had to tell that story few times the last couple of days. It brought back such disturbing memories.
Oh gosh! By the way, that's on the best of bit if you're searching those out there on wherever you get streaming stuff.
The thing that I will always remember is Caitlin in her stroller, just a little teatot. Hunter insatiably wanting to go to Buzz Lightyear.
Oh, good night, yes.
And Betty, like a Saturday night drunk, I'm literally holding up like she sprung an ankle or something, trying to get out. And I can see the front gate. And I mistakenly got excited, hey, we're almost there. And here come the parade led by Gus the Mule. And
the field goal kicking mule.
Yeah, and it went on forever. And Betty's like, please get me somewhere. And I'm like, honey, I can't. What do you want me to do?
Right.
Go through the trombone section here of the band? I just, I've had a bad experience with that. I'm not going to cut through there.
No, we learned that. No, you don't do that. Is that also the story that spawned the forever outstanding line involving Scott Dawson? Or was that a different?
Oh, yeah.
Or was that a different? Same
that
incident?
Was it. Yeah.
When you thought Scott Dawson was going to help you. Yeah, and
he had a fast pass. He was out of there.
And Bubba said, when I said, I can't believe he went off and left you, Bubba said, Rick, he's an evangelist, not a saint.
Yeah.
That was such a good line.
Probably not fair to Scott.
No, but
it
a
was
great
a great
line. How about this?
Yes.
Don't go to a guy who needs to come up with great lines to make people laugh and do that.
Yeah,
you're going to be the butt of that joke.
That was too easy. I mean, but really, if you're at Disney, the odds of you meeting Scott Dawson are pretty high.
Very high.
Especially at that time.
Very high. I think they finally have run the Dawsons off, though. Finally,
really?
With all this, I don't even know how to describe it. I mean, it's not a bend to the left, is it? Or woke? It's a hard left.
Hard left.
Yeah. So that's
ready break.
Yeah, and it's funny because on yesterday's show you weren't here. When you think about little Hunter Bussey and all the other little boys that just were Buzz Lightyear. Got to have it.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday, they have launched a full robotic Buzz Lightyear. It's $600. But, Bubba, it does, like, its eyes blinks and all his arms fully move. And he's
That's
just
crazy.
a tiny little robot like the ones we saw, from Elon Musk. But it's a Buzz Lightyear, and it's an action figure that moves like a live robot.
Yeah, and you got an app, and you can tell it the moves you want it to make.
Look.
It's really incredible.
Can you imagine if little Hunter Bus had seen that? Huh? Good gracious!
It can walk. I didn't bring this up earlier. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. But when we were moving, it's hysteria and crazy. And Betty had saved a lot of Barbies.
Oh my!
That Caitlin played with. And,
sure.
Betty was a big Barbie fan too.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, she did. And I like G.I. Joe. No
sure.
big deal.
Sure.
But
do you know it launched the year you and I were born?
Yeah,
1964.
But at one point, I go upstairs, and I'm looking for Betty or had a question or something, and she is sitting in the bedroom floor of our daughter playing with a Barbie. And she's like, got it.
No, she is not.
Yeah.
Was they talking to each other?
And I said, Betty, you take a little Barbie break? She just started laughing. She said, yeah, I kind of like that,
Yeah, I feel that way when I see old toys sometimes.
Oh, I had that G.I. Joe with the Gemini space capsule. It was actually the Mercury space capsule.
Oh,
I love that thing. I think I had to chunk it at some point.
Greg and I had the mobile headquarters.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was huge.
Oh, yeah.
That was huge.
It was huge.
16.
My neighbor had that.
Oh, yeah. You can disconnect. You take the front off and drive around the connector back to the headquarters.
Yep.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, when it comes. Speedy has the audio of the
and video
which you have the live Ustream. Here we go.
Gotta be sweet.
Does the story cover everything? Do we need to say
Rick,
what?
I really think it does.
Okay, all right, here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Courtesy of
WCNC.
Okay, here we go. Here's
I tried to call him.
Tim Peeler thought he was calling coyotes.
Instead of them, him.
He got something that frightened even this self-proclaimed mountain man.
This thing was 10 foot tall. He had beautiful hair. It scared me.
Sergeant Mark Self, as a Cleveland County deputy, didn't see the creature this time.
There was a 8 to 10 foot hairy man looking person.
But remembers the stories of a Sasquatch when he was a kid.
Was killing some animals, breaking in chicken houses, killing chickens.
It's the same M.O. that Tim says he saw for himself. The Sasquatch going after his dogs.
I come out here and rough talked him and run him off.
Got him to leave, called 911, then the creature came back.
And I said, get away from here. Get.
He's got a stick in his hand.
Get.
This is gold.
And he went right back out that path again.
Deputies filed a suspicious
Somebody go
person
find
report,
Greg. This
and
is what he
Tim
lives
still
for.
recalling the details.
He looked like he
Look,
had
here he is.
6 fingers on each hand.
6 fingers.
But even though sworn to serve and protect,
This is just
That's the bass singer of the Oak Ridge Boys he's
blowing my
drawing.
mind that's even brought back up.
are left manning up, at least for the cameras.
Doesn't bother me now. I don't think there's anything to it.
Oh my
All
goodness.
right, by the way, you're right. What they drew was that guy from the Oak Ridge Boys.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you think it was him?
Pull him up, Speedy. See if you can pull up the Oak Ridge Boys. He drew a picture of the bass singer on Elvira.
I think the bass singer. The bass singer's the guy that's actually clean.
Where is Greg Burgess? I'm mad at Greg right
Hey,
now.
this is Dwayne Allen with the Oak Ridge Boys.
And this is Richard Sturbin with the Oak Ridge Boys. And
Wow,
you're
he's got a
listening to
voice.
the Rick and Bubba Show.
Where is Greg?
So, y'all, this is right up his alley. He's
He's disappeared like Bigfoot.
That's right.
Yeah.
Greg, this story.
Greg, I'm so mad at you. Where
there's
do you
one.
go?
There's one thing missing here. I'm going to bet.
Greg said he's working.
I'm going
Yeah.
to bet
Y'all mind if I
beyond
work?
a shadow of a doubt that this gentleman is a master herbalist.
All right, Greg.
He was calling coyotes.
Greg,
Instead of them,
watch
It
him.
means
now.
peyote, doesn't he?
He got something.
Start over. I don't Greg to miss
Now
one
listen.
syllable.
I can't.
Are you
Something's
sure
wrong
he's
here.
saying calling coyotes, not peyote?
You know, Greg, he said, I was calling coyotes, but instead of them, it was him.
Tim Peeler thought he was calling coyotes.
instead of them, him.
He got something that frightened even this self-proclaimed mountain man.
This thing was 10 foot tall. He had beautiful hair. It scared me.
Sergeant Mark Self, as a Cleveland County deputy.
Greg, watch when they draw it. It's the guy from the Oak Ridge Boys.
There was a 8 to 10 foot hairy man looking person.
Did this guy
But
see him too?
remembers the stories of a
Long ago.
Sasquatch when he was a kid.
Was killing some animals, breaking in chicken houses, killing chickens.
It's the same M.O. that Tim says he saw for himself. The Sasquatch going after his dogs.
I come out here
Jim.
and rough talked him and run him off.
Got him to leave, called 911, then the
He run
creature
roughshod
came
on
back.
him.
Watch him.
And I said, get away from here. Get.
Y'all.
Get.
Stick in his hand.
And he went right back out that path again.
Deputies filed a suspicious
am I the only
person
one that's
report,
questioning
and
his
Tim
credibility?
is still recalling the details.
Look,
He had 6 fingers on each hand.
can you freeze
But
that?
even though sworn to serve and protect,
This is just totally blowing my mind.
Bring up a picture of the Oak Ridge
Or
Boys.
left,
You're right. It's not
manning
the
up,
bass singer.
at least for the camera.
William Lee Golden.
I tell you this, they said, is that his name?
It's William Lee Golden.
Yeah, they said, he said what was weird. He said when he said get out of here, that the creature said back to him, thank God for kids.
Let me ask you this. Wait a minute, Rick. He rough talked him out of it.
Yeah, he rough talked him out of his yard.
I'm not questioning the man, but his credibility, maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna buy into it.
Greg, that's a pretty detailed deal.
What did you hear? His slurred speech, Rick?
Well, like Bubba said,
one word, master herbalist.
That's what I'm saying.
You
he
know,
had him a stick.
The crop has just come in, by the way.
He rough talked him.
Y'all say what you want to. I'll tell you what it was. $21 past the hour. All right, so Bubba back today. We're moving forward. We'll get some of your phone calls in. We're running down the stories from the last time we were together. We had a couple of things that we'll just mention. One, the kickoff hours already talked about a little bit, but we'll weigh in. But I just, you know how I love to try to find our Babylon Bee headline of the day? Report. Even Dominion machines refusing to vote for Kamala.
That's a good one. I like that.
That's a dandy right there.
Nope, won't do it.
That's a dandy right there. So anyway, on that note, a couple things to hit. We do have a story today. Now, again, Bubba, where are you when you look at polls?
Now, which poll are we talking about?
Today, this is it is a Daily Mail election model.
Okay.
Daily Mail election model has Trump taking his biggest lead yet, 30 points.
That may be a stretch.
That's a big number. That's a big number.
I will say this.
Antonio Brown pushed him over.
I think
Him and Le'Veon Bell offending everybody.
Again, if the election was today and everything was fair, can I put that as a disclaimer?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that the vice president got a bump when she went into the campaign because everybody realized what a lost cause Joe was.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the media has pressed her enough on the fact that she kept telling us how sharp he was when obviously he was not.
Yeah. Britt Baer tried.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, got a little hasty there. Mm-hmm. I think she had a bump from that, but I think ever since that point, she has been slowly declining.
Yep.
I think ever since that point, Trump has been slowly rising. And I think they crossed somewhere in the night, so to speak, about a week or two ago.
Mm-hmm.
I do think Trump is ahead. And I think if the election was today and all was fair, he would win by a fairly comfortable margin.
Wow.
Now, that doesn't mean that's what's going to happen.
No, I got you.
Anything can happen.
I got you.
We hope the elections are fair. I've got to underline that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think in normal polling that most conservatives answer the question or answer the phone to that. I get called all the time on polls, and I never answer, or I hang up on it. They're automated, press 1 or press 2 or whatever. I don't think most conservatives take the time to participate in those polls because, 1, they don't believe they're accurate. 2, they think the system is rigged. 3, they're actually working and don't have time to do it or dealing with their family. So I think people on the left are more apt to take time to answer those polls. Just my opinion. I have no proof of that. So I feel like that Trump is slightly ahead, but it is about everybody turning out on Election Day.
Well, the good news is early voting numbers are setting records on voter turnout. That has me, like you, has me optimistic. I'll just say that.
Well, do we know who these people are voting for?
But to me, that usually is an indicator for some reason that bodes well for the right, big voter turnout. Popular vote leads shrinking in this model and are disappearing, and then Trump's strength on the Electoral College is up.
Yes.
So anyway, that's according to their poll. Now that you can take it or leave it. Now some texters are kind of ahead of me on this and us. They're saying brilliant move by the left to try to get the right to be apathetic and think they've got it.
Yeah, it's a great move.
Right.
Again, we don't know how the
we got to keep pushing. The voter turnout has to be an overwhelming victory, or you cannot. Don't put this thing down to close. You got to push it. I mean, go nuts on voting.
We don't know how North Carolina, the hurricane, is going to play on people getting to the polls. I think they're going to make an extra effort to go, and it will be fine. But you just don't know. Don't know how people in parts of the Panhandle that may have been affected by the hurricane. That is a big Republican area. So it is about turnout. It really is.
The View, according to Babylon B, because I can't get off of it now. This is my last one. Tim Walz was on The View yesterday. Babylon B said, The View has added a sixth woman to the cast. Golly, they're on fire right now. They're having the time of their life.
We'll have it a little bit later, but they got into this Elon Musk. They're all freaking out about the $1 million deal we talked about yesterday.
Now, what is that? I missed.
You'll love Elon Musk. I hate you missed this as much as you love him. By the way, one more headline. I promise I'll stop. Desperate Kamala plans photo op at Long John Silver's. All right, so listen. All right, I'm stopping because they are on fire right now. Elon Musk, he's trying to get a petition signed. What's the petition?
The PAC. It's a PAC.
The America PAC.
The America PAC. Second Amendment.
So First and Second Amendment. Well, he's not getting any headlines because the mainstream media won't cover it. So to get them to cover it, and it worked brilliantly, he said randomly, everybody who signs this, randomly they're going to pull out a name and give them $1 million.
Every day.
Now, what is this?
Every day.
What is this they signed?
He's signing a petition for a PACT to protect the first and second.
Where is it at? I'm ready to sign up. I gotta give it a shot.
You got to be in a swing state. That's the key.
Only the swing state,
and you have to be a registered voter to do this. But you're not paying people to register to vote, which would be against the. You're paying people to sign the petition, but they have to be a registered voter when they do that.
Right.
And the left is losing their mind.
So when he couldn't get any media coverage, he says we're giving away randomly out of everybody who signs the petition $1 million. And now everybody's covering it because they're mad at him, but he's getting the publicity that he wants. He's driving them crazy.
Yes, he is.
Which so we will see.
But anyway, Tim was asked about that on The View yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Did he love that?
Yeah.
Oh,
look, I'm telling y'all, I
bet he threw a hissy fit.
I'm actually excited, but when I see, I would hate to be in the place of the Democrats right now. Y'all may laugh and say that Trump's a loose cannon, no telling what he might say, and you're right on that. However, if I was in your position and every day I had to send out Tim Walz and Kamala Harris with live microphones to try to talk and the things that they have already said, I mean, you got enough to worry about over there. Don't be concerned about our loose cannon. Because
there's loose cannons everywhere.
Right. Y'all got to work on having at least one of them sound coherent. I mean, every time they talk, you just wonder what planet they're on. And it's so we will see. We'll see what happens. I'll tell you this: do not be duped into thinking that you got it. I'll say that. We come back. We covered it yesterday. The Texas-Georgia game. Texas fans looked like they were able to intimidate the refs to overturn a call. That's not what happened, but it sure did look that way. And Matthew McConaughey's weighing in. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Uh-oh. Let me tell you this. If there's a 10-foot woolly man, I'm not rough talking.
You know what? That's a good point. I don't know that I'd have the courage to rough talk him.
And then I heard later he found him asleep and put shaving cream in his hand, tickled his nose.
On the breast of the lake.
All right, we're looking for a picture of William Golden to see if maybe he was roaming the woods.
Look at the look on that guy's face. He's bumping.
So you're saying in that picture you can tell he stinks?
Yep.
And they send William Lee Golden,
well,
so everybody thinks it's Bigfoot. So everybody.
He's a mountain man.
How about that guy? I went out there and I rough talked.
Can I hear him say rough talked him one more time?
Speedy, please.
By the way,
Speedy, we want to hear the story over and over.
He has that stick in his hand.
If you've ever seen James Gregory's stand-up routine, this is James Gregory. The same breathing.
I want to hear it over and over again.
Yeah, it's a commercial running, Rick.
It's all right. I don't care. Whatever it takes to hear
Listen,
that guy
y'all,
again.
seriously. Don't you know the newspaper filming that guy? They were trying to hold it together when he was explaining everything.
I don't know, though. This guy's giving pretty detailed.
Rick, did you hear him?
Rick,
My
please put
goodness.
that in. All right, hold on.
You know, if he could pass a drug test, I might believe it.
Okay, well, which, by the way,
guy's got some
now let me
serious
tell you what he does too. He's not just somebody who's a master herbalist like a hippie type. This is a guy who is smoking the same exact stuff that the Indians smoked. I guarantee you.
And drinking shoe polish.
Like you said about peyote, that's what he's tearing.
Mhm.
Exactly.
He got something that frightened even the self-proclaimed
I gotta hear it
mountain
again.
man.
This thing was 10
self-proclaimed.
foot tall. He had beautiful hair.
Beautiful.
It scared me.
Sergeant Mark Self, as a Cleveland County deputy, didn't see the creature this time.
There was a 8 to 10 foot hairy man looking
So
person.
he's seen him too.
But
before.
remembers
As
the
a kid.
stories of a Sasquatch when he was a kid.
Was killing some animals, breaking in chicken houses, killing chickens.
He's got a little space between his
It's the
teeth.
same M.O. that Tim says he
Listen.
saw for himself. The Sasquatch going after his dogs.
I come out here
Yeah.
and rough talked him and run him off.
Got him to leave, called
Could y'all
911,
get that guy
then
here,
the
please?
creature came back.
Can
And
we
I
have
said,
him?
get away from here.
Look,
Get. Get.
like a
And he went right back out that path again.
Deputies filed a suspicious
back at that
person
bat
report, and
again.
Tim is still
Ah, man.
recalling the details.
He looked like he had 6 fingers on each hand.
But even though sworn to serve and protect,
This is just totally blowing my mind that's even brought back up.
are left manning up, at least for the cameras.
Doesn't bother me now. I don't think there's anything to it.
Wow.
all right, so he's saying I saw something when I was a boy and it was a legend, but he's saying this guy didn't have any.
Well, he's the
credibility.
same. I mean, the guy's not very credible, but I want him in the studio as a guest.
I do too.
So
I'd
give him and his whole family golden tickets tomorrow.
Did we have footprints where he walked
Right.
through? A 10-foot man's going to leave a track.
Well,
Speedy.
he rough talked him. I think he covered his tracks when he left us. He
Speedy,
told him to get.
Speedy, I want him and William Lee Golden in the studio, and we won't let him know William Lee Golden's here.
No, Rick.
And we just walk up.
Say, do you know this man?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, Speedy. So here we go, 35 minutes past the hour. Hitting a couple of stories that were updates, and so we were telling Bubba that he missed the Elon Musk thing today.
Yeah,
of course, the
I
left's
miss that.
losing their mind. Election, could this be election interference? Well,
Let
no,
me tell you what
not the way he's
election
doing it.
interference is. Prosecuting one of the candidates and releasing and leaking information right here before the election is messing with an election. So why don't we start with that one?
Stuff in ballot boxes, that looked bad too.
Yeah,
Back in
mules
2020.
coming in, dumping stuff. I'm going to say that probably needs to be ahead of getting people to sign up for stuff.
Yeah, so Speedy, I heard him correct because I thought this was a political pact, PACT, but PAC is just Political Action Committee.
Right.
So I didn't know. I thought he was raising money to have a PAC where you can go support conservative candidates, but it's actually just a petition called Support the Constitution, which means that the constitutional rights we are given, are you willing to say you will not stand down and give up these rights and try to get our government to stand by what the founding fathers demanded, and so he's getting people to register. If they're registered voters, they can sign the petition. And as we said, he is going to give away $1 million to a random drawing with all the people that have signed up. And this has, of course, given him all the publicity that he needed. So there you go. And he says that this Political Action Committee, PAC, is a pro-Trump America PAC. So this is just infuriating the left. They're just losing their mind. You know what they're screaming? By golly, we'll be the only ones that get to cheat. And of course this doesn't constitute cheating.
So,
but I'm just saying that them acting like that they are all just aghast.
Oh yeah,
and
another assault on democracy.
When there's some of the most deviant people you've ever seen in elections throughout time, not just recently. Look, you got to go back to the Kennedy election. That thing was shady.
Rick,
I mean shady.
In Illinois? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That was the deal with the mob, and then Bobby Kennedy turned on them, and that may have
Not
been
the way to go.
May have been part of the reason the brothers didn't fare well later on. But history will show us the answer to that eventually, I hope.
Matthew McConaughey, Bubba.
All right.
One of your favorites, and Greg loves him on the sidelines for Texas.
I know. You think he's really helping the team out, don't you, Greg?
Yeah. We got to have a celebrity over there. I mean, and look, we got every time something happens, we got to put the camera on him, see how he's reacting.
You're right. Yeah.
He's got that old leather hat on. He's pumping the crowd up.
Yep.
We're gonna have a little side story.
Yeah. Well, he's upset. You know, Texas. The Texas fans throwing bottles on the field in the Georgia loss has caused a lot of trouble. They were fined $250,000 immediately. As you guys were saying, the NCAA also required them to try to identify the students who were throwing the bottles onto the field. Texas is doing that.
Mm-hmm.
They're required by the SEC office to turn those people
SEC,
over.
I'm sorry. Yeah. And so they are now showing screenshots saying, we got you throwing this, and what are they doing to them?
It just says they're revoking their ticket for the remainder of this season.
Oh, wow.
Now, again, you don't know what to believe on social media, but yesterday people were sending out screenshots of messages they were receiving from Texas, I guess the official office there, and saying that they've been identified as someone that was throwing, and so their tickets have been revoked. If they have any questions, call the office, and it gave the number to call.
Look, Texas has a fine program, great state. What they did at that game was ridiculous. We've all had bad calls. We've all had, referees that were against us, whatever you want to say. We've all been down that path. We've griped about them. You know how that goes. But you can't be throwing bottles on the field. That is just ridiculous. You could kill somebody with that.
Right.
And, this what they ought to do is cut out beer sales for about 3 games, and that'll really get everybody's attention. But you just can't have that foolishness. And Matthew is saying they got to clean that up, and I agree. And they're going to pay a steep price for that. I think the Texas fans are better than that. And look, I've got to give them a little dose of reality here too. Texas has never played in a conference like the SEC. They're going to have losses. They're going to have good teams coming into their stadium every week. In the past, they've played Oklahoma. They've had a couple of other games, but nothing like you're going to play Alabama. You're going to play Georgia. You're going to play LSU. You're going to play A&M again. Missouri, Texas. I mean, Arkansas, there's going to be years that, Ole Miss is certainly better than they used to be. I feel like Auburn and Mississippi State will get up off the mat eventually. It's a tough league. It is not a cakewalk. You cannot, every week is going to be a challenge, and you're going to lose ball games, and you're going to have to get used to that mindset.
Yep. No doubt about it, and it just is getting stronger, the SEC, as you pointed out. So what Matthew McConaughey told them, said he gave them a compliment, saying they were giving real home field advantage throughout this year. But
that's what they should do.
But he says we got to get real about the bottle bombing, the field glitch we had, not cool, bogey move. I don't know what bogey is.
Well,
is that what we would call around here Bush League?
Well, it would be a golf term of, you're not on par.
I got you.
You're off
Okay.
par.
So Bush League, what we would call.
Yeah.
He said that call was BS, but we're better than that. Longhorn Nation knows how to show up, show out like no other, and still keep our class. So going forward, let's clean that kind of BS up and leave that behind us for good. We have to shake hands on that. So anyway, he's just saying that there's no place for that, and the call was going to get overturned. We're even speculating, and I haven't had anybody else, affirm this. It almost feels like, because when you do look at the replay, the Georgia receiver pushed off.
Clearly.
The Texas defender didn't do anything that would be deemed interference. We wonder, because they're just human beings. Was the call? Because you can't.
Sometimes they point in the wrong direction.
Yeah. Do you think he meant to call offensive pass interference and just messed it up?
He may have. And in all fairness,
that's what the Whitehead said.
The coaches have the worst view on the field.
Yeah.
Okay. If you've ever stood on the sideline,
it's terrible.
You can't even see what happens on half the field.
No, they're telling them up top though, and they're what's going on.
Right. Normally they would be communicating, but as far as them seeing it, so Kirby really didn't know what was going on. And he kind of alluded to that a little bit, but it was a bizarre call. And the Texas fans had the right to be unhappy with it. They didn't have the right to plummet the field with bottles.
Never. No, Greg, never.
Never. And talking about the SEC being competitive, if you look at the standings right now, it is absolutely fruit basket turnover. Leading the conference, by the way, quietly, Texas A&M with a 6-game winning streak.
Oh, yeah.
They're undefeated in the conference. LSU undefeated in the conference with a 6-game winning streak.
Yep.
Georgia now 3rd with a 3-game winning streak. Tennessee 4th, Missouri 5th, Texas down to 6th. This is where it gets kind of strange. Vanderbilt, and then I see Alabama at 8th.
Wow.
8th in the conference as we are about to flip the page to November. That's just a strange.
Yesterday Nadmeyer was in a bad place.
Didn't take it well.
I bet.
He's give up on the season.
And Speedy, of course, Auburn and Mississippi State, what I like to call the foundation of the conference.
Yeah, right down there.
Yeah. Well, four game and 6-game losing streaks.
Right.
I can't remember when Auburn actually beat a real team like a Power 4 team.
Now you want to watch them for one half. You'll be tickled to death.
Listen,
boy, they can't finish.
Going into the fourth quarter, they look like they're in good shape. And I don't know. Maybe it's being young. I don't know. I think Freeze will get it together.
Well, he's saying, hey, just if you can just suffer through this with us, we're going to be all right down the road. And I will say this, and I know y'all going to say, well, it's because some of y'all are State and Auburn fans. No, I'm just talking about the history of the SEC. To Bubba's point on Texas, right now Mississippi State, who by the way is getting better every week, and Auburn not improving but still being competitive. Those two programs. You're going to have seasons that come around where they're going to rise back up into the middle, into the upper, and they're going to be a tough. Well, any of them can be a tough out on the right day, but the conference is going to get even stronger, not weaker, because even those two programs, they will not just be like this for a long time.
No, it all rotates around. Yeah. You'll have good and bad. I am looking forward to seeing Texas A&M and Texas playing again. Growing up, that was always one of those great rivalry games, and it's a shame they haven't been playing. So
I hope Auburn is going to rotate around here pretty soon. A fact from Kevin Skarbinski. Auburn has played football since 1902. This is the first time the Tigers have lost at least 5 games in 5 straight seasons. So we've had our worst 5 years in a row since 1902. So it's not just my imagination.
Right, it's all right. It's going to be okay, buddy.
Well, you know what you do have, working in your advantage, Adler, is the fact that nothing stays the same. Yeah. Okay, we have the only thing consistent in the universe is change. Mm-hmm. So if you are dead last and your team appears to have no hope, there's only one way to go.
Right.
You're going to get better.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to play physics on that one.
Yeah, it's a wave. It's a sine wave, right, Bubba?
Yeah.
That's right.
And it is. Absolutely. Thank you. Good point.
The texters just got to get this point right. No one is saying that pass interference is reviewable. What we're saying is the official who made the call came to White Hat and said, "I made the wrong call," and then and then he corrected it.
Yep.
So it was not reviewable. A coach did not get it overturned.
No.
The students didn't get it overturned. The official went to the head referee and said, "I messed that up."
Yeah.
That's different.
Yep.
We'll be right back. Stay close.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It was like if someone's like petrified of spiders and they'll just dump spiders on them to try to get them not to overcome it, or maybe you've had some traumatic experience and they always say you got to get back on the horse, you got to get back in the car, you got to get that kind of thing. Well, I'm proud to announce a lot of you that are new to the program may not remember this, but last Father's Day, my bicep was ripped in half, and on Father's Day. And it happened in a horrifying tire swing incident. When I attempted to help my brother-in-laws hang a tire swing, and they couldn't get the rope over the limb, so in my brilliance, I decided to tie a brick to it and then throw it like I was launching a grenade over the.
That's how you're supposed to throw.
Yeah. And my bicep came apart. I don't know if you've ever had your bicep reattached, but it's a pleasure. So this past Saturday, Sherry, and I knew that what was happening. She came in. She said, "I'd like to talk to you a few minutes," and I said, "Okay." And she said, "My in-laws live in Guntersville, Alabama, beautiful Lake Guntersville," and she said, "It's time to go back to Guntersville." And I said, "You talking about the place where the tire swing is?" And she said, "Yes." She said, "Do you think you can go back to where the trauma took place?" And I said, I've got to face it. I've got to face the tire swing. And so I went back, and it's kind of uneasy, to be around it again. Right. And I saw it just hanging out there in that gigantic oak tree. And you have to, first thing you got to do is dodging all the commentary from your in-laws and your brother-in-laws. Mm-hmm. Hey, Rick, you want to help us with the tire swing?
Right. All that.
Yeah, you have to go through all that. And then, of course, some of them don't even have it right. How's your shoulder?
Right.
And I'm like, it's not my shoulder.
How's Bubba's arm?
That was me. That kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, where's Hunter? And I'm like, you're my in-law. Shouldn't y'all know my children versus Bubba's? But anyway, so by the way, it was funny. I got a letter yesterday, inviting us to speak at something, and they wanted me to speak there because they knew I had a connection because my wife was a former nurse. And of course, that's Bubba's wife. But by the way, Bubba and I are the same person. When little kids call me Rick and Bubba, I just say that's correct. Yeah. That works.
You ought to have them knock on your door and go, "Is Rick and Bubba in there?"
Right.
Like, no, son, they live at their house.
So,
thank you.
Sherry says she loves too. Are you Rick and Bubba's wife? You know what I mean?
That's another story.
Yes, that's another one. She said you got that not just a few weeks ago. But anyway, she said no, not both. But anyway,
I'm Bubba's brother a lot. Too.
How about that?
I get a lot of that. Hey, how's old Bubba? How's your brother Bubba?
Yeah,
he's good.
Yeah,
hair sharp.
What's funny is when I'm on the court, make a great shot, and somebody will go, "Nice shot, Rick."
Oh yeah,
I thought, man.
I like when somebody says, "Man, I just want to appreciate you, Rick." All you and then as I'm leaving, they go, "We'll see you, Bubba." And I realize they got no concept. It's all over the road. But anyway, so
I'm just glad to be called.
So I'm sitting there, and you know how that trauma will hit you when you think, "God, I'm just going to kind of hang around the tire swing, kind of look at it," and all of a sudden, here come all the little nephews. There's just hordes of them. Mm-hmm. Hey, Uncle Rick, will you swing us?
Oh no,
Will you swing us on tire swing? And I said, "There's other people here, guys."
They don't understand your trauma.
Right, and then now here come my kids. Dad, come on! Everybody wants you to swing us.
They're looking for a big guy to swing them.
That's what it was, and it's like I looked around. They're all like, everybody's just too little. They won't swing us high. And you see,
we could swing them.
You see some of the little people trying to swing them, and it's not getting them a good swing. Right. Take us up in the woods and let us go. That kind of thing. And then all of a sudden, I started walking toward it as it was just hanging there. And I thought, and I probably should have thought less about me and more about what's too high for some of them. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh.
And because I wanted to prove that my prowess was back, that there was no tire swing that could stop my bicep in its current form.
It was you against the swing, you thought.
Yeah, because I had to go up there. It's just like getting back on a Bronco that's thrown you. It's like,
or a llama.
Then everybody said, "Hey, Rick, you want to put on another limb?" I had to fight through all that.
Oh.
And then I went out to the area in the woods where I wandered off, after I got hurt like a hurt dog. They found me like out there laying in pine straw. Just stay away from me. I'm good. Don't go near him, kids. He's hurt. You know what I mean? Don't go near him, kids.
He's got up under something, some kind of like a rock.
They found me under one of the stone.
You can see your feet sticking out.
Because all my brother-in-laws and father-in-law, they're all stone masons. So there's all kinds of trucks and trailers.
He's under one of the stone trucks.
Yeah, they found me underneath it. But
they try to reach.
We're back. 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Here comes that election drawing ever closer. And you know what? AMAC stands for the values of its members and fights every day to protect the individual liberties outlined in the Constitution. What a concept. You're talking about the rights we were given? What a concept. But anyway, if you were like us, and as you got a little older, you started getting all the AARP stuff, only to find out that it's basically a leftist organization, you thought, well, there go all my discounts. I guess I'll just come out of pocket. My travel costs, no. We have a choice now. Association of Mature American Citizens. You'll enjoy over 100 different discounts with companies that share your values, including an array that'll save you big time when you're traveling. You got the bi-monthly AMAC magazine keeping you updated on what's going on in Washington, and their lobby is for a conservative point of view. Big election coming up here on 11/5, and it's very, very important. Many critical issues at stake for the country: the economy, global conflicts, border security, parental rights, our national debt. It can feel overwhelming, but there's a simple way for you to unite with others and fight against the policies that are harming our beloved nation. And that's by joining amac.us/bigvox and this Association of Mature American Citizens right now. If you use our URL or just go to the sponsors button at rickandbubba.com, you can have 1 year of membership that includes everything we just talked about for only $1. Again, find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Yesterday, Bubba, when you weren't here, people began to think that maybe the loss to Detroit and the Vikings on Sunday had something to do with it.
I just want to remind y'all of something I said weeks ago.
You did.
What did I tell you was coming?
You said that they would. Now, you said they would begin to fade if not by December for sure.
But I also said what's coming down the road. A loss to the Lions.
A loss to the Lions, yeah, you called that.
Winter is coming.
Yep. This is funny. I actually did an experiment, and the results was unbelievable.
And shocking.
Sunday, I got text. We were getting home from church and had gone to eat, and I got a text, Vikings up 10-0 in the first quarter over the Lions.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, well, I've got a choice to make here. Am I going to go sit down for a minute and watch this game or not? And I said, they're ahead, and I have this theory that when I watch, they do bad.
Mm-hmm.
Which is totally impossible.
Completely
I realize
impossible.
that. They have no way of knowing if I'm sitting in my chair watching TV or not.
Not possible.
So I go in and I sit down to watch the second quarter. And by halftime, it was 21-10 Lions.
Good grief! You did all that? You caused
Something like that.
You caused a 21-point swing.
The minute I started watching, it was like men playing the boys. I mean, it wasn't even close. And I thought that's impossible for them to know I'm watching. I don't know if this is some kind of entanglement theory. If we've got some molecules that are locked together, me and somebody in Minnesota. I don't know what's up with that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just very odd. And I thought, well, do I not watch the second half? Will that help them out And I thought, I'm just going to watch it anyway. I don't care if they win or lose. I just want to see the game. So it ended up being a fairly entertaining game back and forth. And the Lions,
if you like losing,
yeah, the Lions won. And of course, when you lose at home, they ended up winning the Lions 31-29. To be a good team, you got to win at home. Got to win at home.
No,
if you split on the road, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, that's what it takes. The Lions are the real deal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I was going to ask you that.
I said that.
Is there a little bit of salve that the Lions are actually good? Because you would always say the Vikings would lose to the Lions even when they were bad.
Yeah, they will. There's
right.
something about it.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
But when they don't need to lose to the Lions, and when everybody's giving up on the Lions, but now the Lions are straight up good. Does that help at all?
The black and blue division.
Right.
The NFC, it used to be Central's at North now. What do they call it?
I don't know what's
all of those teams have spent time being good. Okay, the Bears have won a Super Bowl. They used to be good a long time ago. Then they got good again about 85. The Packers have won several Super Bowls.
Right.
Minnesota has gone. They've never tasted they've never got to hoist the cup of victory.
No.
They've been there though. The Lions have pretty much been the drubs of the division, and now they're good. So that's a tough division. And this is what's funny. The Vikings were leading the NFC. They were number one in their division. Now by losing to the Lions, who also only had one loss, now they're not even leading their division anymore. They went from top of the NFC to, hey, we're not even in that anymore. We're not even the top of our division. So it'll be tough. And wait, just y'all watch December. Watch it rain.
Here it comes.
I don't know how history can repeat itself so clearly and so well defined, but I know exactly. I feel like Kreskin.
Yeah,
and
I
don't even have
That's
to concentrate.
No fun.
Yeah,
do you see that text right there?
Which one?
Vikings fans held up a sign that said, "We hate the Packers so bad we refuse a Lombardi trophy."
That's hilarious.
Well, hey, mission accomplished.
But you got a good team.
So are the Chiefs the only undefeated team now? Because I didn't see their game. Anybody? Did they win?
I have no idea. They won. I have no idea.
Yeah, well, and I like watching the Chiefs too, but I apparently don't affect them like I do the Vikings.
Well, do you think it's because
I know you're not really.
Do you think it's because the Chiefs don't understand childhood pain?
I guess
there's no connection there.
Well, I told Betty. She said these football games just cause you misery, and I said, well, no, I don't take it as serious as I used to. I don't need to check into the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
But I said, most football games I watch that I actually am cheering for a team, I lose well more than half of them. I probably win 20%. I mean, it ain't even a good batting average in baseball.
No.
So I really don't know why I'm watching any of them, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I have said to myself back when I cared
I'd
so
take
much more.
50-50.
Yeah, I'd be like, why am I doing this to myself? I don't understand this. And
I'm just, and I'm just going to be a bandwagon fan. I'm going to be with the Chiefs.
Well, now
I
you
guess,
tried that for a while. Then have you gotten away from it?
I do have a Chiefs hat. I went as far as to get me a hat for the Chiefs. No, I didn't, and I'm not trying to jinx them, Speedy, but I just got to have somebody else to watch because I'm not as connected to them. I don't, it doesn't hurt like a mule's kicked you in the chest.
No,
Well, they are.
I shouldn't watch football and feel like a mule's kicked me in the chest.
Right. Yeah.
The Chiefs are 6-0, but the Vikings and the Lions have the next best record both at 5-1.
December's coming, my friend.
And they play Thursday night against the Rams. Your Vikings do.
Oh,
well, that's
purple.
Top of the hour.
That don't look good.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Okay, if you like what we do around here at the old Rick and Bubba show and our relationship with Blaze TV, Let other people know what you're watching and listening to. You're going to love all the Blaze Media merchandise available at shopblazemedia.com. Everything from Blaze Heritage and Blaze Media Collections. They've got, Vance and Trump 2024 merch, jackets, T-shirts, mugs, flags, you name it, they got it. So let your voice be heard. Go to shopblazemedia.com today. Check out all the cool stuff that's available from Blaze Media, and be sure and use the promo code BLAZE10. That gets you 10% off your entire order. That's shopblazemedia.com, promo code BLAZE10 for 10% off. Do that today.
You scoot further back.
And so I did, and I think, and Helms has even got a picture that we'll put up today of me. I mean, I was really, I got into it. I mean, I thought I was taking them way up in the air
because it was you against the swing. You forgot there was a kid in it,
right?
Yeah,
especially the smallest one.
Uh-oh.
Because gosh, they're so light. You know what I mean? I mean, some of them just a little bitty fellas. And they're just so light.
What happened?
Well, nobody got hurt, but it was one of those things where, why does it always happen when their mama walks out? Why is that? The mamas could sit around and be drinking sweet tea and bothering nobody, and the minute you take their little kid and swing him up high enough that he starts crying, they walk out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
it's like there's a switch; it just flips.
Right. And,
sorry, mama.
No, don't sing me. Oh, wait, go sing me get high. You know what I mean? And then it was kind of the thing, So the problem is this. The good is that I conquered the swing.
Right.
The bad is, I, as I drove away, I left some traumatized little nephews that probably won't swing on the swing anymore. And but when they get older, they'll
have to conquer the swing next year.
Right. So now my father-in-law has this outstanding swing that no one will give him. Because you forget there's a human being on it.
Right.
And I start seeing how far I could push it up the hill and let it go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
it became an object.
And then I thought to myself, hey, I still got some strength in my legs and like my arms who are now, recovering. Because if you've ever, by the way, cut and ladies who've had C-sections, God had to hear that too. I said, I'll tell you one thing, man, when you get a muscle cut in half, it's tough to get it back to where it was. Yeah, tell us about it. All the little C-section women. Yeah,
C-section, Rick.
Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. They cut our muscles right through and grabbed the baby out.
That's nothing.
And you made my baby cry just now. Nothing. And the one they pulled out, you're making him cry. And, big person. And because the Bodines are very fast, athletic people, but they're little people. So when I'm there, it's like I'm Gulliver. You know what I mean?
Or Shrek.
Yeah.
Play too hard.
Stop swinging them so high, we're going to tie you to the ground.
Or Beaumont.
Yeah, so it was.
Did you trash talk the swing any? I
just wish that I had remembered. I guess I should have gone out there and swung at someone, nobody on it.
Right.
Hey, I'm
going
to get you back.
Mm-hmm.
And
beat on it a little bit.
And you ever had that when you have your kids, and all dads have done it, or uncles. And then one time, my goal was to make it to have this fence, and that's the top of the incline to let it go.
Right.
And nobody else could get it up there. And I knew I could because I'd pushed a sled, back when I played little ball.
Mm-hmm.
And so I push it as high as I can, and I'm so excited about it, and you let the kid go, and then you realize, have you ever had a tire swing, one of those big long swings, and it keeps going? You're like, wow, that's real high. Yeah. I mean, I'm talking about, you're like, okay, if that kid were to let go, he'd be on the house.
When Slack, when Slack gets in the rope in it.
Yeah. Hey, it was like, and then you see the kid that look over, like, yeah, and it went from we love Uncle Rick to why is he such a mean man? And it's like, I'm not mean, it's just fun. So
they're hanging on that rope too, ain't they?
Yeah. So I gave Helmsy a picture. Look, this is one of my nephews. Do you think
Rick? He's halfway up that tree.
Yeah,
he's also horrified.
Yeah, this is Jacob. And if you'll look
at his face. He's not enjoying that at all.
No, I mean his feet are coming out of it. He's hanging on.
I can hear him saying stop.
Yeah.
Rick, when he breaks center right there, he's trying to slide off the back of it. You do realize that.
Do you see how high that is?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bless his heart, little fella probably didn't weigh 30 pounds.
Rick, if you can see the sky in the picture in the top of the trees, I mean, it's high.
Rick, he's even with a squirrel nest. That ain't good.
But there it is.
Yeah.
I mean, there's the rope that took you in.
There it is. That's the tire. You know how you look over like if you were bitten by an animal, you go, that's the one that got me?
Yeah.
That's the tire swing.
Well, let me ask you this, though. You're not scared of the swing hanging, but what if that rope was coiled on the ground wanting you to put it back over a limb? Would you run from it?
Yeah, I think I would.
Okay.
I think
Like
I
a
would.
snake.
Yeah, I have no desire to help people hang one.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You know how a lot of times you see these shows.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We got the gang all here moving forward. Thank you for being with us today. We look forward to chatting with you this hour at 866 We Be Big. All right, so we have, I don't know whether, because I can't tell, where's this golfer from? Is this a You're America or is it a wacky world? I mean, you don't really know which way to go on this particular story. It feels a little more wacky world, but I'll just, whoever it is, I don't know where this person's from, but I think this is interesting because it's always a little bit different when a person who's actually in the situation makes a bold statement about what everybody outside the situation can clearly see.
Right.
Because they always tell us that we're bigots and how dare us and all this, but then somebody who says, no, I'm actually doing this, I'm one of the participants, and I will say that what those outside that we're vilifying, what they're saying is actually true. Now, I will give Bruce, Caitlyn Jenner, I will give him or her props that this has been said by Jenner as well, that though he has chosen to live his life as a woman, he said, biologically, I do know that I am going to have an advantage athletically against any biological female, so I don't go there, nor am I for other trans women participating against biological women.
And he can speak to it more than anyone because he was an elite athlete and he is a trans woman, I guess.
Yes.
The world's greatest athlete.
Absolutely.
Yes. So it's now happened again. I'm not familiar with this transgender golfer. Are y'all familiar with Nicole Powers?
No.
I'm not familiar with this. Has now chosen, if you want to know, Nicole is a biological male, a trans female. And this transgender golfer has chosen and publicly said that they will stop competing against biological females. And are you ready for the quote? Everybody read this from the Follow the Science bunch, unless it's science you don't like. By the way, you follow the science people. Yeah, y'all are crazy inconsistent.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
So anyway, here is the quote from a trans woman who is a biological male. It's not from Speedy, Bubba, Greg, Adler, Rick's, not us. Trump's not saying it. You know, whoever you would be upset about. This is a person that is actually in the trans community. I had to take a step back and realize, here comes the science, biological realities are real. And competitive advantages will always exist despite the number of years or whatever surgeries or hormones you've done. Then I understood that my place is not in women's sports. Now, that is as level-headed and as straightforward as you're going to hear. Don't miss, the person is not saying that they're going to stop living their life the way they choose, but I have to understand that my choice does not take away the biological realities of my biological gender. and that biological gender gives me an unfair advantage over other biological women, and I have to understand that, listen to this, their quote, no matter how many surgeries or how many hormones I take, it doesn't change the fact that biologically I am a man and I have an athletic advantage over biological females. I should not be competing against them.
Wow.
Do you want to hear it from?
Not really. I don't. No.
It's pretty good.
Well, I just read it, and the whole trans thing is kind of, yeah. I mean, if y'all want to.
Okay. Well, this is Nicole Powers.
Right.
I have a question.
Speaking.
Okay.
And you guys have seen this like format on online media where it's like, I'm a millennial. Of course I like avocado toast.
Sure.
I'm a
Yes,
millennial.
that's
Of course I check my phone while I'm waiting for my Uber or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So that's the format that Nicole Powers is using in this this 20-second quick.
So this isn't what I just read?
It's. I mean,
okay.
It's in a little more.
Hey Rick, he's gonna play it. Let's just roll.
Okay, all right, here we go. All right.
I'm a trans athlete. Of course I don't play in women's sports. I'm a trans athlete. Of course I wouldn't take scholarships or accolades away from women. I'm a trans athlete. Of course I know the difference between a man and a woman. I'm a trans athlete. Of course I know that I have biological competitive advantages which can never be overcome by hormones or surgeries. I'm a trans athlete. Of course I know that women's spaces and women's sports are there for a reason.
I just thought that was a couple good points. That's all.
It's the same point, but she's doing it in this time a little more comedic way. I guess. Yeah.
So, question here on this: if she is not going to compete against other women because she feels like she has a biological advantage, who is she going to compete against? Is she going to go play in the men's?
Sure, why not? Do it. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, that's what that either
now,
that.
honestly, you don't see that move much. You don't see people because there is no competitive advantage to be a biological female to play physical or really any kind of sport against the males. I'm sure there are some that are better than some of the males, but on average, if you just drew a line across, the men would dominate most of those things.
Yeah. Well, we have to decide, and we've talked about this before.
Even highly skilled sports.
Yeah, there's only two real, if you want to be fair. And again, it is interesting that the Follow the Science bunch seem to also be the this isn't fair bunch. But then they go, let's not follow the science of this, and we don't care if it's fair. So you're really just making it up as you go.
I don't think their facts are going to fall in line. I think they just want what they want, and they're going to say anything they can to get there.
And then in the real topper, they'll tell you that they're all about the advancement of women.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know what to do with this bunch at all.
Yeah. That's a good one.
But let's go back to this. There's really only two choices. Okay. We have to say in athletics, you must play at your biological gender.
Yep.
Period.
Yep.
Or, as we've all said, but it's worth saying again, we create a transgender league. Transgenders compete against each other. It's got to be one or the other.
Yeah.
This biological men competing against biological women, and now this is two transgender people, gender being the first, now Powers, who are acknowledging the same thing while being transgender women.
Right.
You cannot deny the biological realities. So I may not agree with their view on things, but biologically they are saying this is a biological truth, and we all need to stand on truth no matter how we feel.
Yeah.
And
look, in this interview with
I know I'll be run out on the rail for that statement.
Well, it's just the truth.
Right.
We talked about one thing when it comes to the trans athletes competing in track and field or whatever is, do they not feel guilty for just, doing what they're doing and denying other female biological
Apparently,
female
this particular
athletes?
athlete finally did,
and that's what they said in the interview.
Right. Yeah.
The Nicole says, "I'm standing on the tee box right now with other female golfers that are gunning for the LPGA and LPGA, I should say."
Well,
and I'm sitting there.
Now you're creating our new league,
and I could hit a drive 320 yards down, but I play a club down because I didn't want everybody to overreact for me just absolutely blowing these other ladies away with my ability. And so I would play a club down. And I found myself doing that more and more, and I realized, hey, this isn't even fair what I'm doing.
What are we even doing?
I felt guilty for what I was able to do, and I felt so guilty I was playing a club down so I could kind of play with them, so to speak. Because if where the ladies tee off, on average, they still play long courses, but it's 500 to 600 yards shorter than what the men play.
Of course.
And so Nicole was talking about that, how I would have to adjust the length of my game to fit theirs, you know.
Right. I've often thought that myself.
Yeah.
And
talking about golf.
Yes, and me too. And Rick, here's the thing: why not have? If we just got to do this, if we're just going to absolutely explode, if we can't cover all this, why don't we have a men's division, women, and then a non-gender? Anybody can play in it. You want to be a man and play. You want to be a girl, play.
Yeah.
You want to be trans, play. Whatever.
I'm for that. Yeah, I like that.
It's anything goes.
We will come back. Our first visit with you, America. We've hit some pretty hot topics. Got some updates out there. Love to hear what's on your mind. At 866-WE-BE-BIG, the real Greg Burgess will roll in there and take your phone calls right now when we come back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
One of our favorite places to go fish, Kissimmee, Florida.
Oh.
You remember we did a live broadcast from Kissimmee, St. Cloud.
Yeah.
Beautiful place down there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's right. I think isn't it Kissimmee?
Yeah.
Remember they teach
you were saying it when you didn't know if I had it right.
They were teaching us how to say it, and I was trying to remember.
Right, Kissimmee, St. Cloud.
That's absolutely right.
I know it's odd that I can pick up on some of those, and then simple things like spatula throws me off.
I know.
The only time I've ever held an alligator was there.
Me also.
Yeah, we had one on, and I didn't want to handle it.
And hopefully that's
I don't
my
like
last.
anything that bites.
Hopefully it's my last.
Sure.
Rick, a 12-foot, that's a basketball goal and 2 foot left over.
Wow.
Anaconda was captured in Kissimmee by mounted patrol deputies conducting a training exercise Wednesday near the East Lake Fish Camp. Deputies with the sheriff's office found the snake while having their horses walk over storm grates, part of a training exercise. While examining the grates, deputies spotted a dormant, very large snake. Neighbors in the area have told us within the past months they've seen an increase in missing chicken, geese, and duck in the area. Mm-hmm. And this would certainly explain why those animals are disappearing, said one of the deputies. The deputies immediately called animal control, who captured the snake and took it to Reptile World in St. Cloud. Officials have confirmed there that it is an anaconda. It is believed that the snake had been living in the retention pond in the East Lake Fish Camp. It is unknown how long the snake had been there or how it got to that location. The non-venomous but very dangerous snake is in critical condition.
Well,
here's where the story turns south.
Oh, no.
It was nearly frozen to death because of the recent cold snap.
Let the evil beast die.
Well, it's well enough, though. The snake will likely go on exhibit at Reptile World.
Foul.
So
and where is a good hoe when you need it? A hoe to cut its head off.
Right.
Please, people.
I didn't know.
Please.
I was about to say I didn't know if you were quoting Tiger Woods or what you were doing. But I will say this:
to cut the head of the snake off. Come on. While he's nice and slow, he's so cold you could pet him at this temperature.
I will say this: I thought it was interesting though when they got there and saw the 12-foot anaconda. Guess who helped him with it? LL Cool J.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. He and Jennifer Lopez ended up getting it out of that gutter.
But how about we've been right there where they're talking about and was, riding those what's those things with the two wheels that you ride on? You know, we were riding all over Kissimmee with those.
Bicycle?
No, the thing with the gyros in it. What do they call it?
Oh, sickle thing with two wheels. Bicycle.
It was a Segway.
I knew it was obvious.
It was a Segway. And, you know, I went out on that little, airboat and went alligator looking. And, boy, you could see them.
Can I tell you this, too? I can never take security guards serious on Segways. No. When
the helmet.
You love security. What was it? Mall cop?
When I see securities on Segways, I'm thinking to myself, I don't think you could get me on that.
But they were fun to ride on.
Right. All it take was just one little shove on it, and they'd fly off of it.
I still want to find out if those
Steal it from 'em.
if you can ride those in the woods. You know, they make a hunting version.
Bubba,
It's all
I saw
camoed up.
that. Mm-hmm.
But I don't know about going over those ruts and everything. That seemed like that'd be a rough ride.
I'd love to be hunting.
Nate?
And look coming down the trail, Bubba, on one of them segways.
Well, you know what? Unless she's looking at me, you'd never hear me.
Yeah,
I'd be the wind.
You know what you need to do that, don't
I
you,
go,
Bubba?
something just came through here. Was it the wind or was it Bubba?
Can I say this again, too? I'm going to try this again.
I love things that don't make noise in the woods.
You people with your pythons and your anacondas and your snake pets, if you don't want them, do not, for the love of all that is good and kind, release them. I mean, you've got the Everglades complete. I mean, here's now.
Oh, they're taking over.
In Kissimmee.
They're killing all the natural animals, the reptile. I mean, the anacondas.
Yeah. So if you get to the point, you go, you know what? This anaconda looks like it's a little big for the family now. Could be dangerous. Well, then kill it. Don't just put it out. Don't go down there.
It just swallowed Ted, the golden retriever. I think we need to get rid of it.
Don't run it down there to the local pond and drop it in.
No.
Go get me a good old.
Right. Yeah. As Bubba said, where's a good hoe when you need one?
Sure.
And just take that thing out.
We've all had to get the hoe out and take the head right off the old yard snake.
Yeah, and sever the head. Because really, to me, and you know what? Let me
Killed
try.
a black snake that way.
Wait a minute.
I prefer the 12 gauge.
Have a talk. Come on in, America, at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll find out what's on your mind today. You can join us. Lines are available. The real Greg Burgess taking them now. Let's get started. We will go to Terry in Auburn. Terry, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you?
Fine. How are you guys?
We're good, Terry. I hope you're doing well.
Doing good. I was going to say, we just need to see Matthew McConaughey ride in on Bevo.
That's the name of the big longhorn, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, just
it's Bevo or Bevo. I'm not sure.
I think is it Bebo? Bebo feels right.
Bevo.
I think Bebo's my neighbor's dog.
Kamala.
Sure.
Yeah, it's there you go.
Bevo, Bebo.
Bebo. Let's continue. Casey out of Sweet Home, Alabama. Casey, go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, I know the Vikings got beat, but Bama got beat too, but I still got up and went to work Monday morning.
Yeah. I would have liked to, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't care if they win or lose. I've
Sure.
been through this. I probably started watching when I was 6, so 50 plus years. I'm used to it. It really doesn't bother me anymore. It's almost comical, really.
Sure, absolutely.
Because I'll go sit down and curse them again. I'm just going. I got to learn the local betting number or something.
Oh, wow.
I gotta. I need to place a bet before I go sit down.
You know what you may be, and again,
I could. I tell you, I could, because I'm like Kreskin with the Vikings.
Yeah.
I mean, I know exactly.
You know
what's
how?
gonna happen.
Think about how many times we've seen a movie where somebody is from the future.
Yeah.
And they realize that they know who's going to win these games, and
Yep.
they always throw that little. They go out and start getting. They know who's going to win the series and all that.
Yep. I might as well have that magazine that Michael J. Fox had in my back
That's
pocket.
right, yeah.
Sports memorabilia.
Right, yeah.
Or not memorabilia.
Yeah.
What
sports betting or whatever.
Well, what do they call it? Gosh.
Sports book?
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Box score?
Yeah.
Something?
Fred and
y'all know what I mean.
Starkville, 96.1. Fred, go ahead.
Hey, how you doing? I want to make a quick statement about Tampon Tim Walz. He's for men playing in women's sports, and also on a recent quail hunt, he said he bought that shotgun to shoot trout with. That's illegal.
Yeah, Governor Walz is a bit of a sports almanac. Thank you. Couldn't spit that out for nothing.
Yeah.
Governor Walz is a character, isn't he?
I don't even know what to say about him. I really don't. He's just a bizarre guy.
He's like a Saturday Night Live skit character. Really
as much as I've ever. It's like when he walks in, I think it's Jim Gaffigan. I don't even know.
I know. America, if that's what you want, good luck.
Yeah, and I know that word he used is in commercials. They say it all the time, but for some reason, every time I hear it, I still makes
I
me
know.
just a little.
I'd rather avoid it.
As a man, we just don't like. Every time we hear that word, we get uncomfortable.
Yep.
I wish he would. Gloria, go ahead. Welcome to the show.
Hey, I have a suggestion for Bubba.
Yes.
On November 30th, could he please be an Alabama fan?
Oh,
November
November 30th, can you please be an Alabama fan?
Who's playing then?
It would be the Iron Bowl, right?
Is it?
I would think that's why you're saying it.
And
it's usually about that.
Yeah, and the emailer,
Listen,
I'm sorry, the text line, y'all are right. The Walz, to his credit, he didn't say he was shooting trout. He was shooting trap. These were clays that you shoot. He was not going and shooting fish.
Yeah, trout.
Yeah.
That's I thought everybody knew that.
Right.
I thought he was making a joke.
Did
he really think?
Does an Alabama fan really think that they need you on November 30th?
There are some forces in play here, Rick, that are bigger even than entanglement, and those are going to dominate, and it's called the line.
Offensive, defensive line. Let's go to Bobby in Grant, Alabama. Bob, go ahead.
Hey, I'm a 52-year-old man, and I was going to try to get some advice from y'all. I would like to transition to a 65-year-old man and go ahead and start drawing my Social Security and my retirement.
Yeah.
Can y'all help me?
Well, good luck. The government's going to let you decide what gender you want to be, but they will not let you decide what age you want to be for some reason.
And really, if you can just say what you want to be,
right,
I could see you adjusting your age more than your gender.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it.
Yeah.
That's not that big a hop.
No.
If they put a limit on it, say, look, all you can do is 10 years. Okay.
Yeah. Well, in all fairness, though, we've let women get away with lying about their age for a long time.
You're right.
Let's go to Mike in Birmingham. Mike, go ahead.
Good morning, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
I just wanted to tell you that I don't want to insinuate anything about Governor Walz's sexual orientation, but his go-to karaoke song is "Man, I Feel Like a Woman" by Shania Twain.
Oh, all right. You saw what The View said today. I mean, not The View said. The Babylon Bee said about The View when he came on. A six woman added to The View today.
Have y'all seen Shania Twain lately?
Doesn't look anything like her.
Rick,
I don't know.
Would not recognize her.
No. Right.
Would not recognize her. I think one of the most beautiful women that's ever lived. Okay.
Ever lived?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Just have been to her concert. And
you went to a Shania Twain concert?
Yeah, sure did.
Like with Betty. Right?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, she wanted to go.
Right. Not with Tim Walz.
No.
Okay.
And this lady sang. She was on a video, and I thought, who is? And I had to look down. I can't recognize her.
That's her. Wow. Yeah, she looks different.
Wow.
Tell me that Shania Twain. You would not. If I told you to guess who that was, you would never have guessed.
I would think that was like a bad day for Jennifer Lopez. Before I would think.
Yeah, I understand. Nobody wants to look older. I got that. But when it changes who you look like,
right?
You need to go get a new driver's license picture.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
The whole thing is to look like your best you, not to look like somebody we've never met before.
Right, because you got famous because we like you.
Right.
Oh, bless your heart. I hated it. We're so hung up on that.
I know. Hey, Chief, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the show.
Obviously, it hadn't affected me.
You and I don't seem concerned about it at all.
I'm working through it.
Chief, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey.
I've got a question for you, see if I'm politically correct or not, but I draft me the NBA basketball team every year, and for kicks and giggles this year, I drafted an all-white team, called them Cracker Barrel. That's the team name.
That's funny to me.
And,
I think that's hilarious.
Probably not going to win a lot of games.
Probably didn't do real well.
Well, let me tell you, white power forwards in the NBA are like trying to find a saber-toothed tiger.
That is good. Man, that's good.
I started to say, if you found 5, you've done good.
Well, yeah, that's right. Jimmy in Alabama. Jimmy, go ahead.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
I was in the honor of deer season. Yesterday, I stopped and bought gas in Helena and set my phone on top of my roof of my car and forgot it. And it dawned on me at Liberty Park.
It wasn't because you got a call to remind you.
No, it just dawned on me. So I pulled over at Liberty Park on the exit just to check see if my phone was there. It was still there.
No,
really? So I grabbed it. So I grabbed my phone and I looked across to the southbound side of the interstate, and there were 6 rack bucks just wearing each other out. 6.
Look, you go to that part, that world. The deer population over there, you see them on those grass hills going at that exit, and it's amazing. And what frustrates you is you've been out in the middle of the woods. You hadn't seen anything near this nice.
No. You should see the video. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Well, send it to us. We'd
All
love to see
about
it.
the pressure. I'm more impressed with your phone hanging on.
Me too.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Myself. But
How-
sometimes it's a little unnerving to the neighbors.
How can I
Get that hoe and
speak?
beat it to death.
How can I speak to weird, strange, exotic pet people and speak their language to get through to them? All right, let's try this. Might work with some of you. If you can no longer care for the evil beast, okay, it is torturous and wrong to put that thing out to where it is not indigenous to whatever culture, climate you're living in.
Even Florida's
Thank
too
you.
cold
Thank
for
you.
them. That's why they don't live
And then
there
they end
normally.
up in gutters like this poor snake,
Yep.
suffering and dying a slow death. Put them out of their misery and cut their head off.
Sure.
If you love the snake, kill it.
So that one's in critical condition.
If you
Is that
don't
what they
have
say?
gas and a match, that's the next best thing.
Right.
And you can get you a couple sets of boots and a suitcase out of that one.
To me, that's the yeah.
That's
right.
a lot of skin
Sure.
there.
Right, and the snake will never know what happened. But if
And
you
that's the way you can always keep your pet anaconda around. Nice pair of boots.
right, because I know none of you
Shine him up on weekend.
Yeah, because I've tried to tell you that your evil
Wear him
exotic
out to the movie premiere.
right that your evil exotic pets might harm human beings. That one's not getting through to you because you find the snake probably more important than humans. So let's see if I can at least talk to you about maybe your care for the snake. Either keep it and take care of it, try to keep it indoors, or if you're done with it, either kill it or take it back to the Amazon.
Is that the picture of it? Is that it?
Oh yeah, we've been rolling video.
Have you not seen the picture?
Bubba,
of
we've
it?
been
No.
rolling video.
No, I was.
Bubba, look, breaking news. We got a picture of it.
If you look right behind him, there's a hoe leaning up on the little fence.
That's
there.
a 12 gauger there, buddy.
Oh yeah,
Bubba, look at that.
Double barrel.
He's cold. I mean, cold as it's been though. He's
Yeah, but-
he's nothing more than a long stick.
But you know what they did to him though? They
That's a limb right there. Is all that is.
but they revived
Get
him.
the chainsaw. Take
Bubba,
his
look,
head
that's
off.
where he came out of.
But Bubba, they revived him back to health, and they're warming him on some stupid heat rock.
Why didn't they just let him die and throw him in the trash?
Well, Greg, because that makes sense.
And throw him
Well,
in
that-
the
Go put
trash.
all that effort on him?
That's the point. Everybody who releases them in Florida, you're not doing the snake any favor. That's not his area. It's too cold for him. I know it doesn't seem that, but it is. He's cold blooded. That's why they live in South America.
So let me tell you this: if you're living in around the Everglades, you've been trying to protect your children and pets.
Oh, you
from
already got alligators eating
from
everything.
gigantic anacondas and alligators. Your tax dollars are helping keep one alive.
That's right.
Yeah. What they call the rescue squad?
I mean,
How'd they get him revived?
the next thing I'll hear is that our tax dollars are going to fight man-made catastrophic global warming, even though it doesn't exist. So you see what I'm talking about? That's the kind of mentality.
Yeah, well,
I got bad news.
it gets out of hand. I don't know. It's just odd to me. I don't understand their thought process. It's just so foreign to me.
I've said it in this microphone and other microphones just like it over the past 15 years. I don't understand someone saying, I have a hole in my life that can only be filled by a giant snake.
Yeah.
I
mean, they don't interact.
Look, I can understand.
A kitty, a puppy,
Yeah,
I get it.
I get that. I get that. How about this? I would see a pet. If you want to be exotic, what about a pet giraffe? Get you one of those. That'd be a real
Wow,
trick
Bubba,
around the house.
Yeah,
it would. I can
Just
see
think,
that.
he could help you clean the gutters out.
Sure
I mean,
he
he'd
could.
love it.
I can relate to the.
You could ride him and get up there and clean the gutters out.
How you riding him, Bubba?
You'd hold on one hand. It'd be like having a dinosaur as a pet.
I'm about to.
I bet they're pretty nice. Got the antennas. You
I
hang
bet
on
they'd
to.
fetch. I bet you could teach one to fetch.
Boy, I bet you could. You better throw it high though. They struggle going all the way down the ground.
And you know what?
You ever seen one try to go down and eat something off the ground? They struggle.
yeah.
If it goes down in the ditch, you ought to be able to get it.
Let
It
me-
gets hung on in a tree. You get right up there and get it.
You ever seen one
Throw
try to
them
go to
house.
flat ground
I'll
though?
tell
It's
you
like
what.
somebody trying to lower a crane.
Oh yeah, that's right. Look, them old legs start going out.
Of course, in Florida, they wouldn't have to look for lines. But
Right. Well,
You just don't let
What
it get
about
mad and
alligators?
just sling that head around. Have you ever seen the two of them fight?
I'll say
Yeah.
Sling that neck.
I can't believe what I'm about to say, but I can almost understand the monkey people more than the snake people. At least the monkey, you think there's some interaction.
You know what I would
he
pay
do
money
tricks.
to see?
Yeah, you can play with your monkey or something.
I
But
wish you could see. I'm
He'll
trying to get
smoke?
you out of that. A giraffe catch a frisbee. Now I'd like to see that. in
Oh,
its
I bet
mouth.
they could.
Now that I could see.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, yes, there were people talking like, hey,
All right, here we go. Moving forward on the program today. So, anytime, in the last year, and somebody, comes up to me next, seen me in a while, and I said, Burge, I see you doing a little bit better. What you been doing? And I said, well, honestly, exercising and not overeating, you'd be surprised what that'll do for you. But also, I said, but, when it comes to nutrition, try and do a little better there. And Field of Greens is one of the things that's new to the health regimen, and it has really paid dividends. I'm going to tell you where I've noticed it, probably two areas the most. Good, clean energy. It's not that jittery energy that if you overuse these, these energy drinks or drink too much coffee, it's really a clean energy, kind of clarity of thought. And the other is my immune system. I mean, look, I know that you can't go through life and never get sick again, but I'm just saying, since I have been on this regimen, I cannot remember the last time that I was ill. I mean, that's me knocking. And and it's just, and I know there's been times where people said, "Hey, sorry about that. We were hanging out. I was sick, or so and so was sick. Hey, hope we didn't expose you." And I think, well, here we go. And then I'm fine. So anyway, the bottom line is this: if your body is getting the nutrition that it's supposed to get, it should be working better, because that's how it was designed. So scientists and doctors have selected, the vegetables and the fruits that are vital to the body's function, for the heart, the liver, the kidneys. I mentioned the immune system. So if you'd like to get yours, love this product, and everybody that is in our family using it and friends, they keep raving about it, and I can speak to that firsthand. Free shipping and 15% off if you go to fieldofgreens.com and use the promo code BIGVOX, BIGV as in Victor, OX, fieldofgreens.com, or just go to rickandbubba.com. The link is right there. Bubba, this next story, not a lot of fun. These kind of things. But
and thank goodness we don't have this a lot in our country.
Yeah.
We have a Houston helicopter ran into a broadcast tower, killed the people on the helicopter, and the tower fell too, and got some amazing footage of this.
Yeah. So this was caught by just a...
Yeah, you see the helicopter is the light, and you see the light flashing on the tower.
Yeah, don't it see it?
Oh, wow. Well, so these are people's security
and the whole
cameras.
Tower going down, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a neighborhood security camera.
I mean, the tower's got the light on it.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened.
Well, I think I see smoke. Is there smoke coming out of that as it's headed toward that tower?
I can't.
It looked like there was some smoke trailing. The other thing is, I was telling Bubba two things. It's obvious that the tower has the light.
Yeah.
But it could be that he's lost control of it. See, that looks like,
May
smoke.
have hit the guy.
I think that's a flashing light on the helicopter.
No. I'm talking about, did you not see a smoke trail behind it? I'm not talking about that flashing. You're right on that.
I think you
See
may
right
be
there? You don't
seeing
see smoke behind it?
Yeah, maybe.
See that? Looks like there's some smoke trailing off the back of it. But what I'm saying is, did the pilot either lose control, or did he have some sort of health problem himself, maybe heart attack? Because I don't think it is, hey, I didn't see the tower.
I'm looking.
Do you have other? Did you say you had another angle?
There's another angle here, and this is people watching security footage. So it's kind of like, it's not a great shot, but you guys can tell. This is kind of right after it happens. There goes the helicopter, and then there goes the tower.
Yeah.
Pieces of the tower falling.
Yeah, you can see that.
I mean, it is.
That's rough.
That is.
And the pictures
substantial.
on the ground, it's a fairly large tower too. So.
Oh wow.
But somebody was saying that the white light at the top of the tower was still working, but is there supposed to be a red light as well? And the white light blended in with the lights of the city, and it's caused problems for helicopters in the past.
Oh, really?
That's
Okay.
all I've
That I didn't know.
been able to quickly find.
Well, I think Adler, and I don't want to go into too many nitpicky details here. The tower lights are supposed to be red at the top, and then there's supposed to be side lights at various points. But it is a problem with it blending in because there's so many lights now on the ground.
That's true.
And you see the same thing on the water. You know, used to you'd see a boat moving; it was easy to pick out, but there's so many lights behind it now. It is a little bit difficult to see. But most of those towers are on maps.
Yes.
You know, the flight maps and all that. So they should know where they are and know where they should be. And Rick, to your point, I don't know if he lost control or had equipment or whatever, but tragedy either way. And you don't see that a whole lot, and that's a good thing.
Yeah. So unfortunately, nobody survived it. And they said this was a tourist.
Yeah.
Like,
I guess going around at night, seeing the lights or the city or whatever.
I was wondering what am I seeing in Houston at night?
I guess just a lot
It
of
just
lights.
said it was, yeah, to your point, it was a privately owned touring helicopter.
Right. Horrible story, and no one likes to hear the bad news that no survivors. So anyway, that they'll continue to investigate that, but I think we're probably going to hear now. Look, we may hear that the tower didn't meet the demand of the lights, but it just looks like
I think it's okay.
It looks like that he's lost control of that helicopter before he ever hits.
And just looking, there's some stainless steel towers they have now that are they're galvanized, but it's they don't paint them, but they put strobe lights on them, so you can see them all the time, even in the daytime. And then the ones that don't have strobe lights are painted the alternating orange and white. Yeah. Although it looks red, it's technically orange. But from the debris on the ground, the tower, you could see the color on it. So it was painted. It wasn't had not been neglected. It doesn't look like. So I think it's just a terrible scenario. The National Transportation Safety Board investigating. We'll get a report probably in 2 years on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Right.
my goodness. Yeah.
It looks like the tower changed owners 10 days before the crash. Records filed with the FCC show the federal agency was made aware of the ownership change 10 days before the crash. So maybe that'll play into it. It has not been confirmed whether the lights on the tower were fully functional at the time of the crash, but a notice had been filed with the FAA.
See, that's and y'all may remember from our days, Rick, being hot rocking DJs.
Oh, absolutely.
When you had to read the log, and at
yes.
night you had to check that the tower lights were flashing, and if they were not, you had to call an FAA number and report it, and then they put it on their flight plans.
Absolutely, you did.
But if you don't check those FAA updates and you're out flying around, you're not going to see it. So, but in that case, I think it's okay.
So here's someone asking this. I did see the footage of a hot air balloon that took out a tower last week. I did see that. I don't think we played it on the show, but I did see that. And then somebody's asking, did they ever find out who stole the radio tower in Jasper, Alabama? I know the guy associated with that passed away.
Right. The manager of that station, who we had actually talked to, ended up passing away. He was only 41 years old.
Dang.
So that was kind of odd, too.
But did they ever find out what happened to the tower?
I have not heard anything, Rick.
Seems like it'd be so hard to hide.
Yeah, they may have, but I have not heard anything. There was widespread speculation that it had fallen years ago, and they just hadn't reported it. But I can't. That speculation was out there. I can tell you that. I cannot tell you if it's true or not. When I talked to him, he said it absolutely was not true.
There you go.
Wow, this hot air balloon taking out this tower.
Oh yeah, it was pretty.
I didn't see it.
I didn't even
Have you
hear
got
about
video of it?
Yeah.
Where's it at?
Yeah.
It was last week.
that one.
And it's kind of a jumpy shot because it's so far away. It looks like this is just a security camera again. But boom, it hits it, and the whole tower goes down. And the hot air balloon is fine. It looks like it.
That's odd.
Look at that. Boom, right there. It hits the top, and then you can see all the pieces fall of the tower go down.
Wow.
And then the blue balloon is still fine.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
You can't really control them things.
By the way,
you wouldn't think a balloon hitting it would knock it down.
Well, the hot air balloon, as we mentioned, is on my list of things that look fun but isn't.
Yeah. That's right.
And it's a lot hotter up there than you think. They don't get high enough for you to get cool, and it's real loud. And it's not real romantic standing in a basket and then a guy right in between you and your wife going, I like watching them fly. I think they can be quite beautiful to watch, but
I love
getting in
them.
one is highly overrated.
Rick, I wouldn't stand in a wicker chair to change a light bulb.
No.
I certainly don't want to be in a wicker basket up high as a radio tower.
No. Yes.
You know?
Yeah, there you go.
I'd have to say a big nay to that.
No, All right, we'll come back. More to cover on the program today. Our number, as you know, 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll probably get some more phone calls coming up next hour. We also have a man who claims he's channeling right now an alien from another world.
Oh, this guy.
We'll cover that for you in Wacky World when we come back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We've talked a lot about various sports, and baseball is making its way to us now. Now, for the love of all that's good and kind, I don't recall when I played Little League Baseball that it started at the beginning of February. And we practiced in 30 and 40 degree weather trying to play baseball, which you don't get a real feel because now people are playing in jackets, which is just crazy. And every time they bat, they scream, "Hey, it hurts my hands!" And
oh yeah.
So anyway, but of course now where we live, which is an odd new culture phenomenon, trying to get Little League Baseball over before school is out. I go back to what I talked about last hour. Was it just that when we were small and where we in the areas we grew up in that nobody had money to go on vacation, so trying to end before summer started was not even a point. I remember we played baseball on spring break because nobody was going anywhere. I mean, that this thing of, hey, man, we got to get a plan for spring break. Everybody's going out of town. There was no concept of that when we were kids. But anyway.
I remember us getting over with Little League, and then you would have All-Stars, and the All-Stars would practice over the 4th of July weekend, and then you would have a tournament like right after that, maybe mid-July.
Absolutely.
Right. But the season went on to at least the third week in June, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, we actually started baseball in a weird concept when it was baseball season. I mean, when you're starting Little League before the Major League pitchers and catchers report, there's a problem. But anyway,
now it's over with by the end of May.
That's not what I'm gonna. That's not.
I see the high school's problem. They got to do it before school.
Sure,
out. But the city league.
But hey, in rec league.
Yeah.
But anyway, so let me
hard baby.
But I want to land on something today. Now, for the
everything had PARD on it, PARD, Park and Recreation Department.
And I know when you look at us, we've not actually ever been slaves to fashion. And for the life of me, I never understand fashion because what is the authority? Who declares this is now the look and all must follow? Who is this person? And where does this happen? Well, in baseball players, and I am uniform sensitive. I like a nice-looking uniform at all levels. I don't care if you're playing T-ball. I want your uniform to look right. It drives me crazy for the uniform to be tampered with. Well,
you play as good as you look.
Yeah, the baseball players have gone into this thing about their hats. Okay, now when we played baseball, it was the standard baseball hat with a slight bend to the bill, the way I still wear it. Because I'm a man, I'm 40. Okay, come after me. Okay, All right, so
come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40.
So I still wear the hat, which to me was baseball's finest moment. Was the slight tilt in the bill.
Yep.
And a nice, good-looking hat come down, about over your eyebrows, and that's where it needed to be. Well, then we went into we're going to bend it too far. We've bent,
it looked like a piece of pipe.
We've bent it like you have a pipe sticking out, like you have a horn, like it's a V coming out of your head.
An upside down V.
I called that the college boy bend.
Right,
they went through. You remember Frat Boy that was an intern? His was rolled up to the point like it looked like a paper towel holder that just had a cut in the bottom of it sticking off his hat. And he wouldn't be seen without that hat. It didn't matter that it looked like it'd been drugged behind a truck.
Well, then that was it. Then the next stage was we keep that over tilt, and now it needs to be as nasty as it can be.
Right.
We want our hat to have stains on it.
Have its own zip code.
We want it to be like rough look, like you would buy rough furniture.
I've seen kids that get a brand new hat and rub it on the concrete.
We want it to be scuffed up. Again, I thought that was stupid. Have a uniform looking nice. You want to practice in that don't bring a hat on the game field.
You know who brought that on, Rick? That was the people who bought stonewashed jeans.
Yes.
Where we had to wear our jeans out before we could buy them.
Yeah, you remember this, too? And then it got into furniture. Go find furniture that looks old.
Yeah.
Which is weird to me. Yeah. All right, so now I've come through those hoping and praying that as cycles always go, that in baseball we would return to what I call the greatest look, the slight tilt to the bill, and your hat looks neat and it looks good.
normal.
It looks a normal hat. But oh no. Now, and I don't know who started it, and I saw them at the ballpark last night as I was coaching the Rick and Bubba Mets. They're wearing their hat in what I call a duck bill. And you've seen it even the college. It is they don't bend it at all. It's like you get it out of the box and put it on.
Flat bill, yeah.
And you want it to look like a non-broken. I thought, you know what I told one of them last night? You gonna wear a non-broken in glove? So I guess you're not gonna break your glove in either. You're gonna not be able to open it.
It's bothering you.
Oh, it's right. You know why? Because let me let all of you know something. It looks stupid.
Rick, the kids think it looks cool, and I'll tell you
how
where
about
it started.
This, Speedy? The kids are wrong. Yep, 10 minutes to the top. Thank you for being with us today. We'll get to more of your phone calls coming up a little bit later on in the program. Wacky World. Here we go. How bizarre, how bizarre. Bubba, good news. An alien has apparently given its first TV interview. Filmmakers are making this bizarre claim. They're saying that they're interviewing humans who are DNA experiments created by aliens called the New, N-U. They even know where these aliens have come from.
Yes.
And we got ourselves a fella here. Daryl Anka, or Anka, 73, claims he channels an unworldly entity named Bashar from the future.
Oh yeah.
He transforms.
This is real
into this.
This is right up Greg.
Bubba, because we know it's real because there's a few seconds of twitching and shaking.
Yes,
right.
Yeah,
that's definite proof.
Right,
yeah.
right.
So
he starts the interview as himself and then transitions.
The transition's the best part.
What am I in for here?
You're goofy.
Okay, all right. So am I going to be?
I mean, he's a complete con artist. We got that.
Okay,
but just sit back and enjoy it.
Okay, all right. So here we go. All right.
Here we are.
I have to tell you, it's been such an incredible journey, and I want to thank you so much for letting
Looks like a
me
woman.
into your life.
My pleasure.
Daryl.
Oh, there he is. Him.
And
You
get
had
to
to know.
you. It's been a
He
rabbit
does look
hole
an alien.
already, and now I'm about to have an interview with an extraterrestrial. This is a momentous occasion. So
Yeah,
I
it
just
would
say
be.
Thank you before we get started.
My pleasure.
You'll never know how much this means to me.
Okay, you've made your
Oh,
point.
I appreciate the opportunity to allow him to share his message. So,
Oh, this guy's a weirdo.
shall I let him come through?
Yes. Yes.
Oh my!
Give me
What is
just a
happening?
minute,
Where are they at?
and then
I'll say goodbye.
It's that
See
Indian
you
See
restaurant.
you on the flip.
yes. All right.
Y'all.
Bubba.
It's tough to watch.
This is why we should be working on the farm.
You aren't ready. You aren't ready for how
Too
you
much
come.
stuff.
Oh, there he's twitching.
Yeah, and that must be real.
Oh, Twitch City.
Y'all not ready for this.
Okay. Oh my!
Still twitching. Eyes closed.
Must have allergies in space.
No, you're all. That's funny.
It's enough twitching.
Do you think he's over twitching now?
Yeah.
Extraterrestrial.
Oh my!
Didn't take as long. Here we go.
Wow, still
Oh, let us say good day to you this day of your time. How are you?
Hi. I'm good. How are you, Bashar?
Perfect, thank you. Please, by all means, you may proceed however you wish, but allow us to thank you for the co-creation of this opportunity to exchange ideas and information with you.
Guys.
Good day in time.
Good day in time.
What was that?
You gotta love that.
You know what? I'm with you. I'm with you. I was at one time. I was like, first of all, I hate to be
too long.
I hate to be the person to break it to the interviewer that thinks they just did something that's never been done before. Now, a lot of people talk to scam artists, but
yeah, that happens.
It's not it's not an alien. I was entertaining, a little spooked, but entertaining someone who's demonic.
Oh yeah,
but no. This is a complete.
This is just a
This
scam.
is a complete flim flam.
I bet a lot of people speak to the alien for a small fee.
We didn't get to see the interview. What did we learn anything in the interview, Adler?
This is the first I've seen any of this.
What was his name?
It's a documentary.
I think
the new was the what?
the new was the
aliens.
That's the civilization.
Yes,
indeed. Yes, indeed.
Well, I don't say good day to you this day of your time. How are you?
This day of your time.
Okay.
How are you this day of your time?
In the interview clip, Bubba, which can be viewed, it can be viewed, of course, if you're willing to, be part of
I think it's
Serena
real.
DC's documentary, if you want to pay for it. He goes on to claim
This day of your time?
that extraterrestrials are all connected to the human race, new in you, genetically modified our ancestors to help mankind's evolution. Just so you know.
Say that one more time.
So, according to
New,
this person from New, all extraterrestrials are all connected to the human race, and in fact, genetically modified our human ancestors to help mankind evolve.
Okay, so we got to touch a Stargate here, right?
There you go.
Yeah. You're right.
By the way, the movie was excellent.
Right.
I never watched the series, but I thought
Right.
the movie was pretty good.
Right.
In our time?
Bubba, we know, though, that this is something we can count on because it's going to be aired on streaming platform Spark TV.
Yeah, well, I would put that down as
Right,
a done deal.
All right.
Anything else we got out of the interview?
Let me look here.
Did
All
he
right.
say where he was
said-
from?
yeah,
By
What about
the
the
way?
day in your time?
Located 500 light years away in the direction of the Orion constellation. His planet is, I cannot pronounce it, ESSASSANI.
Well, ASS I got. but-
Yes, right.
It's close to Uranus.
Buddy.
Okay.
How close is it?
Yeah. And he
In your time?
Please watch him twitch.
I'm gonna.
he says
I'm
that,
gonna wrap Greg up
Bubba.
right before I leave.
Right, just so you know. All right,
Well, I don't say good day to you this day of your time.
okay.
Time?
Did he say time or dime?
Time. It's the day of your time.
He's called Bashar.
I'm an alien. I talk weird.
He's from an alternate dimensional planet called what I gave you, ESSASSANI.
Yes.
500 light years away in the direction of the Orion constellation. Bubba, he wants us all to know
What
this.
star system is it? Did he
Something we'd
say?
figured out.
Orion's a constellation. Do we know what star in it?
He doesn't say. Here's one thing he says that we'd figured out. I guess with their help. He says you did not evolve from chimpanzees.
Oh, thank you.
He says chimpanzees are a separate branch of evolution. Well, thank you, Bashar.
Yeah.
You know what? I kind of figured that since we still have chimpanzees.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. That
He said that this was an early form that you branched off from. Just so you want
in
to
your
know.
time. Good day in your time.
Good day
What
in your
about my
time.
time and my dime?
Right.
Y'all,
Yes.
the planet that he says he's from is so close to the word asinine, it's not even funny. I mean,
I think Bashar is sending us a little message.
Right.
Yes.
Well, this goes back to one thing that Bubba and I
In your time.
have talked about forever. We don't think these people, of course, they're trying to get clicks and money, I guess. But if you're really trying to get to the bottom of it, like the pet psychic, Bubba and I have said this for years. The pet psychic should know your pet's name. You shouldn't have to tell them.
Yeah.
We're doing the book of Daniel right now. Even when Nebuchadnezzar has that first dream and all of his enchanters and mystics show up, they want him to tell them the dream. And he says, no, if you have the power you claim, you tell me the dream.
Yeah.
You should know it.
I can't believe that common sense goes back that far. Think about when that was written,
right?
How far back that was, thousands of years.
Right.
And he had that sense to say that. And we have these people that show up with their dog and tell the psychic all about their dog so they can tell them how they're feeling.
Yeah, it's great. If that person can speak to your animal, he does not need anything from you about the animal, including its name.
I'm not I'm not denying. I'm just saying if they really got it, they ought to be able to do that.
They should be able to do that. Even though Nebuchadnezzar threw that down.
Yep.
What y'all are trying to do is get me to tell you the dream so you can make up a meaning of it. That's what you're trying to get me to do.
Right.
Top of the hour, but I would have said something like, can you levitate something? Can you lift something? What kind of powers do you have?
Just give me what's going to happen tomorrow.
What about today?
I'll take an accurate weather forecast.
Who's going to win the election?
Yeah.
Top of the hour.
How's the Vikings going to do?
Rick and Bubba.
I'm just telling you what they're thinking.
Right.
It started with the college baseball, okay? These kids see what the college guys are doing, then the high school guys do what the college guys do, and then the youth league does what the high school
So do we want
kids
the
are
youth
doing.
league to become a bunch of drunkards too, like college kids?
No, I'm just talking about hats. They look at their hats.
Yeah, so we want
and then
so we
Major
want
League Baseball.
So wear your bill hat and drink.
I don't know if you've seen Major League Baseball. They're even doing it.
Oh, so they want them on steroids.
You're right.
All right, so look.
I guess so.
No, see, I
Flat
haven't
bills
seen
lead
it.
to steroids.
You haven't seen this?
I haven't seen it at the major league level. That's
hadn't
why
entered tennis.
I was trying to figure out where are they emulating that.
He said
from.
college. I've seen it in college. You know that? Have you seen the look I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
It looks
You know,
so
you
stupid.
You think, bless his heart, he didn't have time to break his hat.
Well, but let me tell you, and I don't know where the line is on this. Is it? By the way, Ryan Greenwood joins us. Is it happening in softball? Because you have all girls.
Well, you got to think in softball. There's a lot of no hats, a lot of game faces, and visors.
What's a game face?
I like
The,
visors
things they wear on their face.
Oh, yeah,
protect your face.
yeah. Which his oldest daughter needed the other day.
Well, she's wearing now. But and then you got visors, so you don't see hats.
How's that cat skin coming today?
So far, so good.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. Well, you know what? You learn. So and it's not an issue in softball.
No,
Have you
no.
seen the look I'm talking about? With you being so,
I will tell you.
I've seen it, but only on hip hop stars.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
what 50
Hip hop
Cent
and
is who
rappers.
started it.
Greg, it looks
50 Cent.
So
50
you
Cent
have a
and
son.
his friends in the G unit.
My
They started it.
Listen, my son, your son, my
Is
nephew.
Taylor doing it? No. Taylor's
you won't let him.
traditional. Let me tell you about Taylor. No, that's all him. He keeps his bill bent, and he also wears his socks up high. He wears his pants to his knees.
See,
I was a high
And look,
sock.
I don't
Me too.
like,
I
let me
hate
tell you what
that
else I don't like.
You don't like the loose pants, do
I
you?
don't
No, I
like
hate that.
hooking the pants under your cleat like you're wearing little footy pajamas you
Oh,
wore when you
hey,
were a baby.
I'll tell you,
What is
Tyler
that?
is. Let me just tell you right now. It drives me crazy because he's got a little hole punched in the bottom of his
But
pants.
what is that?
And he
It
hooks
pulls-
it to his cleat.
That looks
It pulls
stupid.
the straddle.
Well, yeah, it
and
does.
you let him do it.
What,
no, your crotch, your straddle's like at your knees. They look. How do they?
You know what? It looks
run?
like he's wearing stirrup pants.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It
They
does.
do.
The
Start
other
pants.
day, let me just tell you right now, you can get a flat bill, okay, hat.
They look so stupid.
The sidewinders, we don't have flat bills, but all the kids, there's even a kid on our team that tried to iron his flat.
Bubba,
Okay, now hold on, listen to
What?
this. The other day,
Somebody stop it.
Tyler throws his hat up on the dashboard. He goes, I can't get it flat. You know, like he's frustrated.
Well, look,
Do the other high school players wear the flat bill?
We
Mount a
may
bar
have
up
a
under there.
couple, but a lot of teams do. Our team, there's a few, but it's not really prevalent.
I will tell you this.
But it is very popular.
He says it does feel, when you
Well,
wear.
Greg, it looks stupid.
You know what? They
My
might as well have
issue-
a big
You got a head
foam-
big as mine, Rick. You can't wear it
But
that way.
what I hate is wearing a
You can't
hat and
flap
it
one out
presses
with that
down on
hand.
your
No,
sunshades. You hate that?
There's so much curve to get around here. It has to get.
But here's the thing, guys. Y'all not hearing me. Last night we're sitting, and I'm not going to let the little guys do it. My kids will not do it.
It looks ridiculous.
These kids started coming on the field that were in the older leagues, and some of them travel ball, and
Oh,
they had the fight. And I looked at them. I said, "Hey, son, I want you to know this from a grown man. You look stupid."
Rick,
and I said, "Give me."
Rick, you said that to another kid?
I did. I said, "Give me the hat and let me." And and you know what I told him? I said, "Look at your dad and look at me. Our hat looks outstanding. I mean, our hat is like we like
Rick,
it.
do you
Then
remember-
Make your hat look like this.
You know what
we
they've
look
done?
so much better than you in our hat right now.
He's walking around the park.
You know what they've done?
You know, I dog every kid that has one.
Rick,
when I said, your hat look. I said, what's wrong with your hat? That's what we talking about. What's wrong with your hat? It looks stupid.
They're going to end up with them.
Rick, what it is, you know what they look like? You remember everybody's, when their granddaddy would show up with that big foam hat and his bill wasn't bent, we all made fun of him?
I know.
That's the look now.
How can that be mod?
We
now?
made fun of everybody's pawpaw with that straight bill and that foam
Listen,
hat.
I am begging baseball.
Did Todd Jones
now,
start
hold on.
this?
Nobody said
Does
tall
anybody
hat.
know? Did
Oh,
Todd
that's
start
not-
this?
Todd,
looks
just a
as
flat bill.
stupid. It looks
Yeah.
just as stupid.
Yeah.
I'm begging baseball. I'm begging you. Let's return to the classic hat. Let's get our leggings back on. Let's get our pants tight.
Nope.
Let's get them up to our knee. We
Ain't
don't-
gonna happen,
right
no.
now, we have baseball players. They're playing baseball in duckbill hats and pajamas.
Yeah.
And
Stirrup
it
pants.
looks ridiculous.
right.
If you had walked on the field in that when I was playing, you would have been laughed out of the park.
Laughed out of the complete park.
Let's go! Rick and Bubba rolling forward. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess. Adler in the mix. Say hello and welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us for almost, over 30 years now
sir.
on the Rick and Bubba Show.
Bubba, I was thinking yesterday, I may not have my math right. I think counting the show we're in right now, 37 more shows.
Yeah, that's probably pretty close.
Somewhere in there. So anyway, and we sorry, the text option. Anytime there's a Danny Sheridan joke, I want y'all to know y'all got us.
Yes.
You've got us, and you especially have Bubba. I don't want to be disrespectful here, but is he with us? Is Danny Sheridan still around?
Well, Rick, I think you could ask that question on multiple levels.
I mean physically now.
Yes.
I know that.
I used to get
the Bagman Danny Sheridan stuff is absolute gold. Look, it's got him down.
I love running jokes that go on for a long period of time. And Danny Sheridan came out many, many years ago on Paul Feinbaum's show and other outlets and said he knew who the Bagman was. Now, the Bagman is in reference to who paid Cam Newton to go to Auburn.
Correct.
Yeah.
Now, after extensive investigations by many groups, no one has ever been able to identify that Cam got paid to go to Auburn.
Right.
But it's still a running theme.
About scam now.
And and that Danny Sheridan knows how they did it, but somehow he won't acknowledge that to anybody.
But though telling us several times he was going to.
Yeah, while continuing to talk about the Bagman. So
it was Geraldo in the Al Capone safe.
Right. So now, anytime Danny Sheridan, who has quite a sports background, anytime he was on Paul's show, somebody would always dupe him into getting on and ask him about the Bagman, and that used to own me. I mean, I don't know why I love such a good running joke like that.
Oh yeah. Well, somebody said that they should have asked the alien guy, where the Bagman was for Danny Sheridan.
Right, that would be a good one.
Gosh, that's funny.
Did he ever say who the Bagman was? By the way,
not that
anybody
know. Not that I know of.
But just that running joke has been so good over the years.
That one and the one I'll always love, because if you remember, there was a rumor that Mississippi State was trying to court him as well.
Mm-hmm. Right, the billboard.
Cam Newton, not Danny Sheridan. That billboard. Next time, just write the check. Golly, when Cam was running all over everybody and stomping and romping, that was.
Have you seen him on ESPN with his hat on?
You know, I saw that the other day.
He was at like on the panel at a desk, and he had his hat on with his hair coming out top of his. It looked like a plant.
It looks like a scarecrow.
Rick, I'm going to say it's wow. He's out there on that. The dress is a little much.
Who is he? What is he on now? Somebody said
it's on an ESPN
it was
show.
On ESPN.
You know, we had the story
show.
That had signed him.
Good night.
I know that. You know what? I'd almost take a Mark Davis haircut right now. My hair is so long.
I wish you'd get
out of control.
Yeah.
It's secondhand, so I don't know. I need to listen to it. I think Club Shay that he.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Shannon Sharp. His podcast.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
That he had Cam on there, and that they were kind of joking.
And you said that
insinuating about his taking that money.
Yeah. So you're saying? Are you saying that you told me that Shannon Sharp, when you watch him talk,
yes, because the way his mouth goes, it's kind of hard to follow.
Wow, that is the way he talks.
He does. He talks like that in his mouth.
You've got that down.
There it is.
Because now it's all I can see. You ruined it for me. But
let me ask you this, Cam.
Yeah. Wow, Greg, you've got that down. Those you can't see it. The seeing is the key.
Oh yeah.
You really got to open
With
that
him,
mouth.
I just stared his mouth on him.
Have you worked on that?
No,
like Tebow?
A little bit, but not much.
So
Lisa lets me work on that.
You're saying that they joked around and
No, I didn't hear it. So I'm. I kind of want to go listen.
Was it
to
a Bama fan?
No, but
because
I
that's
think
crucial.
unless I misunderstood him, that they basically were making jokes about him taking the money. Of course, we all know he probably did. No, wait a minute. Didn't they rule that his dad said he took it, but he didn't know about it?
And he didn't tell Cam. Cam didn't know about it.
I don't think his dad said that he took it. I think his dad admitted he was shopping him.
It was something that he
And Cam
admitted,
didn't know
and the
about it.
fact he
Right.
didn't know about
Right.
it because
I
remember
think
they
that's
had to
what it was.
suspend him for like a game or a half or something.
Right.
Well, I think
Weird.
he got declared ineligible, then went down the hall. If I remember, the coach talking about it, literally went across the hall and got him reinstated.
Yeah, that's right. That's what happened.
Because to settle it, they had to get him declared ineligible and then declared eligible again because he didn't know what was going on. Or whatever his dad
Dr.
sees.
Bussey was the bag man.
Yeah,
I think that was okay. If I remember.
No,
it
something
right.
like that. Because I remember.
It was a very odd deal.
Obviously, I was wanting to know how this was going to turn out since it would affect our travel plans for the weekend.
Sure. Yeah. You're right in the middle of it.
And right in the middle of it.
You couldn't believe it.
And I remember talking to my son, and he's like, right now he is not going to be able to play, but in a few moments he will be able to play.
How about that?
And,
it was really weird.
Yeah, it was.
What if Shannon Sharp was interviewing President Trump?
It has to hit me. Let me.
What if he interviewed Tim Tebow?
Oh my gosh,
Bubba, his Trump yesterday he did was pretty good.
Yeah, goddamn, couldn't get out of it.
Yeah. So
I just have to be. If I think about it, I end up like Speedy.
Couple of things. How close are we to the election right now?
2 weeks.
2 weeks
today.
2 weeks, Greg. Shannon
14 days.
We got 2 weeks.
The mouth thing is right on. Of course, now you can never watch Shannon Sharp again now.
No. But now some states are already coming out and saying they won't even know who's going to win, who wins the election until a day later. Oh, here he is. Oh, we pulled up
Cam,
Shannon
good
Sharp,
luck, buddy.
Why is he interviewing Sly in the family stone? I mean, what is this?
It's almost like Cam is starring in a Broadway version of Alice in Wonderland that's been hipped
You're
up.
exactly right.
And I'm not being
Kind of like the Oz.
I'm not
the
being
Wiz. I mean, sorry.
a fuddy-duddy here, but if you think back, Cam, when you didn't look like that, you were very successful, even in the NFL. But the minute you started this look, your career kind of took a
This
nosedive.
look has not produced what the other look produced.
If you're still on it on the field, you can dress like that. Nobody will say nothing. But when you start, remember, he come to the
So-
press conferences. With,
I asked somebody that was up on
Powder there,
culture
Super.
and expert and all this kind of stuff, and I asked him about the Cam look, and he said all the ladies are into that. And I said, seriously,
They dress that way, or
so
they like
they wouldn't be impressed with Shannon Sharp's
Well,
look.
somebody
because
was.
It's
You remember
totally
that?
opposite.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that.
Y'all heard about my phone.
Now, when did Cam start having women problems?
Yeah.
I mean, I've no. I mean, how
Yeah,
many
he
kids
needed
has he
help
got?
for that.
Well, they just said this
Right.
was a look that would appeal to some people, and I thought that was kind of strange.
There's a little bit of Lenny Kravitz there.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
But I'm just saying.
Does he have a chocolate factory? What's going on?
Right. So
It's
is
like
this
Willy
is this
Wonka.
him talking about this, or
Oh,
you
this
just
was
you just grabbed
his-
a random
yeah,
clip?
It's just like it's random. Here's
Just so we can see Greg's
Here,
impression of
yeah.
Shannon Sharp's
Yeah.
mouth.
Say what? Nice set there they got.
laying in the bed. I called this young lady. I said, "You dating anyone?" She says no. I said, "Look." I said, I could drive home. Should have just went and got that $50 hotel.
Oh, now they talking about his video. We don't want to hear that.
Okay.
We don't want to hear this.
All right, now,
I was
now
just a
Greg,
quick clip.
Now, Greg, you go.
You know that.
You got it.
Kind of got mad. We'll stop at that $50 hotel.
Yeah, right.
I did a bit go. I kept my clothes on.
He could pinch me
Can
around the neck and pull my head.
All right,
out.
let's talk about this, because when Shannon Sharp was talking about this
talking about
incident,
that
this
$50
incident,
shoulder?
for some reason he's decided to share with Cam, or as y'all said, Charlie from the Chocolate Factory, Willy Wonka. But he is just knowing our little group here. If he's got the kind of friends it sounds like he did, that when
Hey, buddy.
when he started broadcasting live,
Hey, buddy.
hey man, what about us all text each other? Quick!
Greg, tell everybody what he
Hey,
said
buddy, you
about that.
broadcasting?
Well, he didn't know that the phone was on.
Greg, you got Shannon Sharp.
I believe you do.
All right, we come back.
Hello, everybody.
Kamala Harris sort of did a town hall, sort of. Maria Shriver hosted it, and buddy, That's when we had Liz Cheney there, didn't we? Bubba with this Liz Cheney thing. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Don't take your eyes off of it.
Look, son, Bruiser has been like a squirrel today. And that doesn't happen much. I've only seen it one other time, and that was the Monday that he came in after his date with Tinker.
That's right.
So today he's been, and I thought, well, just maybe he's had more caffeine. He got into that pound cake in there or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll tell you what he is. He's drawn back like a flip.
Let me ask you this. He's dancing in here. He's cutting up. He's already had a story on the air.
Right.
And I said to him during the break, Bruiser, what is wrong with you? Mm-hmm. And he said, what do you mean? And I said, the only time I've seen you like this was the Monday after your big hot date that you had. Mm-hmm. And there was a pause. And I said, have you had another date?
Do we have the? Hey, let me tell you, I'll go this far with it. I've been watching now that you told me to. He is Katrina in the wave. He is walking on sunshine.
Yes, he is.
He is.
I mean, he is walking.
I heard that playing when he walked by.
When he went by, he goes like, walking on. So I'd like to know, Bruiser, what in the world has brought on this incredible enthusiasm today?
I know it ain't that crater in Africa. I know that.
Didn't you say he was interacting with the golden ticket
Oh,
seats?
yeah. He's been putting on a show in here. Yeah. I mean, it's like we've got the warm-up man here.
Remember, after the first date,
listen, everybody listen.
We were trying to get the second half.
the second date with Tinkerbell, right.
So I texted her this weekend.
I knew it.
And asked if she'd like to go again. She said that she's booked until Tuesday, which was yesterday.
What, is she on tour?
But she just had different stuff to do.
Okay.
But
I didn't get booked.
But she said
she's not using
anytime after Tuesday would be fine.
Okay, and then we're after Tuesday now.
So I have church tonight.
Right.
I'm working Thursday, but Friday is open. So I asked her if she would like to go out Friday. She said yes.
I knew it.
But anyway, I mean, there's no need for that.
No. So what are your plans? I mean, what are you going to do?
I've just been taken aback so far.
He just been walking on sunshine, y'all. Let him walk.
Just don't drink any red Powerade.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that you might want to get off the Powerade because it's like drinking Kool-Aid.
It's drinking you right now.
Yeah, I haven't drank Powerade in a long time.
Yeah,
but I think I might stop.
Well, you need to replace. You need to replace all those nutrients you sweat out here at work.
Thank you for that visual again, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to have to get on the chat rooms anymore since you're going out with.
So, have you updated your status on Facebook?
Not yet. I'm going to do that when I get home.
Okay. You can talk about the big date.
Don't be jealous that I've been chatting online with babes.
Have you been in the chat room lately?
Not lately.
Oh, but today
I have Messenger though.
Why have you not been in the chat room?
I don't know.
Greg, he'll roll in that chat room today full of confidence.
Oh yeah, he'll kick the door wide open.
You said,
"Hey, we're trying, Bubba. We're trying here."
Yeah, I know. We've set the spike about 3 times.
But,
you were telling us in the break you have not been in the chat room because.
Well, years ago, my mom wouldn't let me go in the chat room because she was afraid I might meet some unsavory character. But
that's wise, by the way.
No, that is. It is.
Yeah. But
now that you're 22,
I'm sure if I ask, she'll let me go on one.
So you're gonna ask your mom if you can get in that chat room today?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
But yeah, Monday.
Still unsavory characters out there at 22.
Yeah, I know.
No,
but
they
anyway,
really are.
Monday,
They really are.
I'd love to give you a little review of how it went.
Let me tell you something. Where we live today, it is absolutely beautiful, sunny, and wonderful. And this son of a gun is walking on that sunshine. and listen, I've got a vision of him, and one of you said it a minute ago, of him getting on I-65 in that car today, full of confidence. And I'm talking about letting it eat.
Yeah.
I'm talking about doing the speed limit.
Yeah, I don't even want the windows down, just blowing that.
Yeah, I can see his hair blowing in that wind.
Yeah.
And, I think today's the day. If there was ever a day for you to take on the interstate, it's today.
Yeah.
Because he's full of confidence.
Yeah.
See what a woman can do for you?
I know it. That's what I'm saying.
They can
own
either
it.
tear you down. They got so much power, and it can go either way. It's extreme either
And
way.
right after that, trim those eyebrows just a little bit.
No, I think
and
he's
you'll
got
be
it
ready to
working.
go.
I do too.
I think
They're not unis anymore.
Look, they're not meeting in the middle. They're fine.
You couldn't drive a big car through there, but you,
Yeah.
at least there's some space.
Yeah. A little motorcycle.
Right. What's your plan for Friday? You will take her
You'll
where?
see that on Letterman tonight.
Well,
and you do what you're right.
As you remember, last time we talked so well that we didn't have time for the movie.
Right. So right to the movie.
So yeah, I was thinking movie first, and then dinner.
Kamala Harris. Kamala updates an alleged town hall, but we find out pretty quick it is alleged only. Bubba's new favorite person, Liz Cheney, there. Everybody, everybody go. All right, proving again that I'm not racist, I say Kamala. All right, so as we go to Kamala Harris, a so-called town hall, Bubba, for a minute, let's you and I purge our disdain for Liz Cheney. What Liz Cheney is doing is unbelievable. It would be like you know we're people of faith. We are Christians. So let's say that there was some sort of somebody's running for office, okay?
Yep, right.
And they were running against an agnostic or an atheist, okay? And so all of a sudden we got mad. We didn't like the person who was a fellow Christian. We had some run-in with them. We didn't like them, and they made fun of our daddy or something like that. And we got all mad. We would just stay out of it. Okay,
take it to the house.
Why would I now go over to the agnostic and the atheist and start saying, I have been talking about these people are wrong forever, and suddenly I'm just running with one and trying to help them win against somebody that, in this case, politically, and in my scenario, spiritually, have always been somewhat on the same page. You should, if you're mad at Trump, you should just stay out of it. You've claimed to be a Republican. I know some of you say, "Oh, yeah," but I'm talking about you. Certainly are not. You're now over with a Marxist, and you're helping a Marxist beat the party that has always been your family's party and yours.
So
I mean,
let's go back and look. Liz Cheney was a congresswoman from Colorado. Has a family, long-running VP. Republicans. And Republicans believe in individual rights and free markets and
small
government, less regulation,
secure border.
Yeah, cut the free enterprise system open and capitalism for the highest standard of living mankind has ever seen.
First and Second Amendment.
And if you believe all that and you've been that way, then all of a sudden you don't like Trump. Okay, you just Trump
got a burr, Bubba, burr in my saddle.
You think he's unfit. You just you're anti him. Can't stand to look at him.
He is orange man bad.
So you may not want him to be the leader of your party or the leader of the country, but you still have the platform that you said you have believed in all your life that you ran on.
Correct.
So you've let a personal vendetta actually expose you that you've been a fake the whole time. I don't think she ever believed in any of that stuff. I think she just said what she needed to say to get elected.
Must not.
And be from that family. So I think the more, and again, I support her right. She's from Wyoming, not Colorado. Sorry, Colorado. It's her right to share her free speech on this. But I think it points to a very poor character of this person.
Unless it's a brilliant plan that's going to set up a chance for her daddy and Tim Walz to go quail hunting.
Well, that'd be a shootout, wouldn't it?
Here we go. So Kamala, this is supposed to be a town hall, but host Maria Shriver admits it really isn't. So here we go.
You're not, unfortunately. We have some predetermined questions, and hopefully I'll be able to ask some of the questions that might be in your head. I hope so.
That's not a town hall. That's an interview.
Yeah, the question was asked to her prior to us starting the video. Are we allowed to ask? Or can we ask questions? And she said no.
Rick, that's not even an interview. That's a play.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, if I know your line before I give my line, that's a play. We're acting out. We're on a script. That's not an interview. It's not a town hall.
Right.
An interview is where somebody asks you questions. A town hall is where the crowd asks you.
Right. So it's neither. You're
No,
right.
it's
Because
neither one.
because when you're interviewing me, I shouldn't know the question.
No, this is just a high school play you go
Right.
to.
Right.
All right. So now
They've probably practiced the questions and answers.
Well, that's her thing.
Like a play.
Like a play.
Right.
You're right. That's not even an interview.
Boy, it was tough. I could tell. Tough questions.
Here we go. Kamala seems to complain now that President Trump has a sense of humor. So here
In many ways, Donald Trump is an unserious man.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
But the consequences of him being president of the United States are brutally serious.
Look at Liz.
There are things that he says that will be the subject of skits and laughter and jokes.
What you like Saturday Night Live does on you?
Hey, like you?
Like you? Or what?
I think I know what the deal is. I think I've just noticed it. I think Liz Cheney wants to date her. Look at her.
Okay.
Look at
She
her.
gazing at her a little bit.
Look. I'm just saying.
Greg, don't say gays.
Please look at that. That's a happy-looking bunch. There's one person smiling.
Well, they all know.
Look how depressed they are.
These
Good
two don't even know where they are.
Look at this.
They don't even know where they are.
Look at her. She's thinking, oh, we could have dinner over candlelight.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm going to disagree with this texture here.
Look at the guy. Looks like the guy.
Come back
Hanson.
down. Come back down. This
It
texture.
looks like somebody farted in there.
Well, I'm going to say it was Liz Cheney.
Bubba, politically, they did.
Right.
They did politically. See,
I'm sorry.
Okay, who did it?
if this texture right here.
That's how I feel in this room sometimes.
Amen. The texture, if they would just say, "Hey, I'm a Democrat and I'm glad Liz Cheney's doing that." That's the only way this text has any validity at all.
What? Say it again. I'm sorry.
Liz Cheney is putting country ahead of party. No, she isn't. She has more character than other Republicans who are too cowardly to oppose Trump. You're incorrect. If you are going to put Kamala Harris and Tim Walz into that White House, you're not putting country ahead of anything.
No.
You're putting personal vendetta
Thank you.
above what you have told us your whole life you stand for, which really makes you a very tiny person.
Yeah, that's not brave. That's stupid. But now what you're saying, to Bubba's point, is I'm so mad at Trump that's more important to me than the country. She's not putting country first. She's putting her feelings first.
I have no problem with Liz Cheney going, I don't like Trump. I don't like him being head of the party. I don't think he was a good president. Fine, you can say that. But once you go into endorsing the opponent and you go out and campaign with them, I think you've crossed a whole new line. I mean, what is in this for Liz Cheney? You got to ask that question.
Well,
She's not going to go back and be welcomed at the Republican convention.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, I hate to say this. Sometimes when women are mad, they don't think ahead. They just know they're mad. Okay.
Rick at.
Look, that's just accurate. That's just nothing wrong with that. It's just like the fact that men, we can get into space we're not thinking about nothing. Y'all don't believe it, but we can.
Yeah.
So
I enjoy thinking about
I
nothing.
do too. But so I disagree with the texture. Now, if you are a Democrat and you want the Democrats to win, texture, then she is doing what you want. There are things that Donald Trump and every member of this show disagree on, out in life. And in some cases, even politically to a degree. But this choice of what the country needs right now, the two choices we've been given as far as the country, the state of the country, Harris, Walz, that is not putting country first. That's putting feelings first. Trump, in this particular choice, it's only two we got, is the better choice for the country. It just is.
I can't get over how happy that bunch
and that's
looks.
not even complicated.
They made
It's
them
like
go.
it's like somebody carried them to this meeting at gunpoint.
I know. The audience, I didn't see one person even paying attention. They were all hung and staring.
Old white liberals.
Look,
I want you to think about this at that so-called town hall that wasn't a town hall. It was a play they went to see. Bubba accurately pointed out. They might as well be at the community theater.
She's frowning.
But think about, Greg, you've got to find people that want to be there. Do you think you're going to find joyful people that want to be there?
No.
I thought we were going to get to ask questions.
Why are we not getting to ask questions? I thought there were appetizers. I thought it was small plates.
You're just getting to see what they did backstage about 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
afterward. And last time she wanted to go to like a place that had like ice cream or something. And I was wanting to ask you where Yogurt Mountain was.
It is.
Oh boy, you're gonna have to get on the big road.
I'll tell you. Yeah, you're gonna have to get on the big road
Because Mom said she thought there was one in Trustful, but we couldn't find it.
I don't know about that.
Well, I don't. No, there's one in.
Or you can drop by
there's one there
your
and
convenient TCBY.
Right. Get involved in.
Yeah.
You can't even do a bit anymore about being enthralled in the yogurt war. You know what? That's not as funny a name as Yogurt Mountain. I'm sorry. You know what I mean?
I tried to type it in.
Left out the U.
I tried to type
whatever.
it in my
See
GPS,
what I mean?
but it couldn't find it.
I'll tell you where the one is.
Yeah, I'm all over that. Matter of fact, it's in guest info. Just search for that.
You're gonna have to get in the big road though.
Big road.
Yeah, but I mean, get out there with confidence.
There might be a way for you to find your back road and come in the back way, but I doubt it.
You can ask for a kiss this one on this.
Huh? Do I now?
You can ask for some sugar
Well,
on this one.
Bruiser,
If
Bruiser,
you go to a yogurt place like that lets you put all the toppings on, what you can say is, "Have you picked out a topping yet?" And if she says no, you say, "How about some sugar?"
Oh yeah, there you go.
How you like that?
I like that.
I got a little right here. Get her off of me right here.
Yeah.
There's just something about that. Looking at you. So you're thinking then the movie then like a desserty kind of thing, not a full blown meal.
Well, I want to do like full dinner, but we'll just have to. We haven't figured out all the particular.
Have you seen her scar? Have you seen her scar?
Yeah, yeah.
I think
I was here.
I think everybody here.
Skip the snake.
Look,
show.
that same snake has bit his heart. He knows.
Yeah.
Listen, let me say
I
this.
tell her once you bite me.
You're speeding.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, just right here.
What did you say? What's wrong with you?
What?
You just say things.
I didn't mean it like that. I was talking about the snake bite.
You thought you had a little something colorful.
I like when he started rubbing his hand because I knew he'd said something he shouldn't.
I know. Here's what I like is he's got a Mississippi State shirt on now, and his head's redder than that shirt.
That just came on out, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there goes the date. Thanks, Speedy.
Now, what I'm saying is this. Do you not agree? Does everybody agree with me on this? We've all been through it during the courting process. There's something about when you're courting somebody, going to get ice cream. There's just something about it.
It's just so pleasant. Ice cream solves a lot of problems.
It's just
it
like,
sets the mood.
Yeah, if you're partaking of an ice cream, a frozen yogurt, whatever, there's something just joyful about it. You know, I mean, when you're to me, it's almost like once you go get ice cream together, there's a chance. I mean, because to me that's awful personal. You go get ice cream.
Rick.
Oh, somebody's not gonna be happy.
By the way, I don't know if you'd be interested to hear this.
Oh,
but,
I would be. I would be.
The guys at my college wanted to talk to her like for so long, and they got her for an interview on Monday, like calling in to the station.
Oh Lord.
Oh, Greg.
I think they said 2 to 3.
Greg, do something.
Don't let them sleep in now.
Greg, do something. You might want to talk to Uncle Greg about that before you do that.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here we go, 35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba, thanks for being here. Well, they've tried so hard to cancel Mike Lindell. I mean, it's like they just, retailers, you can't have your pillows in here anymore because we don't agree with you politically. So anyway, you know what? All he does is just sell them anyway. The retailers who won't carry a product that people love, you're just hurting yourself. While y'all keep shutting your doors everywhere and going out of business, y'all keep doing dumb things like that. You know, being sure you can check off, you know, what the woke's demand of you. MyPillow.com/bigbox. This great American company continues to thrive, and only Mike Lindell, after having retailers cancel orders of his products because of his political views, now he will turn around and actually put the MyPillows that were going to the retailers on sale, and we can just buy them from him online, dropping the standard MyPillow from $49.98 to $14.98. The queens are down to $18.98, and the kings to $19.98. Savings $30 to $50 based on which one you're getting. The code that's going to get that for you is our code BIGVOX. Go mypillow.com/BigVox, and you'll find that link also at rickandbubba.com. Now, look, here's the good news. If you get enough pillows that it gets over $75, the whole order, shipping is also free. So find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. And, it's almost like some of these woke people, do they not know that people can shop online now? We'll get him out of the retail stores. Hey, that'll stop him. Okay, so Tim Walz, he is just comedy gold. I'm starting to believe that he is the only person that would take the gig of running with Kamala. I honestly think everybody turned him down, and they said, somebody said, Walz will do it. He's so goofy, he'll do anything. Yeah, he'll do anything, and so Walz went on The View. Babylon Bee had fun with that today, claiming that a sixth woman was added to The View.
That's funny.
So Walz is on The View. That's Babylon Bee, if you want to be upset about that. So first of all, we're going to get him. Anything that Trump does now, something as controversial is going to a McDonald's and interacting with Americans who eat fast food. We can't have that. Proving and also making a joke that Kamala, and we have an update on that again today, that Kamala claims, that she worked in a McDonald's and she understands the plight of the hourly worker in the fast food industry. McDonald's claims they are missing Kamala Harris's employment records.
You think so?
And the staff is sworn to secrecy, is the story today. Nobody can substantiate her claim on any record, so Trump's had a little fun with that. But also, you heard Americans interacting with him as he ran the drive-through. So the left, who claims they're the party of the people, they can't have that. No. They cannot have that. Of course, if you really study most of their lives, they're wealthy elitists, most all of them, while demonizing wealthy people. But anyway, so here comes Timmy Walz on The View, and he says, how dare Donald Trump do what he did?
She actually worked in a McDonald's.
No.
She didn't go and pander and disrespect McDonald's workers by standing there in your red tie and take a picture.
Yeah.
They're so panicked.
Did anybody see the McDonald workers, managers, or the people eating at McDonald's? Did any of them act like this was a disrespectful move?
No.
Or they seem to be acting like they couldn't believe that somebody that has been president and is running for president again, and is one of the wealthy people that's been very successful, actually came to spend time with them. Was it a political move? Yeah, all politicians. We used to make the joke about kissing babies and shaking hands and all that kind of stuff.
Hugging mamas, kissing babies.
Yeah, right. And
and
then when Bill Clinton was in there kissing mamas and hugging babies.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Here's a picture of a McDonald's in Minneapolis on fire during the 2020 riots there. So that's the kind of McDonald's Tim Walz prefers.
Yeah.
Also, Donald Trump loves McDonald's. He talks about it all the time. He orders McDonald's for people all the time. And I thought it was a very interesting point. Somebody mentioned that he didn't try to put on the apron, but he still had his tie and his suit on. Everywhere he goes, Donald Trump is who he is. He doesn't try to fake it. He doesn't try to wear a plaid shirt and go into a field. He just wears his suit and tie everywhere he goes because he's a billionaire and that's what he does. And people appreciate that. He's just who he is. And there's not a like Tim Walz in the chaps that he was oddly comfortable in. Like, there isn't that level of fakeness trying to blend in, trying to be somebody he's not.
Right. Yeah, now, he could have put on the Ronald McDonald suit. He has the orange.
He does have. Yes.
That would have been great.
Man, bad
So now everybody made fun of what Adler was talking about with Governor Tim Walz when he tried to sell us on that he's an avid outdoorsman.
Yeah.
And I've got my plaid shirt on and as Adler pointed out, very comfortable in those chaps.
He was.
No trouble loading my
glad
gun.
we're not counting on him for dinner.
Yeah, so The View wants to rescue him, and he's going to sit around with the ladies and tell them how avid sportsman and how good he is with the gun.
Back in the day.
Back in the day, I've got trophies from shooting. I thought The View didn't want anybody to shoot. I thought they were anti-gun.
So confused.
Yeah, now suddenly they're all about Tim Walz shooting guns. All right, here we go.
So you're out hunting pheasants.
Yep.
Is that enough to convince people there's a middle ground on this issue? Because right now, right-wingers are coming after you for how you handle your shotgun.
Well, I can shoot better than all of them. I guarantee it. I got the trophies to prove it.
He has trophies?
He is Jim Gaffigan.
He really is.
Well, so, I'd like to ask, because we already see this with Kamala and just loads of politicians, a lot of them on the left. So could you show us the trophies? Where are they? He may have them. He may. Look, I have no idea whether he has them or not. He may have some shooting trophies. But I know that politicians have said things before that weren't true. I don't know how to break that to everybody.
Oh, you got to be kidding.
And Walz seems to have an issue with the truth on many things. I would like to see them, and he may have them, and I won't say another word about it, but I would like to see them.
Somebody loaded the gun for him before he shot him.
It was very strange. Later in the interview, he said, when you're hunting, you need to be very, very quiet.
There is, speaking of awards and trophies that he's gotten, there is a post that is getting a lot of traction online right now saying that he actually did fake another thing on his uniform. This expert marksman.
He's looking good.
Yeah, he is. This expert marksman medal here that you see on his the left side of his uniform. You're supposed to qualify for that. And the person that knows about this stuff in this post, and I don't see any comments on here refuting what this post is saying, is that he faked that expert marksman medal as well. You have to qualify for that badge year after year after year, and this expert marksmanship badge is not easy to get.
Somebody claiming stolen valor.
Let me say this.
You love stolen valor.
I don't know about his badge. I don't know about his trophies.
Right.
Maybe he just had a bad moment trying to load
his gun.
Yeah, he wasn't familiar
He
with
may
it.
be a great shot. That's a weeds issue.
It is.
We need to stay focused.
He's a socialist.
He is a socialist,
worry about
communist wannabe.
Yes.
His policies don't work. They have never worked anywhere in history, anywhere on the planet. Why are we still wanting to sell it and repeat it? Don't let him have a chance at power. That's the bottom.
And he and his wife are on record of celebrating your city burning if you were in Minneapolis.
Yes. Yeah.
And if that, who cares? Like you said, Bubba, you're right. Who cares
It's
whether
a weeds issue.
he has?
Now we make fun of it, but it's a weeds issue.
But
Who cares?
if he produces,
he can shoot a gun. Well, now I am voting for him.
right, he can produce 10 trophies and make me eat it. But he's still a socialist at the end of the day.
Yeah, I've really changed my outlook on some of this. His personality. The VP's personality, Trump's personality, whatever.
Ideology, man.
Whatever. You better look at what they stand for and what they are going to vote in and support as law that will affect you and your children.
What they're going to do to your
thing.
country and to your freedoms, and as Bubba just said, your life. This stuff that we all get bent out of shape on, when it comes down to what really is going to matter, is really amazing.
Yeah, we're not
It's
electing.
fun doing a show to do it.
It's easy comedy.
Yeah.
But we're not electing someone to go quail hunting with. We're not electing someone to be pastor of the church. We're not electing someone to give us great advice on life. What are the policies that they have stood for their whole life that they say they're going to implement, and how will that affect you and your dinner table every night?
And when it comes to these two, very unique situation, we've seen them govern.
Yep.
Yeah.
We've seen it. We don't have to guess.
Everybody
We don't have to
in this
guess.
election has a track record.
Yeah, we don't have to guess.
And you know, too, one of the things we were talking about Trump trending up and her trending down, those lines crossed right after the vice presidential debate. And historically, the VP candidates have not really given either side a bump or whatever, but you've seen a bigger bump this time out of J.D. Vance than we usually see.
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's go phone trolling next. All 10 lines are available. You can join us, America, right now.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba Bussy and the adventures of getting a moth out of his ear. Yeah.
Didn't plan on that one today, Rick.
No.
All right, we got him.
Okay, where do we begin? Do we go flip camera first and on the iPhone?
Yeah, let's do that. This is Bubba comes in and screams, "I've got something. I need your help. I need your help. I got something in my ear." And I grab the flip, and Greg and Helmsy are in his office.
Now, let me say that again. I grabbed the flip camera.
Yeah, because I knew Greg and them were in there.
Yeah, and did Greg work on the footage? Well, here he is.
But I'm going to pan down after it does it.
You might ought to just look at the video, not listen to the audio.
No, I know where it is. I can.
Carried away. Here they are trying to get the moth out of Bubba's ear at the plaza first.
All right.
Sleepy Speedy.
Bubba's got something in his ear. I'm sure it's
Wow, Sleepy.
Yeah. Get it. Oh my God, y'all. It run back up in there. Yeah. I swear, I need a pair of tweezers. If I got a pair of tweezers, there's a bug.
Bubba, put your head sideways.
Yeah, put your head like
hey, just don't hold.
But I'm gonna pan down after it does it.
Where's something I dig it out, man?
How you feeling right now?
Be careful on what you put in your ear.
Yeah, but I really didn't think I was gonna see it. I did.
Bubba, don't you hold. No, do it the other way. Hold it that and just hold it.
Go to the line.
How about I didn't think I was going to see it.
Greg just tried to slap him on the head.
Well, no, I don't know who could, Bubba. I don't know who could.
That's bad. We got a flashlight.
All right, Greg realizes it's a bad deal now.
Yeah, that's something.
Say the moths are bad out there, but
is that what you got? You got a moth?
Pretty big.
Yeah, it is. It is a moth. I saw it run back up in there.
Well, how are we gonna get it out?
It was peeking out of his ear.
I can't go like this.
To grab? No, you can't.
No, we got it. We might.
We gotta have something to grab the damn thing with. But I'm gonna pan down
What
after
about
it does
this?
it.
What do you have here? I saw some fingernail clippers in here. Do you have a little thing on the
one of
end?
4. Think you gonna lie?
No, this is where Greg thinks he's going to put a light and make the moth run out of Bubba's ear.
Well, moths like light.
All right, so here we go. Now we're leaving Bubba at the desk. Watch this, and now we start running down the hall trying to find a light. Of course, I got the camera.
Are you looking? What are you looking for?
Tweezers. Now watch what Helmsy finds.
Okay. So Bubba's got something in his ear. It's like a moth or something.
He's so speedy for the love of all's good going man.
Look. This is
What we're doing? What are we doing?
That ain't gonna work.
Greg, did you get something? All right. Hey, Bubba.
All right, Rick, watch it here. Just kind of
Pan down after it does it.
I said to watch it.
Yeah, but you didn't say
I was excited, y'all. I'm sorry. I saw it.
Greg's trying to make it come to the light.
Rick, bring it down again because he tells the bug to come to light, but he don't call it a bug.
Okay, look,
It does start with a B though.
They're just shining it in Bubba's ear.
And it was moving towards it.
No, it was not.
Kind of did.
All right, I can tell you. Hold on, not yet.
Not yet. As long as he's got that light up there, just don't even light it up.
I got.
All right, bring it up now, Rick. Let's see.
Wait.
I think I got it. All right, that was good. All right.
Wait a minute. That ain't moving.
Just hold on, keep.
Hold a few minutes. Here goes.
Fix to ram something up in there and do away with it.
Bubba's ready to gouge his ear.
What does it feel like right now to you, Bubba?
Oh, Rick.
Hang on.
Rick. It's awful. And you feel stupid because you know it's a moth in your ear, and you know what it is.
You can't get it.
But it's like you're standing under a helicopter trying to
I'll
take
give you
off.
this. You got really clean ears.
Thanks.
Yeah. Watch
There, right there. Come on. But I'm gonna pan down after it does it.
Y'all, moth is in Bubba's ear.
I don't want to run it up in his dang feather back.
No, you definitely don't want to run it deeper, Bubba.
I'm gonna have a good tan in that ear.
Slightly.
No, we're fixing to go to the hospital and get it out. Y'all got about 60 more seconds.
Hey, why damn closure? I want to know why that wasn't your first move. Why have we waited so long to leave?
Well, I don't know.
We were fascinated. It's one of them how you got to see this.
He's in there. He's got a good tan.
All right, here we go. Listen.
Right there at the edge, and ain't no way. Oh, hang on.
Can I?
Speedy trying to get footage. He's not helping at all.
So when I'm talking normal, that's how I sound.
Yep. Yeah, Greg, it is.
That's amazing.
Hold on. This is it here. Hold on.
Oh, I can see it.
So if you go
Part
right
of me
there,
wants to call it like a dog, but I know it can't. He can't hear me. He don't want to go, here, boy.
We Be Big is our number, and we're thankful that you're here today. You can join us. Lines are available. Speedy taking them now. At the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer sounds. Your time on the program comes to a close. No meaningless shout-outs. No shameless plugs. We keep that baby moving. Greg has a timeout. So does Bubba, but they only have one.
I got one.
They got one apiece if they want to
All right, timeout.
extend. No, Greg. We go to Brian.
Let me practice.
Timeout. Let's go to Brian out of Memphis, Tennessee. Brian, 30 seconds. Go.
Hey, guys. Last night, my wife and I were watching TV, and a Kamala commercial come on blaming Trump for the women's reproductive right. It had a Caucasian girl in there talking about, that her father raped her and incest, and she couldn't get an abortion because Trump overturned Roe v. Wade. I don't know if y'all have seen that commercial yet or not.
Yeah,
I saw it.
grossly inaccurate. And once again, we were talking about it in the break, and I saw the headline, and it was not Babylon Bee, by the way. It was supposed to be a news source. And the quote was, Democrats, when they panic, they always go to abortion and pot. When they can marijuana and abortion, they'll start screaming. The Democrats are not going to let you get high, and they're not going to let you terminate a pregnancy.
Republican.
Anytime you want to. So that's their two issues they go to. Unless that woman couldn't drive to a state that is still doing abortion on demand, that would be the only thing that would have kept her. And God forbid that we actually treat this issue constitutionally.
I will say this. I've got a prediction, and I hate to say, I don't even know if I should say it or not, but we're down to 2 weeks. I mean, this is it. We're in the 2-minute, warning of the election. If things are not going good, and I don't think they are for the demos, the way it's trending, they have one more card to play, Rick, and it's social unrest via a police shooting. Don't take that off the table in the next 2 weeks. And when you see it, you remember where you heard it.
Thanks,
Prediction.
Bubba. We continue.
Prediction.
We continue. Let's go to, let's see here. Where the guy, he was going to update us. He must have hung up. There it is. There is Chris. Chris, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Good morning, gentlemen. I just wanted to let you guys know it isn't really that hard to get the expert badge. If it's paper targets, we used to call it the Skillcraft expert badge. It means when they walk up to the target, they puncture a hole with a pin, a Skillcraft, and you can get your expert that way. But if you do it the right way, you got 2 20-round magazines. You have 2 supported. You got 1 supported and 1 unsupported. And you have to shoot 10 targets ranging from 50 meters all the way up to 300 meters. And you have to hit each target.
It's a little detailed how you do that.
Right. You have to hit 36 out of 40
to
get the expert.
Thank you, Adler. Billy out of Birmingham. Billy! Hey, Billy, go ahead.
What's going on? I just want to tell you, I've enjoyed your show ever since I was on it with the Bubba Bobber years ago. But Bubba, I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm out this morning getting the newspaper, reading the fish wrapper. I see a satellite going dead east, going west to east. No sound, no nothing. I mean, it's hauling. Now, I go to every one of these sites, and I can't find the identification of the satellite. Where do I find out?
Is there an
app for that?
Well, there's several programs that show you the orbital path of these satellites, and there's so many of them up there now. You got a job ahead of you trying to figure out which one it is. But if you know the exact time, which way it was going, where you were located, you can track it down. I'll try to find you a good program. I'll mention it in a minute.
Satellite Tracker is a good app for the phone that I use for.
Yeah, it is. It's just a quick peek and
Quick check.
tell you exactly what's overhead.
Greg, you don't have to make
run
that
it?
face. You
Can
don't
you
have to
run
make
it
that
forward or backwards, Adler, to see what would be overhead at that exact time?
Yeah, you can look around live.
And what's the name of the app?
Satellite Tracker.
Yeah, Satellite Tracker.
It might not have all of them. I don't know, but it is cool for looking at planets too.
Yeah, sometimes you have to go in and check what group of satellites you want to add to the mix, because you can get so many of them you can't even tell what's going on. So,
and Greg, yes, you can spot Uranus with this app.
I was wondering.
Satellite Tracker.
Yeah, I was next.
Thank you.
David in Montgomery, I-92. Go ahead, 30 seconds.
Hey, gentlemen. Good morning. Great show as always.
Thank you.
During the Monday Night Football game, I noticed that they did not show not one Trump commercial, not one ad. It was all cackling Kamala. It was all just, talking about, just like hip, cool, like Trump's going, like he's not going to help nobody in Kamala, but it was like Kamala hour. And they never showed that one Trump thing. But hey, gentlemen, y'all have a blessed day.
Well, I know
that's all about what they buy.
Yeah, they can't turn it down. So if Trump's campaign bought ads for the Super Bowl, they have to air them.
Or the game, we're in that range for federal candidates. So, and some of them, run and show some things that some people don't like, and they'll put the disclaimer in the
Saw
front
that
of it,
one.
whatever.
There's one on trying to bring what abortion actually is and make you deal with it, and they put a disclaimer on that one, but they still had to run it.
Yeah. Kamala, she's Kamala. Hey, they are running a lot of commercials.
Yep.
They got a lot of money.
They do have a lot of money. While of course, demonizing people who are wealthy. Let's go to Bruce in Nashville. Bruce, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey, I've got a challenge for y'all. I would like for Adler to pull up a video. It's about a 30-second clip, and it's got Hillary on the left. It's got Kamala on the right, and they're playing their audio simultaneously, and they're yelling at us. And I know, Rick, you're thinking, why in the world would I do that? Well, I really want the camera to be on Bubba's face. I want to watch his face when y'all play that.
All right, so it's like some women screaming at us. Okay, all right, here we go. That's our favorite. That's our favorite.
Sick and tired of the negative, dark, divisive, dangerous vision and behavior of people who support Donald Trump. It's time for us to say no. We are not going backwards. We're for the next 7 days. We focus on what's important. Don't get distracted.
Don't do this to us, America. Don't do this to us, America.
Oh my goodness! Talk about some cackling.
Don't do this to us, America.
My ears hurt from some of that.
Don't do this to me.
And my heart hurts.
Don't do this
for the content.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
That's a good question, Texter. What's more aggravating, Rick? Being yelled at by those two or the metric system?
Well, that's a great question.
I'll tell you, when Bughazi does the whole thing about the future of the country as George Washington on Saturday Night Live, and he covers all that.
Benghazi do that?
We know what he meant. Yeah.
I actually didn't know what he meant at all, but now I do.
Would it kill us if this comedian went out and said, I'm going to do a stage name?
Yeah.
Would it kill us?
I mean, there's a lot of people that have stage names.
I mean, Rock Hudson did it.
What did I say? What did I say?
Benghazi.
Okay, whatever. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
I did.
I tell you that damn Benghazi.
He's funny guy. He is funny. Matthew in Georgia. Matthew, welcome. Go ahead.
Hey guys, Green Acres.
Thank you.
I was gonna tell you. I think what that previous caller on the pre-show was talking about Tim Walz's automatic shotgun might be illegal in trap shooting.
Might be illegal what? Where he was?
I heard lots of rumors, like he had too many magazines in. Evidently, you're supposed to put not too many shells.
Socialist.
Weed issue. Don't worry about it.
Supposedly he didn't have the plug in.
He's not the only one that hunts without a plug. I can tell you
He's a socialist. That's all that matters.
They want to get y'all off message.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter about how you can do with a shotgun.
Don't matter.
Doesn't matter if he's maybe closeted. It does not matter.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I mean, if the left's throwing that pitch, haven't we seen that they pretty much will throw that one?
Right.
They're socialists. They're Marxists. That's all that matters. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba.
Y'all, I hate to say this, but I don't think we got the tools here to pull this off. But I'm gonna pan down there.
Oh, we got the tools, boy.
Golly! But I'm gonna pan down after he does. Blow on it.
Blow on it.
Listen. Hold on. Now, Bubba's gonna go. Now, watch this. Just wait. Watch.
Oh, I'm gonna go look for something to ram in there myself.
Watch this. Here we go. Bubba's going to this closet now.
Me and Greg get busted here.
He's got a moth in his ear. We're trying to get it out.
Why are you going to the closet?
Trying to find something.
Watch, Rick.
Just Ham run out of the room.
Look, there's all your friends.
Oh man, he just flipped over and he did a loop.
Oh, God.
He just did a loop.
Bubba's got a monster inside him.
Look, that's all your help out there.
He's looking for anything.
What are you thinking?
Oh,
Can I help you? Can I
anything
look?
that would fit in that ear. I think take a screwdriver.
He had his
and work
little
on it.
screwdriver. He was about to go with it. Look at Ham. Look at Ham.
He's cussed all the way through this.
We get it. Well, I mean, this is a big deal.
He's about to do it again, Speedy.
No.
Bubba, what are you doing? Think he is.
Are you holding it in, Bubba, doing that? Or does it make it feel
So
better?
I think if it's a big deal, that means you can cuss.
Yeah. Why you have your finger in your is that habit?
Yeah,
I didn't like that because he's
Give me
rolling
something. I'll
back
get that something.
it keeps. It kind of stops moving when you put your finger in it.
I'm amazed everything you have in there. I can't believe there's nothing to help.
I know. Got my vitamins there.
Oh, boy, you got your.
And I look, and there's a Hershey's bar. That's
You never know when you might have a low blood sugar.
I pointed it out to Helms.
All right, we're about to get a player added to the bunch here. Hold on.
Who's
Adler's about to come in.
Oh my!
And all his glory.
Greg, Adler,
And the Moth
inside him.
He's kicked it up a level now. He's tired of everybody messing with
his
him.
ear, and it's in his
I'm
head
trying to
right
blow it out, Rick. Look.
Yes. Straight up.
I've seen it.
Y'all, he's.
Greg feels like he's that guy that actually got. Hey man, I saw it. I saw
Your hair looks real good this morning.
Good. Now we're talking about Adler's hair.
We've got like 7 interns waiting outside, but this is more important.
Y'all, come on, Hams. You got to carry me up.
Grimacing.
This is where Bubba, I think he's crying, I think.
It's not.
Yeah, they're gonna have to get in there with some tweezers to get a hold of it.
We got 2 more.
I know it's not funny, but it's gonna be funny when they go, "Why he's not here?"
It is funny. Listen, hold on.
I thought I was
Check off.
Just listen to Greg.
Bubba, stop before you close that. Do you have your keys with you?
Yeah.
I'm expecting
Okay.
a nan.
Go ahead and close it then.
And he walks over here, and I look at his ear, and I seen that sucker run back up in there. I said, "My gosh, a big old moth."
I'm sorry, buddy.
Big old moth.
Look, Greg is the guy who saw Bigfoot. Let me tell you, I saw it.
Yes.
I talked him back up in his ear.
Huh? All right, now we're going outside. Bubba's got a moth in his ear.
Bubba's going to the
Can't
emergency
get it
room.
out. Go into the emergency room.
Did y'all hear? We're in the middle of the moth talk. All of a sudden, Helms goes, "My God, Adler, look at your hair."
All right, you're done, aren't you?
Hams can come on, or he can follow me.
I'm headed to the hospital.
He's gone, brother.
I'm in go mode.
That 60 seconds is over.
Gonna get this thing out. Y'all getting in the swagger wagon?
Look how far we're going with the footage. We can't even let you go to the emergency room in peace.
You should have handed the camera
All
to
right,
Helms right here.
and it ends about right here. There they go.
Yeah, you should have just given the camera to Helms.
What?
I mean,
For that? Well, I thought he had his.
I
flip.
made it work.
But
Got
Bubba's
it's
got
on
his.
Bubba's phone. I grabbed his phone.
all right, when we come back. We're at the emergency room. We'll see them get it out.
I gotta see this.
Yeah, oh,
moth.
yeah.
Do we see the creature?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greg said you thought it had some size to it.
To me, it looked like it.
Well, I can tell.
Considering
Greg,
it's in
with
your ear.
Your language.
It does.
Yeah.
I
And
panicked a little bit.
And we're apologizing we couldn't have played more audio, but Greg riddled it with all sorts of.
Oh, it wasn't bad.
We got 2 more sound bites, so for Greg, we got to take off of that.
Golly, that's how I sound. Huh?
Yep, that's how you sound.
That's it.
That's how you sound, buddy.
That's it there, sailor.
Here I am on a microphone.
Greg, I appreciate you trying to help, man.
Yeah.
I was trying, Bubba.
You know, many years ago, Bubba and I said the fact that we talk the way we talk and do this show, it gives too many hope.
Oh, I'm telling you.
You know, hey, I can talk on the mic. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
And here we go, America. A brand new hour. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Adler, all making up Team Rick and Bubba as we move into a brand new hour. We'll chat with you again this hour and cover the stories of the day. If you've missed any of the show today on our live options, be sure and catch our podcast archives every day or our YouTube archive every day. Blaze TV viewers, you get a best of hour. Podcast listeners, you get a best of hour as well. Welcome back, Bill. Oh, well, wait a minute. Let me get this out. Okay. All right. Let's welcome back for a brand new hour. There's Bill Bubba Bussy.
Hello, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. We do appreciate it for so many reasons.
Yes.
Thank you for everything you've done for us over the past 30 years.
Oh, man. Gratitude is the word. Gratitude is the word.
It doesn't seem like it's enough of a word.
Yeah, you look at it and go, we're grateful. Okay, there's got to be something you can say more than that.
I don't know the words. I really don't.
So, and also I want some of you to know, and I've been watching this come to the come together, and it's about to all be sent off and everything. What we're going to do with the Best of CD this year, which of course we've entitled Run Me a Z and Shut Her Down, is we're going to have a CD that is what's happened this year, but we're also went back and found classic stuff, Bubba, from cassettes and, I mean, things from the 31 years when we finally get to the big year end, or we'll be wrapping up 31 years, of things that they never made best of CDs. Now, we do have one exception. We're putting the original Car Wash Joe on that CD because of the title. But everything else are things over the years that were memorable. They're usually played on best of shows, but they've never made it to a best of CD. But they're from any year. So you're going to have a little bit of the best of the rest and then the best of this year in a combo. It's going to be really cool. So we're excited about that.
Yeah.
All right. I can't update this because, as you know, when it comes to the elderly, who I have great respect for, I can't watch them eat or date. So I can't watch.
Well, they go out for dinner.
Yeah, I cannot because a date might lead to eating. So I don't want anything to do with the Golden Bachelor or Bachelorette. I know that Adler and his wife, this is appointment television for them.
Well, we're so far behind.
I'm behind too, Adler.
I'm like weeks behind at this point.
And Greg watches it, which is bizarre.
It's a good show.
But people are on the text option. Bubba and I both saw it, and Bubba even wrote it down. They're saying that we need y'all to update us because the last 2 episodes have been gold, which is not a pun.
Well, they're down to the home visits.
Oh my goodness! I'm so far.
So what's
behind.
happened? Y'all don't have any idea.
I'm out of the loop. I haven't seen the last few, so Adler, we're going to depend on you to bring this.
Yeah, I'm so out of the loop.
How are you so far behind? So nobody knows.
We got busy. My wife and I were watching. It was Friday nights, and then we went to the beach, and we had to pack, and we had. I mean, all this stuff happened. I'm out of the loop.
So you want me to ruin something for you?
Do I want to?
No, I mean, you want me to ruin it? I know, like one guy that got sent home that everybody liked.
Who?
You know, the girl that won that the guy picked, that when she was the Bachelor picked her dad.
Greg, could you clarify that?
Oh yes, yeah.
She was the Bachelor, the last Bachelor. He picked her. This girl, she won. Well, this is her dad.
Is his name Chalk or Puck?
No,
or
Chalk. Chalk's a bip, by the way.
Yeah, Chalk's
Who
weird.
are these people? What are y'all talking about?
Y'all hear?
Does the chiropractor that has ironically bad posture, is he still in it or is he out?
I think the emergency room doctor's still in there.
Here's honestly what got me. This is how far back I am. It was the episode where the Asian guy kept telling the horrible.
Asian guy's been gone.
Okay, see, that's how far back I am. It was the story.
You're back at Asian guy.
He kept telling this horrible story about the moment his wife passes away, and you could tell that he didn't even want to talk about it. It's like the producers set him up, and I felt icky. I'm like, ugh, and I think that subconsciously made me not want to circle back around to it.
Okay, so you got injured on an episode and you can't go back.
I think so. I don't know.
And the chiropractor has strangely bad posture.
Horrible posture. Like built like a vulture. I mean, my goodness.
I'm not updated on it, but the last time I was there, they were fixing to do the home visits, and then she cut old pal loose. I was talking about.
Yeah.
And everybody, these fans.
Wait a minute, hold on. The age of these people are home visits to the graveyard?
Rick.
No, they visit their
kids.
kids now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What, to the
They visit
nursing home?
kid-
What
the
are we
home
talking
visit.
about?
Right, no,
they
that
visit
would be
with that
tough.
kid.
That would
How
be
do
a
y'all
tough
watch
scene.
it? How do you watch it?
Okay, see, and another problem is as it
if
gets
you
deeper,
sit there, you'll get caught up in it.
Another problem is as it gets deeper into this the season, the relationships, I'm doing air quotes here, get more and more, I'm doing air quotes again, serious, and so there's definitely more old people kissing.
Yes.
And that's like watching curtains fight each other. I can't watch that.
Oh,
Look,
wow.
granted, I told you.
Fight each other.
I told you this year when
do you watch it?
Lisa was watching it, and I'm going, look at these old people, and then they'd flash their age up, and they're basically my age.
Right.
Yeah, oh, I know. That is bothersome.
But I don't think anybody wants to see us.
No,
do
I
all
don't.
this
I don't
kind of
know.
stuff.
In my mind,
I'd
I
watch
don't
that.
look like them, but I
I'd
know
root
I
for
do.
you guys. I'd root for you guys.
root for me?
Yes.
Nobody wants to see that.
Maybe they can find happiness again.
How would you describe us? Because
here's
y'all
the
are
problem.
describing everybody, by the way.
And have they addressed this, Adler? The first bachelor, the Golden Bachelor.
Yes.
They get married. This is everything they've looked for. This is my chance to live again. They never even lived together because neither one of them would leave their families.
Yeah, that
Correct.
was
Now,
ridiculous.
that did happen.
And I
that's
understand
an element
you are connected to your families, but if you're going to take a spouse, that should be the priority. And have they addressed it? Have they said, "Yeah, I'm willing to leave my kids and grandkids and not go to the ball games,
I don't
not
know.
to live with you in another state"? Is that
because
if you're not going to do
Right.
that, you're just wasting our time.
It's going to run aground again.
Yeah, I mean, let's fix the problems, right?
Yes.
I'd like to ask Jesse about it. Rick, give him a call.
I've been corrected. I got it wrong on text here. It was Joey picked Kelsey in the last Bachelor, and her dad, Mark, was on the Golden Bachelor or Bachelorette, whatever it is now.
What are you talking
Buddy,
about?
you are
That's
so
what
lost.
it was. I don't know. I'm lost.
So
I'm
is
trying
this
to tie it all together. But anyway, he was a fan favorite, and he got booted.
I haven't seen any of this.
Lisa corrected you?
Is this
Yeah.
is this
I was
another old
completely
man?
wrong.
Is this another old man, or is it now an old woman that's
It's
doing
a
it?
woman.
It's the Golden Bachelorette.
Hey, she's had a little work.
Yep. And as the season gets on, she's wearing
As
more.
much as Shania Twain?
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes. And she's
Her,
wearing-
her upper lip doesn't
Look,
move.
It doesn't.
When
Nah.
you've had so much
That's
surgery
not the only thing that doesn't
you cannot get through customs with your passport picture, you need to
Yes.
look internally and ask some serious questions.
Yes.
okay?
She would be a heck of a ventriloquist, though. That lip on her.
I'm sorry. I don't want
She
my
make-
grandma dressing like that. By the way, I don't
Oh,
want
I
my grandma
know.
dressing
Hey,
like
grandmas are people too.
that. Yeah, I
That's
know.
right. They
but
can
my
have fun,
goodness.
but-
I know the text people. They don't. You never know whether they're messing around or not. One of them just went by and said there was some sort of strip tease on the Golden Bachelor.
I'm sure there was.
No. Oh, yeah, there was.
What?
Yeah, there was.
What are y'all talking about? That's out against the law.
They were up there dancing.
It's not good.
You got to goes back
Well,
to the.
yeah, they did dance.
Who's dancing?
The guys.
They're doing that for her. Old men are doing strip tease for an old lady.
Yeah.
And you watch it?
Well, they didn't like stripped. It was that was.
They had a prom.
It was. You talking about secondhand? I even got secondhand.
A lot of them. I did see the prom episode where a lot
this
of them
was-
had bad prom experiences, and so they
Recreated.
Yeah,
Oh,
they had a
yes.
prom.
That
again.
guy was the weird, the chest tattoo guy who's still hung up on his senior prom. My goodness, dude, move on. Goodness gracious. You're
Hey,
60 years old.
What has happened to the little Asian man who can't
He's
talk
out.
real good?
He's out.
He doesn't do English real good, and he keeps talking about his ex-wife,
Yeah,
which he
he-
probably needs to let go if he's trying to move forward.
Yeah, he's out.
Nobody-
And the French guy's still in there. The guy music.
By the way,
The French guy is still in
Is
there?
he faking that
Well,
accent?
I think it's red.
I agree with the texture.
Oui,
Nobody
oui.
wants to see Paw Paw's gone wild.
No.
And
no.
you know,
No,
it goes
our
back to
granny's
the
gone
it
wild.
goes back to the old joke, the old joke of the two old men sitting at the retirement home. And the two old ladies that decided to go streaking. Do you remember that joke? And they ran past the two old men. And one of them said, "What was that?" He said, "I don't know. It needs to be ironed."
Yes.
Somebody
steamed that thing.
Right? You remember that joke? So,
I didn't believe you were
That's a
going to say
good
it.
one.
All right. So the
Be
finale.
iron.
Oh, wait a second. Golden Bachelorette.
So death do we part is could be 2 weeks.
I'm trying to figure out the.
So it
the
shows them kissing.
But
and
now,
stuff?
oh my gosh, they
Oh,
kiss
yeah.
so much.
Like just like little. Mwah.
So every now and
It
then
looks like the final's going to be around mid-November. So I'll get caught up. I know you guys want to hear all about it. I'll bring in some clips. We can watch old people kiss. It'll be great. We'll get all caught up.
Tell me they don't eat pudding.
Oh, and we don't need to see Grandma's sternum, okay?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Chemical trails, Bubba, weather modification, conspiracy Eric.
Chemtrails.
Yeah, the old chemtrail and weather modification. Just like George W. Bush's hurricane machine, I guess. Is that what you're talking about, Eric?
It's not Bush's, man. You're giving him too much credit.
Right. So
if I tie it to anybody, I'd tie it to Gates. I mean, he's got more money.
So Bill Gates. Now, Bill Gates is talking about modifying the weather bubble and the new boat he wants to put out there.
Right, the pump.
The pump.
The weather pump.
So do you think he's been modifying the weather?
Oh, yeah. And his little weather pump idea is a stupid idea, talking about running barges through the Gulf of Mexico to get the cold water up.
Right.
When that hurricane goes across it, it's going to warm up that cold water. When the second one comes behind it, it's going to be bigger. I mean, all you're doing really is warming up the water underneath.
Well, what about chemtrails and weather modification?
Okay, Project Bluebeam, not Blue.
Oh,
Project
Bluebeam.
Bluebeam.
Yes.
Weather modification, whether you're using chemical trails in order to gas the clouds and
Now, is that like
create all that.
Blue Ray?
No, Bluebeam.
Okay.
Blue beam.
Right.
Now, there's been so many people to go up there in the skies behind the airplanes with their own planes and actually capture some of the stuff that they're spraying into the skies.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the things are including mosquito larvae,
yes,
bear, stem cell from a bear. I don't know why bear. Bat stem cell, cancer, boron, argon, and a list of other many chemicals.
Now, Eric, hang on. Let's look at these one at a time.
Now, who's throwing these into the air?
This is what they've captured, he says, behind these trails we see from planes in the sky. Now, most of those planes to leave that trail, Eric, going to be up 60, 70, 80,000 feet?
But they're not flying 720 miles an hour. And whenever they do, it creates condensation. Condensation dissipates. These do not. These spread and these grow bigger.
There you go.
Well, now, let me ask you this. At that altitude, the temperature is what, minus 30, 40?
Yeah, pretty dang cold. Yeah.
So, now, why would they throw mosquito larvae out?
Hit the jet stream, come down in hailstones.
See?
Because they're breeding it up
Mosquito larvae hailstones.
That's right.
Right. Right. Everybody watch out for the swine flu. They're trying to create new fears. As soon as they bring out something else for us to be scared about and we're desensitized to it,
Eric,
they're
wait
gonna
just a
bring out
minute.
another one.
Eric, help me now. I'm trying to follow this, though. Let's just stick with mosquito larvae. I'm in my plane, and I'm spraying mosquito larvae up at 90,000, 80,000 feet.
And who are you and why are you doing it?
Who am I, and why am I doing this, and who's paying for the flight?
Those are all great questions, and if we had those questions, I guarantee we'd end up killing them. I mean, they're gassing us.
So
There's
with
emergency
mosquito
landing of
larvae,
chemtrail
now if I spit the mosquito larvae out, they start falling through the air. They're already froze, hard as a rock at that temperature, dead. And you say they turn into hailstones?
Oh, that's only the ones that are up that high, man. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, there's been
But now, are they just frozen larvae falling like hailstones, or do they actually turn into hailstones?
No, just falling. They fall in the raindrops. They fall in everything.
They fall, and then once they're here, what happens?
Well, since they've already been inoculated with the diseases they want us to have, then they breed and they pass on the diseases on to everybody
Okay, so
else.
these are loaded mosquitoes that we drop out at 70, 80,000 foot. They
It's not
fall
always
to
that high, but yeah.
They fall to earth as hailstones. Then they finish their evolution into a mosquito. They get out and poison everybody.
Yeah.
Is that it?
You got it.
Wouldn't they just let the larvae go out in a swamp somewhere? Wouldn't that be an easier path?
Well, there's not just mosquitoes. They're doing a
Cancer,
whole
too.
mess of things. There's 28 things that are inside these chemical trails.
What is that? You said they put cancer out. Now how do you put cancer out?
By getting retarded DNA that's already programmed for that and spraying it with it. And you get your kids outside playing in the creeks and ponds, and they're swimming in it.
And so they get retarded DNA that gives them cancer.
Right.
You know what, Eric? Some people may have gotten that.
Right. Yeah. Let me say this, Eric. Eric, let me hit you with this again, okay?
Yeah.
So we're also led to believe that there's some organization, I guess that you're part of, that found this out, that has captured chemtrails that were left by evil airplanes that we don't know who are flying or who's being paid.
Correct. And they also don't have airplane tracking monitors on them.
Now, that information is being suppressed
for being with us today. All right, so as we're trying to go through the stories that have been available to us today, we've had a lot of them. If you missed them, catch the daily archives either on our podcast channel or our YouTube channel. All right, so in the sports world, we did talk, Bubba, you weren't here yesterday, but we talked to Dickie Nadmeyer. He was in a horrible place.
Boy, was he.
Tons of emails and social media comments saying that Dickie was speaking for them, that they and basically you heard from Dickie that he's give up on the season and said even if Alabama got a invitation to the playoff, they should turn it down. They don't belong in the playoffs. They don't deserve the playoffs, and very upset with the lack of discipline on the team. And it was he just went on and on. He called for Saban to get off the lake and come back. So
yes, he did.
He actually called to Kalen DeBose. It got ugly. It really did. It's as down as we've seen him, and because we didn't get a chance to talk to him during the Shula years.
Rick, don't forget he counts the South Carolina game as a loss.
Yeah, he said he's got Alabama.
He will not count that as a win.
Nadmeyer said he's got him with 3 losses.
Yeah, sure. I got it. I see it.
So anyway, and and he said he hoped that God has closed the windows of heaven where Bear can't see this team.
That's right. He don't want him to
so
look
anyway, Nick Saban has weighed in.
Yep.
And Saban he's going to be a calming force. He's coming back to Bama fans, and he wants to tell Bama fans what they need to do during this time of trouble. Because let's face it, they've lost 2 whole times. Okay, so he's ready to say, everybody, this is what the team needs right now. So here he is.
I don't really analyze Alabama. I never take the lead. I'm a fan now, so I think the message that I would give to everybody is the most important thing that all of us can do as fans for Alabama is to be supportive. Support the program, support the players, support the coaches, and if we want to have that will enhance us to be able to have the best solution in transition because it's always a difficult transition when you have a fairly successful program and somebody else comes in and it's very challenging. And so I've been very supportive of the players, the coaches, the team, the university in every way that I can, and I want to continue to do that, and I would encourage others to do the same.
I'd like to see everybody in the room hush up so we can hear Coach. The goat speaking. Everybody quiet.
13 had their mic actually in front of them. Can they not send us this?
Right.
So
now let me ask you this. He said he's a
somebody's
fan.
phone.
What is this?
But he doesn't analyze.
I feel like he's in Morrison's.
Yeah. I promise you, Bama fans analyze. He said, I'm a fan. I'm not going to analyze.
Well, you're not a fan of Bama if you don't analyze.
Yeah.
I know what he's saying, and he's being classy about it. My question is,
what do you really believe?
Well, let's take the Nadmeyers, okay, because they represent the most rabid of fans.
Sure.
Does Nick Saban, because it's Saban, calm them?
No.
Does Dickie look up and say, you know what? Hey, he's got a good point.
No,
not right now.
Let me quote Al Davis: "Just win, baby."
That's right.
And if they run the table the rest of the year, yeah.
You got problems there, just win. You got problems at Auburn, just win. Mississippi State, just win. Just win, baby.
Hey,
winning cures everything?
I know you were taking care of Betty yesterday, so you may not. Have you seen the look on Kalen DeBoer's face, Coach DeBoer? Have you seen his interview after the game? The look on his face?
No, I have not.
Sheer terror.
You ever see Mike Tyson when he punched somebody, that look that would come on their face? They're like, dang, that's worse than I thought.
he has a look on his face right now, Bubba, that is like.
And you know what he's thinking? The least of my concerns are, am I wearing a T-shirt?
Right. That's right.
Listen, nobody is.
I saw other coaches wearing that same shirt.
Yeah,
same
I don't
design.
understand what they're mad
Was
at.
they a push to wear that design? Because I've seen other ones that had the same block reversed out with their name on it.
Look at the face.
I don't have
look
a
at that
problem
face.
with
Look in his eyes.
I like a coach that wears a cap.
Look in his eyes. I do too.
I know there's enough guys that still believe, that still want to, go do what we want to do. There's a lot of season left for not just us, but everyone. And
you see the face?
No, you want to see a face of just sheer stress. Look at Freeze. During the game, he can't believe what's happening when they can't finish.
I don't think his is that. It's disgust.
Disgust. That's what I'm talking about. He's not scared. He's just disgusted.
He's like we go over this. I've told you, this is the option right here. We do, and then we don't do it. In the
That's
game.
exactly
So
right.
I throw my stuff.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you.
I mean, he has so much stress on him. Like,
And it
what are
doesn't
you
matter
doing?
who it is. My team, the other team, doesn't matter.
Right.
I love when coaches are so disgusted they throw things.
Right. I know.
Their play sheet, their headset. I hate to see equipment damaged. I'll give you that. But
Right.
I just, it's funny to me sitting in the stands because it ain't on me.
When his conversations with Peyton Thorne. He's so frustrated.
Remember the year that Lane Kiffin threw his call sheet and it started going like a frisbee and it ended up somewhere off?
That was
funny. Rick did it too.
I can't speak to that because I did the same thing in a little league game.
I remember that.
So, gosh, we went over it. Of course, they're in the 6th grade. That's different.
But they're not getting paid like these guys.
But I think that Hugh Freeze has aged more than a current president.
Yeah.
You know how a president goes
the
4 years.
frustration on his face.
Yeah, you know how a president after 4 years they look like they've aged 20 years. I mean, I've watched Hugh Freeze age in 7 games. You know, is it 7 games now?
Frustrated.
Well, however long the season's been.
Well, and then he had last year
State's
too.
1-6. I know that.
Here he is talking about the.
Oh my gosh!
I wish we could hear
his face.
We need to hear from Dip and Dan this week.
Look at that face.
Bless
Every
his heart.
winnable game has not gone our way. Not a single one. That and you know, obviously, I hate the result for the players and our incredible fans and administration and you guys that cover us and. You know, I hate it. It makes you sick.
It does. I thought I saw him blinking the word liberty.
Aren't they still like undefeated or something? Like one loss?
Yeah, sure.
Do you remember how easy his life was?
team on the way up.
You know how easy his life was at Liberty? He got through all the problems he'd been through.
Coached a game out of a hospital bed.
Right. Marriage is thriving. His testimony, you know, and like I said, we got him coming to give that testimony next year at one of the conferences. You know, he had his life just like he liked it. And then he took that Auburn job.
I think he's probably. I mean, he's disgusted he's not winning. He wants to win. I have no doubt about that.
Of course.
But I think he feels like he's in a good place because.
Oh yeah.
The AD is supporting him. He's already said we're not going to have some crazy buyout, guys. We've made a choice and we're going to see this through.
Yes, absolutely.
And so I think his job is secure. And frankly, the only way to go is up. I mean, the future's got to be bright for you, right?
I'm not sure you get your shades yet, but yeah, it's got to be better.
No,
let's say better.
Rick, it's got to get better.
Right? Yeah.
It can't get worse.
Rick and Bubba.
Because all media is run by the Illuminati and the same.
Well, the York Reich. It's actually owned by the York Reich. The Illuminati is just basically there to scare the Freemasons.
I'm sorry.
What about the Scottish Rite?
All right, so the York Reich controls all media, which is why they're keeping this story down, that someone has captured chemtrails that have 28 different deadly things in it.
Why are they trying to give us this, Eric? What is the
Population
end game?
control. Look at the population growth.
But now let me ask you this: the people who are flying the plane have to land somewhere too.
If they're flying the plane, man.
And how do they keep them from getting the retarded DNA mosquito larvae that they've dropped as hailstones in among the people?
Ryan, here's y'all's new fight song for the Dolphins.
You know, and I'll have to give credit to. I thought, you know, Serena and Venus was there last night. Mark Anthony, all the new minority owners are there. And I'll have to give them credit. The fans came out.
What do you mean by minority owners?
They come out. How about whether it worked or not? I don't know if that was it, but the crowd showed up last night and was in it the whole game. And even Mad Dog Mandich, buddy of mine that does play-by-play with the Dolphins, he even commented there. Yeah.
You got a buddy?
Old Green Lizard.
Can I tell you something? When I was listening to it and then watching it before I went to bed, it was the loudest I've heard a Miami crowd.
Yeah, and I have to give the crowd. They turned out with that. And we're into it the whole game.
The team responded.
You know what?
I don't know if that's why.
But let me ask you this.
I mean, they were out.
The Marlins play baseball.
Well,
there
what Joe did once,
but it was built just for football. They said they wasn't going to let a baseball team, just like they did at it ain't Candlestick, but what's the one in San Francisco?
Yeah, whatever it's called.
Pac Bell. They said, "Oh no, we're not tearing up our grass to play." Oh, before you know it, there's an infield.
Did you see Tiger Woods over with Peyton Manning last night? Yeah, I saw him over
hanging out.
Yeah.
So he was working directly against the Dolphins.
Did you handle the defeat in a new way?
a graceful way.
And you, Ryan,
I needed
laying down there at the cross. How was it?
Rick, get
Well,
out.
it's true.
You know Rick.
Show him that text, Greg.
I'm not. I erased it. I was afraid one of my kids, even though they're grown now.
Did you pray today that Jesus would erase it?
Last night after the game, I got a text, and I thought, man, it must be an emergency. Somebody in the family's having an emergency.
I just happened to have woke up.
Because most of my friends know you probably wouldn't text me unless you needed me. So I looked. No, Greg Burgess had sent me a text.
I bet it was a dandy.
Well, he was dead on what he said, and so I pretty much let him know my feelings on it. So
Yeah, and that pretty much ended it.
But Greg's not one to like say bye on the phone or tell you I'm wrapping up. He just kind of goes away. Greg sent me one back and said, "Okay, that's it. I'm gone.
See you tomorrow."
And
my phone burnt my hand
is,
when I opened it up.
The question is, though, and I still have not understood why Ryan was not here.
Ryan,
Did we ever understand?
Why were you not here?
I had to take Kayla.
To meet Don
she had a project that she did not let us know that she needed a ride. It was a project that obviously you can't get on the bus. I don't know how any of the kids would got it on the bus. So
was it like a social studies fair or science fair? Or?
And so
which one?
What was it?
It was social studies.
Oh, okay, that's a good.
Oh, it's today the fair day? I mean, they give awards. I should love to go to those things. Where's it at? I want to go.
But our kids don't tell us until that day. And so there's no such
time
thing
does she have to
as
be there?
preparation.
What time? I mean, where are they on display in the gym? Because I want to go see them all.
Ryan, we're going to see them.
Because if it's social, I love social studies fairs to see the creativity.
What
of the
time
kids.
to start?
I'm taking Don McNeil to it, just to prove why you.
Well, the
weren't
bad thing is I got in school traffic too. So
did you want to be here?
I did. I did want to see
Ryan?
Don.
No, I can tell you didn't.
I did.
After the loss?
Well, if they would have won, he'd have been here and opened the door for Don.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, after I took Gator with the project.
No,
probably.
you wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't.
You'd have outsourced it. You'd have got
You
a
would
cab.
have,
to
you would have
take it.
outsourced it somewhere. A cab. A cab.
You would have.
Yeah, you would have found something.
Let me call Afro Cab. They'll be here in a minute. Kyler, when they get here, just put it in the back. Here's a tip for the driver.
Make sure she gets there. Tell her daddy loves her when she gets out.
So,
ain't no doubt.
And then there's a big,
that's very strange.
And then there's the bigger issue. Did not showing up, could that affect the team anymore?
Oh, thank you, Mike.
Has your disrespect of a dolphin icon,
an icon, this wasn't some throwaway dolphin.
Yeah, I really tell you, they really did come in to see you. I mean,
with no
straight up.
sleep. Don had no sleep.
No,
He's probably up watching the
You
game.
don't know how many times they asked where you were at and talked about it.
They spoke at the FCA at the University of Alabama last night, then stayed, watched the end of the game, drove all the way back, got home at like 1 o'clock in the morning, woke up to be here.
And they kept telling him during breaks, "No, you ain't gonna believe how big a fan this guy is.
This guy's
you ain't
crazy.
gonna
He said
believe
it 3 times.
Well, I know I'm so crazy. I'm gonna go take him to lunch.
I
today.
caught him looking out the window to see if you was coming.
You know why? $35 minutes past the hour. HelixSleep.com/bigbox. Right now, you go there and you can get a customized mattress just like Greg and Lisa Burgess sleep on.
All right.
Made just for them. You know why? They took the sleep quiz.
Quick. 2 minutes.
It doesn't take long.
Max.
So fast.
10 minutes max. They want to know how you sleep. Side, stomach, back. I don't know why this happens on 4. But they also want to know about the mattress. You like a firm mattress? We can get that message without that.
I know. We got
Hey, Rick, you're in a live spot.
Oh,
Speaking
hey,
of firm
hello.
mattresses.
Let me start over. HelixSleep.com/bigbox. We're going to save you money on customized mattress. These TVs can be such a good thing, and they can be such a distraction.
Still in it. You're still in it.
But anyway,
They couldn't help it, drug him in it.
well, I just don't know why. Well, anyone would sleep on a mattress that wasn't customized for them. How'd you like that?
Yeah.
So right now, they manufacture the mattresses right here in their own facility in the United States of America. They ship it right to you after customizing it for you, and you have up to 100 nights to sleep on it. It's the go-to solution for improving your sleep. Chiropractors and doctors of sleep medicine all agree. Parents Magazine voted their children's mattress, they have one of those, as the best children's mattress out there. You also find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So 100 nights to sleep on it. If you don't love it, they will
refund your money, but that's not going to happen. Save 20% right now by going to helixsleep.com/bigbox or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors.
Your reaction was so funny. I mean, you're uncontrollably. Why we got to have that? Right?
It was a good night. Look at that.
That was my own good night. Look at that.
Listen, I'm going to tell you this, though, and I know I bring it up. We'll never top Ronald McDonald in the PVC fight.
Never.
By
By the way, Adler, I'm sure I'll do this commercial again this week. Certainly don't send that one.
Send the other one.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh.
But anyway. Look, no, the Ronald McDonald thing, the fact that we were able to continue the show is shocking.
Yeah.
I've never looked up.
Luckily, we didn't have much time on it.
I've never looked up and seen anything that distracting.
And it wouldn't stop.
Not stop.
I mean,
Does that
you talking about committed?
And that particular Ronald McDonald had 0 friends.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Mayor McChee, say something.
Somebody tell him.
Somebody tell him.
Every now and then, somebody not directly attached needs to say bad optics.
Yeah, ho.
Bad
Right,
optics.
right.
Bad optics.
I don't remember what
Give
he was
me
doing.
the PVC pipe.
Yeah.
But I know what it looked like. But I don't remember what he was. I don't know why he had PVC pipe, but he had it.
Yeah, I would have liked for him to go, no, what y'all think I'm doing is not correct, but this is what I am doing.
Yes.
Hey, don't even pick up a PVC
leave
pipe.
it.
There's camera angles
Same
everywhere.
response when you saw the Texas Tech student ringing the bell.
The same thing.
Oh, wow.
I remember the first time I saw that, I thought I was going to pass out. I thought I was going to pass out from that.
To me, first time I saw that.
Optics.
The first time I saw that was the reaction, and tell me if I have the name right. Wasn't it? Who was it? Oh, it was your friend that was the eye doctor. Wasn't it him that when he heard James Gregory that time talk about doing the all water diet?
Yes.
And he lost
Dr. David Chandler.
Dr. David Chandler. I knew it was Chandler.
Dear friend, yes.
Yeah, and that because he lost a lot of weight immediately because his bladder fell out.
Yes.
And
the Dr. Stillman water diet.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And
I'll never forget that joke.
And Dr. Chandler, he passed out, didn't
He passed out riding in my passenger seat.
yeah.
He's like beating on the dash, laughing, and all of a sudden went to sleep on the window. I said, "Hey, are you all right?"
Right.
What
Right.
happened?
It's
And then
slurring
finally
down
woke up. He said, "I think I passed out from laughing."
Well, that is
he just
there.
dropped. Rick, he is pounding on the.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, of course, it kind of reminds you when Ron Greenwood fell out. The same similar thing.
We saw that.
All right, so finishing
Smitty,
up.
we're not going to go into that.
Now, let's talk about commentary on
You
this.
didn't move out of the way for your buddies,
Okay.
did you?
Right. What all
I
I
didn't want him to hit his head on my chair.
Right. All I'm saying.
I knew how critical it was.
Right. All I'm saying is, being a person who has struggled with weight my entire life. Okay. You can get the information from me about my weight loss without me standing there in my underwear with nothing else on.
Yes,
you can.
Okay,
All right, Rick, and pinching with your other
and
hand.
pinching my fat.
Your call to the TV
and showing
was
it
perfect.
to you.
Because I look up, and they're pinching like.
Oh, they got a handful.
But you know what? Honestly, because those of us, you can see us in our clothes and still know.
Yeah,
Okay?
we got in your underwear.
I don't have to stand there in my underwear and pinch fat up in the camera where you can see it.
No.
No one wants to see that, and we can get the message without that. Okay. And hey, good for you, and I'm proud of your after pictures. But give us a little break on the before pictures.
And they run that commercial a lot.
So much.
Oh, every time I look up, somebody's stomach's being pinched in my face. I don't want to see that.
I mean, a double fistful.
Who wants to see that?
Pinching is. I mean,
what? Greg.
I love the fact that they think the pinching is necessary.
You're right.
Yeah, we
I'm like
see
you. How did we go? I tell you what we need you to do is pull your shirt completely off.
Let
We're
me
gonna
guess.
pinch your fat
Let me
right
guess.
here.
I think if you
Let me
just-
guess. Whatever you were hawking, you were fat, and now you're not.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to
Got
show
it.
me skin.
I don't
to
have
tell
to
me that.
see all that. That's not that is unnecessary.
Something about grabbing the stomach and like pulling it out. I guess that.
I don't know.
Do you think? Think of the director. No, go grab it now. Pull it out.
Yank it.
That's right up there with the let me show you my stitches, people.
Oh,
I don't think we want that either.
No.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I don't. If you've had surgery, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. And you're going to encounter me. I don't want to see you.
No.
scarred. I
Just
don't
tell
want
me
to.
about the surgery. My mind
Every
will
time
go.
I've had one, I've tried to show Greg
I
the
know.
stitches, so he won't look.
Look, and they all have that same look on their face, Rick.
You want? You want
It's kind of half serious.
Yeah. You want to see my? You want to see where my stitches were? No, I don't.
No, I do
You want
not.
to see the
Hey,
incision?
check this out.
Don't want to see the incision.
I don't
do
ever
not.
want to see anything ever.
I don't.
No.
Don't want to see it.
I just
Don't
hope
want
you get better.
Right. Hey, let me show you this rash. I'm good.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Oh wow.
So.
You ever seen some of them that they show you their stomach and their stomach looks like a butt?
Yeah, that was a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen that, Speedy.
Yeah, I just saw it. Okay, yeah. The,
Rick was trying to read that brush face. I tell you what, that right there.
Go ahead, it made me mad. This is just not necessary. Yeah, we can do this without that. We can do this.
Your before and after looks. You can still tell you lost weight.
Hey, this thing's
even
really,
with your clothes
this
on.
thing's really infected. Want me to show it to you? No,
no, yeah, you can't believe it's bald.
No.
Look at the color of this bump.
Yeah,
it's the same thing.
Look at this blackhead on my back.
Hey, I just got sick. Come look what I had for dinner.
Yeah.
No, I'm fine.
It's
I
the
got
same
it.
thing with smell and taste, though. This smells terrible. Smell that.
I know.
Oh, this tastes terrible. Taste it.
I know.
Why?
Speaking of things that make you go, how do we feel? I know we're already concerned about Tua Tagovailoa. So now someone has suggested with his, apparently he has has quite a bit of difficulty with concussions. Why don't you wear a Guardian cap? And I understand people are shocked by this. I'm not. I would rather have a concussion than look like that.
Now that's not the quilt they wear in practice.
Yes.
It's the
but they have a little thing they
extended
put over
helmet. Yeah, it's that tight looking rubber helmet that they'll paint just like the helmet, like a Danny BB type helmet.
Right. They got a little beanie you put over it with your emblem on it, but it still looks ridiculous.
The Bucks last night, their tackle had just returned from being off with a concussion, and he was wearing one.
All right, here's Tagovailoa saying
like
that he will not wear the Guardian cap. So.
Okay, wait. So it's different because anytime I Google Guardian cap, it is the big bobblehead padded thing.
It is.
It is.
And
It's
just at practice they don't have the
they
little
wear
beanie. You pull a beanie over it.
It's the thing. It looks like a quilt in practice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the game one is not that.
Well, no,
of
it's that, but it's they have a cover that pulls over. It looks like a helmet.
Yeah.
It still looks ridiculous.
They make it on there. I mean, it looks like they glue it down.
There we go. I found. All right. So we're all still talking about the same thing.
There it is.
He got it on. They just got a little quilt on it.
Well, that is a pullover one there.
Yeah.
There's another one that doesn't look just like that.
I know the one you're talking about.
Okay.
It looks like Don Beebe's helmet.
Well, there's another guy on the Dolphins that has it
I've
already.
seen that, yeah.
Did y'all happen to see?
But he said he's not wearing it.
Did y'all see Illinois' helmets this weekend?
Yeah, they did the throwback helmets like it was the leather
Well,
helmets.
they painted it so it looked like the old leather helmets, and that was kind of a cool, crazy.
Was.
I don't think I'd want it every day, but
No.
I mean, maybe to
for
put it on
for
the
one game, it was kind of
Red
weird.
Put it on the
Grange.
shelf would look
It was
good.
some kind of anniversary of Red Grange or something.
Yeah.
Did it bother you that they did throwback uniforms and basically wore Notre Dame's uniform?
That's a good point.
Yeah, and then they have what looks like the leather helmet, but it's painted on a real helmet. But I thought that was a cool thing to do. But I'm with you, one game only.
Yeah, one game.
Here's Tua being asked about it.
Will you wear a Guardian cap?
Nope.
Why?
Personal choice.
Are you, will this change your style of play, your decision to scramble or run or things like that?
It's gotta be smart, that's it. It's gotta be smart. My entire time playing football, I've been a competitor, and that, is or was sort of my edge when I would run from high school, even in college, I would do the same thing. But it's a professional, setting, this is the professional level, the best of the best. You just can't be doing that. So definitely gotta stay more available for the team, for the organization, for our guys.
You gotta learn to slide.
I'll tell you, one of his concussions, I think it was the one before this last one, where he's laying on the field and his hands are doing like the gang symbol.
Yeah.
I thought, man, that just makes my skin crawl, and I hate it for him because he is a competitor, he's a great player, but I worry about that decision.
Yeah. We'll be back wrapping up the hour. More Rick and Bubba right up to this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Why he said this about lunch? It just dawned on him he may have mojoed the team.
Yeah,
he just thought about it.
Yeah, he just thought. Did I do that?
If it's a power pole, Greg will climb it.
In the old days.
Has Ryan Greenwood disrespecting a Dolphin icon, not outsourcing his children to somebody?
Yeah.
Could that affect the Dolphin franchise?
Everybody's got one. Voice your opinion on the Rick and Bubba official quick poll.
866 We Be Big is a simple question, a simple yes or no, whether this could bring mojo to the Dolphins. And you're a keeper of the mojo, so you're thinking about it.
Well, I wonder if Don can play again.
He's just
I think
on
we
the
could put him
silver
back
anniversary team. No big deal.
He's back there on my wall. John McNeil's on my wall back there.
He's not when you talk about Dolphin defenders, he is one of the top 11.
We start with the
of all time.
And he stood him up
with the quick poll.
He was on the team with Greasy and Marino.
Welcome to the program. Greenwood's no show today. Has it affected the mojo?
Yes, it is a mojo. Brian, please offer up a Dan Marino jersey to the gods and burn it on the altar.
I'd try to reverse it. Take
I don't
your
know
dolphin
how you,
hat,
I don't know
turn
how you
around
reverse
backwards.
this.
I don't know. Quick poll. Let's go to Josh. What do you think?
Yeah.
Ron.
I mean, that's just 2-0 right there.
Jason, what do you think?
Absolutely.
Oh, no.
Who they got next week?
Rick, what do you think?
San Diego.
Yeah. I think his hair's got to go.
All right,
That's a trap game for them.
No, he's just shaved his head. It's Burrhead.
Where is it at?
In San Diego.
Oh, yeah. They play good out there.
Andy Cap finally cut his hair, so he took his cap off.
So
Did you see him before he cut his hair? You know what he looked like? Kevin Costner in The Bodyguard. Exact same hair.
Andy Cap. Hi, Rick and Bubba.
Hush it up, Donnie Pastel.
Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. Has Greenwood mojoed the Dolphins by not showing up today? David?
Yeah, I don't think he's mojoed the Dolphins. I think he's mojoed himself. I'm a longtime Dolphin fan, and if I'd have known that guy was going to be there, I'd have came.
So that's a yes?
That guy would have traveled.
I'm going to see Don today at lunch.
Let me ask you this.
No, he's not available.
He's got a busy day.
By the way, since it hasn't dawned on you about this, and it really has, I can tell by your face, I'm thinking to myself, are you going to do anything you can now to find him somewhere? If you go and have time with him, will that erase it?
Well, I don't know. We'll have to see.
I don't think it will.
I'll be following up with
you're going to have
Greg.
to drive to Miami.
Somewhere in the sky, that big dolphin, his dorsal fin's drooping.
He looks like Free Willy in captivity.
Yep. There's a sad. The
I'll be
mother of
following up
all
with you,
dolphins
Greg.
are sad today.
Hi, Rick and Bubba Show quick poll. What's your vote, yes or no?
He has mojoed the blowhole of the Dolphins.
Rick and Bubba Show quick poll. What do
We
you
just
think?
had a marine biologist.
Not only has he mojoed him, he can be blamed for every injury this season.
Wow, Ryan. What have you brought on yourself?
It's 7-0.
Rick and Bubba Show. What do you think?
I think he has, and I hope he gets all his memorabilia out of his basement before it floods again.
That's next.
Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. What do you
It
think?
could flood now, that's for sure.
What do you think?
Yes.
All right, one more, and this would be called if it was a baseball game or
Hi, Rick.
softball.
I mean, they're voting against Ryan quicker than the Manning went down the field.
Right.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know. It took longer than 32 seconds, I think.
Hey, Rick and Bubba Show. What do you think?
Because of Ryan Greenwood, the Dolphins will only win 2 games this year.
Oh, so that's 10-0, Rick.
I mean, do we even go?
This stop.
You know, you're
this
right.
is a massacre.
I'm liking the one-liners.
This
grab was really good.
Can I have a few more one-liners? Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. What do you think?
Yeah, he needs to play catch with a crazy cyclist guy.
Okay. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show. What do you think?
Yes, a mojo faux show.
This bunch
Mojo
of bowlers
Faux Show.
has been really good. Have they not?
What's your opinion on the Rick and Bubba official quick poll?
12-0.
I will carry Don McNeil on my back today.
I'm sorry, his schedule's busy now, Ryan.
Let me just give you.
Then I'll
His daughter
I'll
has a
carry him to
project
his-
at school.
I'll carry him to his next event.
Yeah, 9 minutes to the top. Trying to psych myself out for this story coming up here. Bubba, this is, I know the only thing that would make this worse for you if this was a snake. I have a real problem with rats. Don't like rats, mice. That is a world that is just repulsive to me. I don't like to be anywhere near them, around them. And boy, this story, this video, a rat crawls out from under the hood of a moving car and actually gets on the driver. Highly.
Rick, that's to me nothing compared to the snakes crawling out.
I know. So
I mean, if you
picture
hit
this
the brakes one good time, the rat.
Oh, look at the size of it.
Oh, that thing's a gopher.
Look at the size
dang
of
gopher.
it. That's a
gopher.
That's a New York rat.
He's alive.
Did he jump on there, or was he living
He
inside?
crawled up out of the.
Windshield wiper. Windshield wiper, he's gone.
Yes. Oh, he's crawling across.
You're gonna have to send me that video.
All right, so now he's pulling over because he wants to get this thing off his car.
Don't.
No, that is a rat.
No, that's a rat.
That is a rat.
That is a rat.
Don't get out.
I'm gonna turn on the wiper.
Bodie, stay in.
He should already
Turn on the
go.
wiper.
Don't get out.
No,
He's gonna launch.
Don't you get out.
Oh, he's on the hood.
He's on the hood.
So now he went to the front of the car.
Don't get it. Don't go near it.
He's
kicking in reverse.
He's going to the.
Don't go near it.
He gets out.
You ever heard of the bubonic plague?
You know what, too? I guarantee he's been eating the wiring on that car.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah. Do y'all know about the rats and the wiring on cars? Do y'all know this
So
story?
now he's back up by the windshield wipers.
Why?
Sister-in-law.
All right, so now the driver is out. Now
Okay,
here we go.
He's right there.
And
He's standing. He's looking at it in the eye.
What is he doing?
What an idiot. He deserves to get it. I didn't realize he did. He was this stupid.
Hey, cutie!
He's about to get that beard.
It jumped right on his chest for those that can't see.
Oh, that's funny.
No, sir.
No.
He's gonna jump on him. Here it is again. Looking at him. It's looking at him.
So nasty.
It's on him.
You hear her scream.
Oh, I had a flying squirrel do that to me one time.
That
Wasn't near
a
the
flying
door.
squirrel, yeah.
Yeah, it scared me.
So
I did
the
in a shooting house. Thought I was dead.
check. You can verify this story with your local mechanic. Okay, the wiring harnesses that we have in the cars now, the plastic that's on the wire. Somebody somewhere along the line said, "Oh, we can't have this insulation on here because it won't break down in the environment. You know, when it goes to the landfill,
I knew that's where you were
and
going.
all this. So we need to change this to a more environmental friendly, something that will break down over time." So they actually started making the insulation out of a plant based.
Yeah, nice.
Type
That's
stuff.
a real good idea.
And guess what? Now the rats get in and eat the insulation because it tastes good to them. And all these cars are having problems, electrical problems, with the rats eating the wiring.
Oh, yeah. My sister-in-law and them just went through this.
Well, you know, Blake, my oldest son went through that when he was trying to come home for, was it Christmas last year? And he decided to drive it from New York City and had a New York City rat eating all that inside his engine. And the thing died. I think it was in Maryland. And they put the hood up. When he finally got the roadside assist, they're like, well, you got a giant rat in here.
He done eat everything up.
Exactly right. Good gracious.
Rat in the woodpile.
It's just
That's what they're talking about.
You ever seen those New York City rats?
Oh yeah, I've seen them drive. I mean, when we're in the taxi coming from the airport, they look like beagles.
Yeah, they're huge.
I had one steal a cab.
I mean, one of them started to cross the road. The cab stopped, let him go because he couldn't afford to get his front end knocked out.
Yeah. So that right there, I just have a. It's just a kind of a. It's just they're just so repulsive.
I don't know why that guy thought standing there was a good idea.
And to me, a rat is worse than a mouse. I don't like a mouse.
Oh, I don't either, but way different.
Yeah.
I had pet mice for a while.
I know, buddy.
How?
You also had a pet snake. It's
That ate the
surprising.
mice.
You know, without a total, because you've just completely been transformed. You came in as a leftist who liked mice and snakes.
Yeah.
And now look at you now.
Yeah, I had a little bit of the tubes. I thought the tubes were cool. They would run around my room and stuff. It was fun.
Those are called hamsters.
No, I had mice though in them because mice will do it too.
So you pick up a
You have little white mice?
Yeah, I had like little white mice.
But
I
that
had a
was for the
breeding
snake, right?
I had a breeding pair for a while. This is before the snakes. It was one of my first pets. Was
You
mice.
had a breeding pair.
I had
You
a
were
breeding
breeding
pair.
mice in your room.
Yeah.
You know,
That
people
meant more mice.
Do you know that people
serious?
call like Cook's Pest Control to remove them?
Yeah.
And you're
Yeah.
trying to get them to breed in your house?
Yeah. I got rid of them when they.
How
I
did
don't
you
wanna-
do that?
I don't
Did
want to
you-
get into it.
Did you like
The-
keep
the
the
males
lights
are very
dim
aggressive.
and light a lot of candles or what?
The males are very aggressive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it would keep me up at night. I was like, I can't have this. I can't have this. Very aggressive. They were fighting. And,
oh wow.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Could you hear them?
Yes, you could hear them.
What did it sound like?
I'm like, my gosh, give her a break.
Oh wow.
Yes, it's horrible.
Well, you had a breeding bear.
I know. I thought it was going to be cool, but it wasn't. Nature's so horrifying.
Yeah, the thing.
Cool.
About,
he thought it was going to be cool.
As a little kid, you do think nature is kind of cool, and it can be, but it also is crazy cruel.
Yeah.
When the little ones were born, what was the most you had at one time?
Like 12.
Good.
No,
night.
what do you do with them?
Luke had a snake at the time, so we had a little business going on.
Oh, I got you. You helped me out.
So you would breed the food for his snake?
Yeah, it was cool.
Until
it wasn't.
I was about to say, was it?
Yeah.
I'd rather you steal lighters.
Yeah. It's a bullet keychain, but that doesn't matter.
It was still same thing. We knew lighters. We knew exactly.
What's wrong
It's important that you know what I'm talking about.
Watch me. I'm a bad boy. I'm gonna steal something.
One time I took my mouse to school.
Oh no! I bet that
Did you
went
name
over
it
well.
Ben?
You just kept it in your. You can just tuck in your shirt, and they'll just stay in your shirt, and you can
And crap
have a
and
big
pee.
day.
Yeah.
Have a big day. It was a
What
big
do
day.
what do you do? I mean,
I was a weird kid, all right? I was in 4th grade. I thought it was awesome. I was like, hey, check it out. And the little mouse would come out from the shirt in your armpit. The girl next to you would freak out. It was amazing. It was an amazing run.
Mr. Jangles.
Yeah.
So you let them like crawl all in?
You had to
your
get past
clothes?
that. Yeah, you had to get past that, yeah.
oh, so there was a time you had to get past it?
Yeah.
What about that hairless tail? See, to me, that's where that's right out of
It's
the
all
pits.
about the tail.
Yeah.
That good.
Well, it looks like a snake.
good. Well, it does.
Well,
Yeah. That's look. You've come.
I want
along.
everybody that has wiring harness trouble to
Look, I was
remember
bored in
that the
school.
environmentalists cause that. Okay,
Yeah,
when
that's
you're
sure.
paying
So
for
many problems the environmentalists cause.
Oh, yeah.
Now you can't
Very
even
little cures, a lot of trouble.
right.
We didn't have iPads. We didn't have phones. We didn't have any of that. So you had to bring a mouse to school, you know?
Yeah.
what was his name?
Mr. Bojangles.
That was your snake.
That's
Oh,
right.
wait, that was my snake.
Yeah.
That's
Is it
right. Out
Stewart?
that's right out of the Green Mile.
I should have.
Yeah.
I should have named him
Mr.
Stewart.
Jangles. That should be Mr. Jangles.
Was it Mr. Jangles in the Green
Yeah.
Mile? It wasn't
Yeah.
Bo
Edward
Jangles.
Delacroix had him.
Yeah, I knew that, but it was Mr. Jangles.
Mr. Jangles.
Yeah, I remember that.
So,
Yeah.
I shouldn't have told y'all that, but that's fine.
Saw me a mouse go by here.
Well, you're an open book, Adler. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you, buddy.
I try.
Thanks for sharing.
You're a scholar and a gentleman, sir.
Maybe you can play with your pet mouse while watching The Golden Bachelorette.
I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, those days are
It
over.
sounded weird when you said that.
Top of the hour. If you're leaving us, we have appreciated the time today. Catch the archives if any part of the show might not have been available to you on your normal schedule. Go get it when you want to.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.